right, good morning, traders. How are we doing? Rolling through this month. Seemed like I was just saying it's Monday, June the 1st, and here we are all the way to. I got the towel in the background. I forgot that was still in there from yesterday. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot the towel was still up. Not throwing in the towel. Got the Razorbacks on. Mr. Darius A. Cuff Jr. drafted last night. We had the NBA draft last night. Forgot about that yesterday. I would have probably wore some Arkansas yesterday during the day. Anywho, really nothing great today so far. We had a really crazy big move from PLSM earlier in the morning that came all the way back on down, and there's no news on this play. Okay, we got okay, it enters partnership with, but that came out forever after the news spike. Okay, I don't know. That was actually really somewhere else and earlier in the morning, but we can see here we had movement way early at 6 and around 6:20, and then of course all the way into the 6:30 handle area. And this news didn't drop until 7:46 on my time, which was an hour and 45 minutes after we saw movement. And the movement, and the PR, again, like lately, they're just, PRs really, they're not even that good. They're just, it's a PR. That's the one thing. That's true. All right, let's go over to PLSM, your top gainer on the day. Came out with strategic partnership. News lately has not been that great. Really doesn't matter. We just kind of getting the pop and rocking and rolling, dealing with low floats across the board today. PLSM resistance on the way up over 1080. Watch for a spike up today to 1165. Over that, we've got resistance right around the 1225 mark. Then again, we have it right around 13. Over 13, watch for a spike up to around 1450. Over that again at 16 to 1620. Then we have 1730 resistance area. And then, of course, when we roll up through that, we'll get, a spike to 1875, maybe to 1950 if this does go parabolic at the bell. Main support down low, we've got two areas. One's at 9, the other one right below it, right around the 850-45 mark. If it cracks 845, watch for some dumperooskies on down for more skis. Your number 2 top gainer up this morning is FRTT. FRIT. FRTT did come out with some news this morning as well. Is this another strategic partnership? Yes, or a strategic investment to acquire. Let's see, 50% of Logia USA. Okay, cool. Credit facility of up to $2 million. I mean, hey, I'd love to have $2 million and an additional $5 million line. Okay, cool. A line of credit for these guys. So again, nothing too crazy with the news. Really not great. Again, low float though of right around 4 mil. Let's go over to FRTT. We have main support based out this morning at 290. And then again down below at around the 250 mark. Resistance up top comes in at 325. Again at 350 to 360. Then we see strong resistance at 4 into 420. Over that again at 485. Then again at 560 and then 640 for FRTT. Again, all these plays in the bottom right-hand corner. Maybe one makes it back up to pre-market high and possibly over that. FRTT over that has resistance at 7, and this is a newer ticker, so this could get the spike rocking and rolling here. And we know over 7, this can go to 750, 875, and then 10. Number 3 top gainer is VTAK, VTAC. Did not have news recently, but it has been running lower float of right around 2 to 3 mil. Support on the way down is at 130. Resistance up top coming in right now at around 140, 138 area. Next resistance mark, 158, or we'll just call it 160 area. Over that, we go to 180 area, and then we have the $2 area. Over 2 for VTAC. Watch for a spike to 240, 235 area. Then again to 290, and another shot up at 320 for VTAC. Over to Cupper. We've seen this one run here recently. CUPR has no news this morning, just spiking back up a little bit. At least I'm not seeing any news. 520 is the main support under that. Watch for crackaroonies on down. Resistance up top at 570, 60. We'll call it 555 to 560, where we're at now. If we pop through this, watch for a move to 620 area. I have a forever line that's worked out perfect this morning there. Over 620, watch for a spike to 6. We'll call it 690 into 7. Over that 720 resistance. 775 resistance, and then at the very top today we have where's that upper shadow at? Go all the way up to 975. So 780 over that. Watch that move up to 975. Could be again one of those slingshot effect plays in the bottom right hand corner. We are trying to pop back up. Over to your number 4 top gainer to look at today. That was 4. Over to your fifth top gainer, Win. W-E-N, Win. W-E-N, Win is up today. A little bit of an uglier chart. Came up yesterday and after hours. Let's see if I don't see any news on Ken. At least yes, yesterday. Okay, cool. 23rd. More strategy officer. Some more words strategic. Is this Wendy's? Oh, this is Wendy's. This is Wendy's, baby. Man, now I'm going to get hungry before I even fucking get hungry. And I'd want to get hungry this early. Ugly chart. It does have some decent movement. Support down below at 735, 710, and then again at 690. Resistance on the way up. I would say watch for even a dip buy right around the 760 area. On the way up, 825 resistance and 860 resistance. Over 860 today. Watch for a move up to 890. Oh, 880. Over that, we were at essentially 875. Over that to 925. Then 950 resistance. Then again, right around 10 for Wendy's. Couple other plays to keep your eyes on this morning. QNRX, another low float play we've seen pop up a little bit yesterday. And the main resistance comes in hard at 550 and then again at 6. So watch for a short if this pops up today. Also, if this cracks under 4, watch for a move down to first 385 and under that, then down to 360 for QNRX. Also, BLZE Blaze, beautiful move yesterday. On the way down today, watch for a bounce off $10 or $11 almost on the dot. Under that, watch for a crack to 1050. Under that, we go all the way back down to 10. This could just make a complete inverse U shape all the way back on down. Main resistance up top is going to come in now at 1170, 65 area again. And then we have 1220 resistance. So those will be some strong resistance areas on the way up. All right, let's get the large caps. What's up, Daza, Aussie? How we doing? Got Wendy's on my mind now. It looks so good. Oh, I haven't had Wendy's in a hot minute. We never eat fast food, so that's why it's like, when was it? Was it Saturday? I think it was Saturday. Was it Friday? Saturday? It was Saturday. I think it was Saturday. Everyone at Taco Bell so bad. And she'll do this. She'll just do it out of nowhere. She has those days where she's like, or worse, first she wanted Whataburger. And then she switched it to Taco Bell. What was it like? She even said it like, we never have, like, and I will go all out. I spent like 20, I mean, I say spent like 25 is not too expensive, but yeah, load it up for a quick little meal. But yeah, I mean, it's crazy, how expensive that stuff is anymore. It's another reason why we don't eat fast food, but yeah, we just never get out to eat fast food really anymore. I love it. I love food, right? I don't really care. I don't really have favorites. I mean, there are a couple that are up there, but I could have anything really. Wendy's, Burger King, Rallies, Checkers, Sonic, you name it. Of course, there's tons out there. There's so many fast food places anymore. Apple, AMD, ARM. We'll go go to CrowdStrike just to see. We'll go to Dell. We'll go to Google. We'll go to Meta, Microsoft, MSTR, NVIDIA, PLTR, EIO. Going backwards now. SPY, Tesla. All right, here we go. Zoom out here. Zoomies. All right, over to large cap plays here. Really tight from yesterday in through today here, actually. Really tight. Really tight action. Main support on the SPY on the way down is from yesterday. Starts at around 733.20 area and then goes down to around 733-ish. That's the main big support. If we crack that, we'll truly hit after hours low of 732.50. And that really will be the corridor for me, that area, 33 to 32.50 for normal low of day. Ultimate low of day, then we sink straight down to 731.60. And then it could get a little choppy from there. But and again, under 731.60, I see 730 is pretty clear. Under 730, then it gets, again, I'm counting on 728-ish area. It's not really that clear once we get under 730, I will say that. So I'm going to go with that 33, 32.50 normal low of day, 730 ultimate. On the way up today, strong resistance coming in like the bottom now from after hours through pre-market at 736.35 area. Over 36.35, watch for a pop-up to pre-market high, which is 737. I'm going to go normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day goes back up to 738. Yesterday's main reversal at lunch for your ultimate low of day. I don't know why I just feel like we're going to have another trappy day. Kind of like last Thursday into Monday. Thursday was real tight and choppy. Then Monday wasn't much there. I think then we get that yesterday. So I think we're going to have that for a fourth day in a row, honestly. Did I probably got so many in there. Just get it over here quickly. Yeah, apple's tight. Apple's gross. We're just going to skip apple anyway. It's a bad apple. Dang, really ugly here. Really ugly getting into the A plays, honestly. Had a nice, good move up a couple of weeks ago. Then last week, now into this week. AMD, I'm skipping Apple, by the way. AMD is eating Apple's really over the last couple of weeks. And that's the thing, too, is trying to find key levels for you guys. It's one thing when I can come through here and zoom through and find levels. Do it really quickly, and I can find some sweet levels. The best would be pre-market high. That's also last Wednesday's high of day of 732.25. We could go today. Now, if we get over that, which will be some strong resistance. And again, I see some strong resistance after hours high, yesterday's high of day, somewhere right around 720 or 528. So 528 and then 531.50 to 532.50, strong resistance area. Those are your two strong ones. Then down below, strong support comes in at 517, here and a hair below it. Then again at around the 514.50 mark for AMD. If we go under 14.50, watch for a crack back down to right around 511.50, and then under that, magnets down to 507. Going over to ARM, can find and spot out that pre-market crazy resistance at 382.75. Over 82.75, watch for a spike up today to 390. Over 390, we get another decent move, in my opinion, probably all the way up to right around 395, 396.50 area. On the way down, watch this back under 375.35. Under 35 or 75.35. Watch for a move down today to around 367. Under that, then we hit yesterday's low of day of 363. If we crack 363, that's going to be a good move. Good potential there for the move. Under 363, yeah, great support there. If we crack that, we could go all the way down to 353. So that's going to be key under yesterday's low of day for the crack back for a lot more. Oof. 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 I've been trying to get some extra ones in there. CrowdStrike, even Dell. They're ugly, real choppy. I mean, real choppy mess. Real great support for Dell down at 400, maybe a hair below it. Great support at 400 if we ever find our way back down there. That's pretty obvious for me. Other than that, there's not a lot of great areas for Dell. The CrowdStrike, just leave that alone. It's way too range bound and choppy. Dell, not bad, especially back under 420 for the move down today to 417.75. Under that to 415.75. then we kind of start to, possibly find some choppiness down to 414, 412.75 area, right? But I do like this underneath 420 for a short today. A long, I just don't see happening unless it's a bounce play off any of those levels. Really kind of getting ugly with Google here. Google, watch this back over. The key is going to be back over essentially right around 50. Over 350, we'll get a spike up to after hours high of around 350.80. Over 350.80 or 350.180, 350.180. Over 51.80, watch for a spike up to right around 53.25. And then over that, we go to 54. Support down strong at 346, 346.25 area. Under that, watch for a crack down to 344.65. I like that a lot, somewhere right around 44.65. Then again at the 43.85 mark for Google. It does look like it wants to push here and pop. So watch for the break of 48.65 to 49.70, 49.80, and then over that for that move up for more. Meta just waiting for this bottom to fall out. Back under 557 is the key. 557 crack, please. That just like yesterday. Go listen to the levels for yesterday on Meta. We got the pop up right at the bell. And we're getting that. We get these crazy red to green and green to red, green to red or red to, anyway, whatever, right? The reversals. And I'm going to mention that when I say, hey, what to trade at the bell, we've been getting crazy reversals. And that's why I've kind of moved away from large caps, especially at least in the first 30, 45 minutes. I'll have here and there hit some over, the past few months, but very rarely, because we get nasty red to green or green to red moves. Like yesterday, like it's going to come down, then boom, no, it goes flying up. And you think, oh, we're going to keep going. No, we don't. We reverse and turn red and go straight back on down. Not fully where we came from, but you get the point. Now, the clean, hopefully beautiful action will come once we get back under 557 for the dumpage. Microsoft, another long-term short potential here, continues to climb or dump on down after we popped up. I thought really there for your long-term investors was looking really good. After the earnings, we chopped around, then we squeezed to 470, and from 470 at the start of this month, we are now all the way back down to 370s, right? So this has been a thumper-dumper since making that move up. Back under 370, watch for the move down today to 368. Under that, down to 367. Under 367, we go down to 365.65, and that pre-market low from yesterday. Again, this looks like it's going to continue its way down and probably find its way where we found our way earlier this year, back down into the 355 handle, and then maybe we go even further like I thought we were going to then. But that's going to be the key, coming down for more. Do we hold that 355 handle coming up soon? If we don't, not good news for Microsoft and long-term investors. Again, I think it's just a different vehicle traders are going over to. They're leaving plays like Tesla. They're leaving plays like Microsoft for now and going over to Microns, going over to SanDisk, going over to Light. They're going over to, these plays that have been popping, and they're leaving the plays that aren't really getting that move anymore. Whee. MSTR to 100, MSTR to 100, MSTR to 100. Same thing as yesterday. Here we are cracking back on down. We made our way to 103.50. Now today 102.40. Watch for this to continue climb or crack its way down to 100, if not even lower. This is hitting 100, if not lower. Same as yesterday for MSTR. Main resistance up top, very strong at 105.80 to 106. NVDA coming on down this morning as well, trying to hold the 198.90 handle. That's a couple of Wednesdays ago's low in after hours. Under 98.80 area. Watch for the crackdown today to 195. Let me go back and double check everything. Yes, somewhere right around 195. Under 198.75, we'll call it. Watch for move down today and more continuation for NVDA. Strong resistance comes in at 201.80 to 202. Again at 202.80. And those will be your two strong resistance areas on the way up. Oh, yeah. Let's go to a PLTR. Ooh. Over to PLTR, continues to crack back on down 113.40, the lowest we've seen in months now. I unfortunately think this place heading back down to 100. Just using levels, because now I have to go all the way back into like long time frame to really find when this was back down to this area. I'm just going to go natty with it. On the way down today, watch for move to 112.50. Under that, we hit 110. Normal low there, ultimate to 108.75 for PLTR. This does look like it's also heading down to 100. Resistance on the way up. Strong right around 115.70 to 116. Then again, we have resistance at 116.75 to 117 for PLTR. Two plays though. All right, last couple of plays here. Q is going to be pretty much the same thing as the SPY. Main support down below today for the Qs right around 713 to 712. 713 to 712. Normal low of day there. Ultimate all the way back down to 707 to 706.50. On the way up today, strong resistance at 719.25 area into 719.50. Over that, watch for a spike up to around 720.50. Strong resistance there. Over that, watch for a spike up into yesterday's high of 723.35. Tesla, I do feel like I said on the live stream yesterday and after hours on Trade the Pool, I see Tesla at 300 before it ever sees 500 or a close touch to it again. Under 378 is going to be the key. Underneath yesterday's low of day, watch for move down to that Wednesday low. We had the same thing like NVDA a couple of Wednesdays ago. We have a low at 378. If we crack that, this play is heading down in a hurry all the way down. I would say we hit 370. So watch for this today. If it cracks under that 377.50 to 378 handle, this thing cracks all the way down to 370 today. That's definitely, I'm telling you, they're just leaving these vehicles and going to other ones. Resistance up top strong at 384.80 to 385 for Tesla. That's the strong resistance up top. If we do get over that, watch for move to 385.75. So you can see 384.70 to 385.70, crazy strong resistance. And so just don't forget, large caps here at the bell, we've seen a lot of red to green moves. So it'll dump down and, oh, we're dumping up, and then boom, it comes right back up and reverses and we have a green move all the way back on up. Or vice versa. We spike here at the bell and go flying all the way on up. Like, say, Tesla goes all the way up to 385. Oh, we're going to spike. Here we go. And then, boom, as soon as we hit 385, boom, we reverse all the way back on down to 380. I do have a couple of these. Again, Microsoft, MSTR, PLTR, Tesla, NVDA. Underneath those lows I talked about, that's where I'd be attacking, looking for more shorts on down these plays. Again, leaving these plays, these vehicles, and going to other ones. That's what I've been saying. We're seeing a lot of that. So if I'm looking to trade today, I'm going to those vehicles that people are leaving and looking for shorts. Back over to small caps at the bell. Well, PLSM's trying to get that mob into the bell. See if one of these plays bottom right-hand corner, U-shapes back on around. If I had to put money on it, Cupper's going to be one that, it's going to be Cupper or PLSM, VTAC or FRTT. Those would be my four at first. Then I'm going to be looking at Q and RX and then former runners to see if those can pop on up. BLZE could be another one that does it, that moves up more today and has a second green day. But at the start, it's going to be PLSM. I think that I'm leaning toward it the most. You know, of course, these low float plays, FRTT, VTAK, and Cupper. You add all those together and you have a float of right around 10 mil at most. Cupper's the lowest at 900K, VTAC's at 2.2 mil, Fritz at 4.2 mil, PLSM's at 3.2 mil. QNRX, another low float there as well. It's at almost 6 mil. So we do have some very low floats out there. Bottom right-hand corner. Let's see which one gets the mob. All right, let me go get my vape pen. I'll be right back here on the mic, on the mic, on the mic, mic, on the mic. Yes, here we go on the mic. His name is Mike. Don't you know? Halted up. There you go. Called it. There we go. Called these plays. There we go. PLSM halted up. PLSM halted up. Called it. And there you go. Called that. PLSM halted up out of the bell. A nice good move there for PLSM. And we have resumption price at 11.45. So we're just not getting the gaps anymore. Unfortunately, just not getting gaps. We were doing a lot of gap and goes, over the last few weeks. Really late May into 1st of June, and now we're just not getting that. Where we'd get plays that would go up, halt up, and then when they'd halt up, they'd get a big gap up. And then they kept DXST is a good example of that I traded. So DXST was another one of those that I traded that went straight up and right back on down, but it was getting huge, move up, halt up, and made it get a good gap up. Then do the same thing again. Did it like 3 halts up, and then you could take the ride back down. But we're just not getting that. So it gets a little bit of kind of just getting with momentum. So like right here, you'd want to see a quick pullback to around 1085 to 1075, and then it just shoots straight on up through 12 to like say 13 or something. So right now out of the gate, called it though. We got the best move is from PLSM. I had a really good feeling it was going to go, and one of those things, again, momentum. Just at the bill, just jump in. Risk, say 30, 40, 50 cents, something along those lines. Give it a little room to run, and you may not have to risk anything. This one was, if you got in right at the opening bell, go straight into a halt up, and you'd be up right now about $1. So again, called it, got it, whammy. No ma'am. Alrighty. Yeah, halted up. ABSI is moving at the bell. ABSI. I'm going to be stuck on PLSM for sure. So PLSM is going to be my top gainer on the day that I'm going to keep looking at. I'm looking to get in on PLSM as soon as this goes live. See if we could a quick dip down to the 1080 area. That's where I'll be looking to get in for PLSM. All right. We'll go to the ABSI. Yeah, VTAC, not really doing much. I didn't think, wasn't the biggest fan of VTAC. Got a nice good move here out of the gate for ABSI. Came out with news right before the opening bell. I guess came out with news earlier in the morning. Okay, so 100 million a share offering. And at 741 a share, but it's spiking. No offense, but I wouldn't touch that with fucking P. Diddy's money. Like, why is this up? Why? Why is this up after $100 million? And then it comes out with like phase 1 data. I just couldn't trust this. Hair loss treatment. I don't want no hair loss. But like $100 million worth of shares at 741, right? It's like mixed signals today. So we have a phase 1 deal, and then we have an offering of 100 mil, and people, I don't know, it's just weird. I'm like, I don't know. It's kind of crazy why it's spiking. We have our spot. Oh, Wendy's is halted up. Wendy's halted up, baby. Wendy's is halted. Wendy's is flying today. So we do have Wendy's flying. We'll see if PLSM goes live here coming up soon. PLSM would be 35, 25. So I'm going to get rid of Cupper and move Win right here. So we'll have Win. Nice, good move. Win, if you're looking for a bounce play, back at 775 would be it right now. I'm surprised that halted up. It does have a bigger float. All right, we are live. We are live here. We are live. PLSM. PLSM, we are live. Let's go. There we go. There we go. I got in 1,400 shares. Still in right now. 11.50 is my entry price. 11.50. Let's fucking go. Almost going into a halt up. Maybe. Almost. Go. I'm in it. 300 shares right now. Still at 11.50. Let's go. Selling at new highs there. Let's fucking go, baby. Go. Go Ninja, go Ninja, go. Go Ninja, go Ninja. Down to 250 shares here. Let's see if this can rip up into the 13s. One more solid push of volume. We're going to get there. And I'll scale out 25 shares at a time from then on. I have the 50 loaded up so I can get out. I'm only in 250 shares here. This could really start to just all of a sudden sell off here. So what I'm doing here, what I'm about to do right now, because it's not moving, I just sold 50 shares. So I just sold 50 down to 200. Still up a good amount already for the day here. I'm going to see this rip up for more. I'm going to leave it at 50. If we crack back below 12, I'll go ahead and just get out of this play. So I'm going to go ahead and put in 100 right now, just in case we do fly back below 12. I'll get out of the play here. I do want to see this push on up. Come on, here. 12 is my limit. 12 is my limit. All right, here. Okay, yada yada boom bada. All right, I'm out. All right, I'm out. All right, I'm out. We're going for a halt down, but I'm not gonna. I'm leaving her alone. I'm leaving her alone. Could have taken some more profit up top. I don't really care. I'll take it. I'll take it. 930 bucks on the day so far. Should have been over 1,000 if I would have taken it all. I should have possibly taken it all up top. Did have when I first pulled this up, I did see the scalper tool. When it first went live, I had my scalper up, so I knew how many shares I was still in. I got in 1,400 shares total, and then I got out on the way up. Should have gotten probably about, honestly, should have sold more up top. Should have sold more up top, and then that's why. Then I lost 80 bucks as it reversed on me. And I should, as soon as I saw the 11s, I should have got out, honestly. I told myself that, and I didn't. I told myself that, and I did not. Damn it. Oh, well. But here's my order so far for a win. Still a $930 day. Got in, like I talked about, said I'm going to get in on that pullback there, and sure enough, but then I lost $80 fucking, or it would have been a $1,000 day. I should have just taken it all. I really thought there for a minute when we were hitting right into 13, it was about to rip for more, but we know 13 strong resistance and did exactly like I wanted it to. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Just called that out for you guys. I hope you got in, got the quick dip down. As soon as I saw a little red as it opened up, I was averaging in. Average entry price for me was $11.50 and $11.55. So as soon as this came live, I tried to get a dip down. It didn't, and it ripped. Where did it take it to? Well, I took it to exactly where I told you it was going to go to, which was $13. Got out most as it went live, of course, as it got close to 13, anywhere near that. Now it's tumbled back over and halted down. So hopefully you guys did take a little bit advantage there of PLSM, as it now is halted down. PLSM is halted down now. But again, got that move up. Quick little $1,000 gain on the day there for myself. Boy, oh boy, oh. And what's crazy is it's showing the gap down to 920. It's showing 920 right now. Did anyone get in? Has anyone traded? We still have Wendy's halted up, which is kind of weird and sketchy. Should be coming live here at okay, this one halted up at oh, that's why, because I've hit a 5-minute time frame. All right, so we should be going live right now. Wendy should be going live right now. Yep, and we're live. Anyone catch PLSM? Anyone catch PLSM? Nice. Yes, got in and out finally. Okay, look at Aussie chick. She don't play around, you know? She's AK 47 over there. She says, fuck it. Let's go. I'm in. Beautiful move there. Beautiful scalpy trade. I was really thinking we might explode up, and if we would have jumped. If we hit through 13, I guarantee it would have been a hop, skip, and a jump, and it would almost halted up for a second time. It's all good, you know. We're not getting the full continuation runs, unfortunately. Now PLSM showing 980 on the gap down, which is still great, honestly. Which is still great. Apsy kind of curling back on over. I know you mentioned that play, Max. I just don't know where I would take a bounce play on it. Only thing I could see, Max, would be somewhere right around 950 and 970. Somewhere right through here, Max. That would be, if you're looking to take a bounce play, that would be it for me. Fucking nailed PLSM, bitches. And that's all it is anymore, unfortunately. We're just trading momentum. I mean, you just got to get in and feel it. And I just felt that play perfectly out. Again, wish it would have run for more. I really was hoping we'd get into this node. And then it would have been a massive day. I sold, what was that, essentially out of the gate, would that be over essentially 1,000 shares, we'll call it, right at 1,000 shares, right out of the gate, right up $1 up. Then I was taking some small pieces as it was, and this is where I felt that reversal, and I should have. You can see it wasn't but 30 seconds later or less that it reversed all the way down, and then I'm having to take profit at the 11s. Oh well. Glad I got out, because now we're getting a gap down. Now, okay, now 10.20. So I'm glad it didn't take the halt down, but if I did, I'd have to go in big just to get a bigger, because again, this gap down is not going to be as big. But it's looking now it's 10.30. Yeah, it's still going to be a gap for sure, but it's not the gaps we were getting before. Anybody else get in? Aussie, you're the only one. Daza, did you get in? Max, anyone else out there? T-Webs, my J-Webs, all my, the Cali kids. I don't know how many people are in here every day. Beautiful move, though. Beautiful move. We'll see if we go live. It'll be 42 after 9 seconds. So coming up here soon, PLSM showing a 10.30 resumption price, 10.33 now. If you're looking for a bounce play on PLSM, I would be coming down here right around the 9.50 mark into the $9 mark. 9 to 9.50 seems to be the best dip area potential for PLSM. Ooh, going into a 10-minute halt now. Still, now it's all the way back up to 10.52. So still seeing a gap down. 10.40s, it's kind of trying to find its like base, but ooh, that was good. That was money right there. That was good. That was money right there. Good job, Aussie. Good job getting in and out. Well, I wasn't a fan of Apsy here. Again, look for the 970, 950 bounce if you're interested. I'm not. I'm sticking with PLSM. I'm still looking for one more possible trade. Again, we don't have a lot of good movers today, unfortunately. Didn't get a bad entry on PLSM. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it's got to be right out of the gate. So I was saying, you either, essentially when you have no halt or no gap up incoming, like I was saying, you want it down at a quick wick down to say 1080 area, 1085, 1075, something like that. As soon as I saw I'll zoom in. As soon as I saw that wick come down, I mean, literally have my market depth pulled up 700 shares a piece. Immediately I was triggering 700. Like as soon as I saw that wick down, I just started triggering. I didn't know where I was even getting filled at. I was like, I know this is going to dip and rip. So it has to be right out of the gate. Don't wait for it. If it pushes through 12, probably just leave it alone. You've missed it. It has to be as soon as this goes live. Literally I had my finger on the buy order and it was just trigger. I would have went for more shares if it dipped any lower. It just didn't. I saw it ripping straight up. And I should have had my scalper up so I could see exactly what my entry price was, but I didn't. And so that didn't hurt me really in the end, because I still got the exits I wanted. We immediately were in the 1230s, 50 area. Of course, there was a spread. I was seeing higher. I should have been looking at the market depth. Get a little frantic sometimes when you get into those plays out of a halt up and I don't trade them enough. Now I am finally, but if I do them long enough, eventually to where I'm just going to be honed in on that, on the bid, or the bid and the ask level too. And so I can see that spread. I do usually in slower plays, but these halting plays, it's just hard unless it just fully moves in your direction where you're like 2-3 points up. And then at that point, you don't have to really stress or worry. You can really hone in. Still got a point out of it, which I'll take, right out of point. Entry price was, we'll call it 11.52 and a half, right? 12.60 was my exit. However you want to split the pennies, I got $1 out of it. I can't tell you how many, look at this win now halted down. I can't tell you how many times I've gotten over a point. Like used to, I'd never get a point. I hardly could ever get 20, 30 cents out of a trade. 50 if I was lucky. Now I'm getting points left and right. I get $1. That's like my goal. If I don't get $1, then meh. I haven't won anything, but someone was under the price at, let's see here. Let's go over to, so it's 1070 is what it's showing right now. I would say watch for a move down first. I wouldn't trade it out of the halt. I would just say Adaza, wait for a move down to this area. Somewhere into this consolidation zone is what I would be looking for a trade. I would not trade it otherwise, honestly. Somewhere in there is where I would be looking for a dip buy. Look at Absi. This is what I meant, Max. So I was like, just stay away from this one. I don't get it. Like the news, there's good news and there's bad news. I'm like, I don't fucking, what's going on? Like, what's going on here? Like, I know this has good news and it has a really low float and has a really good chance to continue to climb and do that U shape. We've seen it just too much here recently. Now what sucks is now no one's doing it today. Everything's reversing. Blaze try to pop, it's reversing. Cupper try to pop, it's reversing. Wendy try to pop, Absy try to pop, PLSM try to pop, they're all reversing. The only one that I think does stay up is going to be PLSM. It's got a lot of room here to hold up and stay up. AFJK. Okay, that's a former runner. It's very low volume, but it's halted up. God, I hate when you haven't used these for hours, and our house is set at 62 degrees. That's how cold we keep it. 62 degrees. So the pin, like the vape pen the next morning is like stuck. You have to like pull so hard for it to finally heat up. It's like when you're blowing a balloon, you're like running out of breath. Like, go to Florida and you're blowing up rafts. Come on and break through already. Break on through to the other side. I mean, damn. So there's the, and what's funny, Dawson, there you go. There is a quick little bounce. As soon as you go, as soon as it went live, you just buy in, but that's the thing you better immediately have sold. And on Trade the Pool, I don't know if that was even 30 seconds for you to even take profit. So just let it settle out and wait for it to come down. Hey, Margot. I was wondering when you were going to show up. Good girl. Good girl. Lay down. Going for another halt down? Yowzas. All right, I just went short for fun to see if we see a map like continuation. I just went in 100 shares. It may go straight into a dip buy area, but I was like, dang, that's a crazy. And every time I've done this recently, I've lost money, so maybe I'll lose more money here again. We'll see. Only won 100 shares. Oh, come on. We'll put this damn thing in the microwave. Just kidding. Any questions you guys have? Any stocks you want to go over? Let me know. Put them in chat. We're trying to hold the 950 area, so we'll see if that works out, Max. Anyone else that may have taken that around that VWAP area? It's got to get back over that VWAP, though, now for it to work out. There we go. Needed that. 47.50 is the halt down time on PLSM. 52.50 would be the resumption time. 52.50. We'll see if we get the 5 minute again. They've been 5 minute all day today. So 52.50 would be next. Daza, Aussie, Max. My 3 in chat today. Everyone else probably just sleeping and listening to me. I don't know if anyone out there wallflower and listening to me. Wendy's taking a dump of Ruski all the way back on down. Kudos and congratulations to Darius Acuff Jr. Should have been drafted higher. He was drafted like 7th or 8th. I don't know how the guys in front of him. I love it. Always this potential. Always got Acuff already proved it. He didn't like there were a couple of these guys. The one guy that played at Canada anyway. A few of these guys were hurt and they didn't play a lot this last year. Like these freshmen. Like they're not proven. Potential doesn't mean shit. Darius Acuff Jr. was SEC Player of the Year, Freshman Player of the Year, and Freshman of the Year. First person since Pete Maravich to lead the SEC in scoring and assist. There was no other player drafted in front of him that averaged more per game and assists per game. So that means he's putting more points on the board than any other player out there. And then, like you'd hear this, everyone, he's bad defense. Defense? Pretty sure NBA don't know what defense is anymore. Ain't no one playing defense. So stop with the whole he doesn't play defense. No one plays defense anymore, okay? No one, hardly. So, the fuck he got back. Okay, cool. Well, his points will then make up for the difference as you saw how many more wins we had this year. It wasn't his defense that led to our losses, I'll tell you that. because he was either the only one going that night or he was having an off night and the rest of the team couldn't get going. And that's why we lost any game. Cupper's trying to come back on around. Cupper, so we're going to move these now back around. Cupper, there's Cupper trying to move back up. We'll put Wendy's back over here. A win dog. Funny to look at Wendy's. Had no idea when I saw win earlier on this morning that was Wendy's. Definitely seen a nice reversal as Wendy's. And hey, that 950's holding. I don't know if anyone took that. All right, let's see if we go live here. Zindu says 911. Now it's 916. Now 920. It's like as soon as I look, that's why I never look anymore at the resumption price. Because as soon as I look, it immediately goes in the opposite direction I want it to. 52.50. So we got about a minute left here. It's the last time I'm going to look at that, but 52.50. As soon as this goes live, I will start to take some profit. Cupper, nice good move back on around. I'm trying to do a little cupper, little cup, not really a cup and handle, unfortunately, but we do have strong resistance, so you can see that forever line that I have in, and it worked out beautifully this morning, right around 620. 620, very beautiful, and look at that, another perfect rejection off the 620 mark. FRTT not doing it. FRTT not giving us the goods today. Not giving us goods. Good girl, Margo. AFJK's halted down now. That play. Give me a move. And this is going to be where the bounce area could potentially come from. So that's why I'm going to take most of my profit at the 9 if we see anything in the 8s, 100%. And then I have 25 shares to buy back, cover my short right out of the gate. 25 shares a piece. I'm hoping I can get to 75 shares out and hold 25 shares for more Dumper-Rooney. Yeah, it's just not really giving it to me right there. Just not giving me the move back on down. I lost money in the end on it, and I end up losing money on it. So I'm not taking those. And the bounce play was it. The bounce play off this area, like we talked about, what ended up being the better of the plays right there, right? So that's going to be your main support. Should have went long. So this is the last time for now. Now that I've learned my lesson, I'm 0 for 2 here recently. And, I'm not going to strike out. So the next time I see this play, like a play like this, because this just happened recently, where I go for, okay, this is going to dump away. Well, no, if it was below this, then I'm going to short it. But next time it's not below that and it's above it, I'm going to be looking to go long right out of the gate and say, man, this is right out of support area. I'm going to go, same thing. I'm going to go in small 100 shares, but I would go long next time versus taking that short. Open was 947. Piece of fucking shit. Look at this. Oh yeah, anyway, it's so funny. Oh, good. Still almost essentially $1,000 day, right? I'll take it. Done with doing those shorts, and yeah, the long was it. Just right out of the gate. I don't know if anyone took that because I was short, and I get if you didn't. Called it out, though, to Daza. Daza asked what to wait for, and I said, just wait for it to get down into this area, and then boom, if I went long right out of the gate, just kind of triggered in 100 shares. Here we go. There's your quick $100 move. And that's all I always want was get that extra $100. Give me a point out of 100 shares, and then I'm up over 1,000 for the day. And that's literally all I was looking for right there. All right, well, I'm done with this for now. If this moves back up to 1150, anywhere in the 11s, and can slow down a little bit, I would take the PLSM bounce at the 930 area again. But it's got to get, back above the VWAP. It's got to get back to like the 1150, 1170s area. Minimum for me to want to take this bounce play. All right. Get rid of the market depth and the scalper for now. Not going to look to take a trade anytime soon. I've got my one banger trade for the day overall, which I was trying to get there. And got it, baby, on PLSM. Should have went a little bit bigger. Maybe should have triggered in another 700 shares, so I could have definitely gotten that 1K day. I just didn't get the pullback all the way down, so I stopped adding. Even if I would have added in, if I would have been super quick, but at least in the end when I would have added in, I would have, if I could just trigger it one more time, obviously it's going up now. 1 second we go from 1150 to 55, so one more second later we're probably at 1160 plus, but still would have a good entry price. And imagine 700 more shares to add to this to get out in the 12, 30, 40, 50 area. It would have definitely been nice, but it's all good. I'll still take it. 1,400 shares. Dollar move any day of the week. Here comes Blaze. I had a feeling this one today was going to be a decent pullback day today. BLZE. BLZE. And here she is starting to fade on down. Good reversal. Came up, came into some support resistance area right there. I'll zoom out a little bit. So you can see got close to that after hours high from yesterday and has it just got fucking wallowed, essentially. All right. Come on, give us something else here. And that's what sucks. I was just putting over on the Discord. Nothing is holding today. Everything is cracking back on down. Everything is cracking back on down here. I'm going to go to a 3-minute time frame now for deal with bummer tuner loss today on PLSM. Didn't trade well. Yeah. Just got in late on it. Just got in late on it right there. I mean, that's, when it's like, again, once it gets through that, I would say 12 area, you'd leave that one alone. And it didn't dip down as far as we wanted, right? Even if you go to a 1-minute time frame, you can just see it just didn't. And that's fine. I mean, I'm not going to get that. That's why I just jumped in. Just jumped in saying, let me get what I can get. There's your 950 finally cracking. Look at that. Boom. FRTT not doing shit. BLZE continues to just dump away here. So nasty dumpage from BLZE. Cracked its trend line earlier on in the morning and just dumping through the lower VWAP band. Lower VWAP band's around the 1090s. This way just was in the 1070s. Absy nasty. Woo. Yeah, the spread was bad. Yeah, because when I finally looked at my exits, I was like, dang, that's the best I got. I thought I got out in the 1270s, 1280s, but yeah, spread was not good on that. Was not good on it at all. And yeah, look at today. I mean, here's where we're at now. This is it. Now I'm just looking to see what other tickers people are talking about. And going over to Stocked Rocks, wow, it's slow. I mean, like, I can see all the way back to 8:32 my time, which is Central Time, so 9:32 Eastern, but still, I can see back almost 30 minutes. QNRX, they say, is halted. QNRX is halted now, halted up. So here goes randomness on QNRX, halted up. So QNRX halted up. All right. All right, so QNRX halted up. Resumption price showing 475. No gaps today, really. We're getting small gap downs, right here was a small gap down. I got a small gap down, nothing too major. This one actually in the end was a good one. So if you took the first, and that's the thing too, which I'll have to start remembering, Josh, get in the first one. So if I am going to halt, sure, this is what's been happening. When I take the small losses, I get on the second halt down, and it goes right into support and bounces. When I should have taken the first halt down, because look, it goes up, gaps down when it comes up, hits essentially would have been right around my entry price, and then comes right down into another halt down. So if I got in here, boom, there goes that dollar plus move I was wanting. Up top, QNRX is moving up today. Next resistance area is 480. Over 480, watch for a spike to 520 area. So we have 480 then 520 resistance for QNRX. This will come live at 2 after and 37 seconds. I do have a one-on-one today. Here in a little less than 15 minutes, I will jump off the mic with you guys in about 5 minutes. I'm glad we got the trade of the day in. I know some of you, it was a short-lived one, unfortunately, too, as well. I know. UBXG is halted up there, I'm seeing as well. My God, Blaze is just getting fucking walloped today. Spies I called for rather choppy, at least to start the day, pretty ugly. Oh, UBXG, yeah, I would not touch this. Yeah, UBXG. Leave that one alone. That's really crazy play right there. QNRX, we'll see what happens here with this play. I would imagine this is another one you'd want to look for a quick dip on. I would say watch for a dip down to the 445, 450 area, somewhere in here, before they move back on up if we get it, because we're not getting any gap up. And again, we're going to have resistance at 480, so that's not like one of those things you just want to take out of the gate. Like I had here, the reason you'd want that, yeah, the quick dip, because the next resistance area, really, like we talked about, wasn't until 13, right there, right around this area. And boom shakalaka, we pretty much got right to our target. Now, a little more chat here, finally. That's here at the top of the hour with this play halted up. Wow, look at Absy. Well, this is exactly why I said Max. I did do a fair warning on it, I feel like, right? We are live. There's the quick push to 5. There's your 450 reversal. There it was, baby. Boom. Who knows bounces better than anybody you know? Me, and me. Listen, you want to bounce. Boom. There it was right there on QNRX. Beautiful bounce. Right at the area I told you to look for a bounce play at. Daza, there you go. You could have gotten back that $200 right there if you went in now. Yeah, you got to take some profit this, man. Well, we're holding. We're still holding. That was nice, though. Again, the spread's not so happy on this one today. Cupper's not done yet. Neither is PLSM. So I just want to take a small little break because I have the one-on-one coming up. Let's take a small little break. Got the dub out of the gate here today. Beautiful move on PLSM to start the day. So there's the P&L for the day. Did have a small little loss, but at least, we have the win there. Speaking of win, Wendy's trying to hold up. That was up earlier. This 445, 450 area will be key for QNRX. If we crack it, we're going right back down to the 430, 420s. Absy, that drank some absinthe or something like that. Holy shit. Any last stocks or anything you want me to go over before I take a break? That's why I thought my entry was good, but turns out it was not due to... Oh, yeah. I get what you're saying there. What I was saying a second ago. You're like, I thought I was getting out here, but I didn't. What the fuck? Any questions? We good? Any stocks you want me to go over at all? Anything, guys? Otherwise, I am taking a small break, and then I got the one-on-one for an hour. I'll be back at 10:15 Central, 11:15 Eastern Time, just to see what we have, right? Of course, I'll always be typing away if there's something to trade. I'll let you know what to be looking for. And they're still trying to hold that 440 year, as we talked about there for QNRX. Just a little bit of a lackluster day, There's not a lot of trades to be had. Now, the AK-47, we would have taken advantage of ABSI here. And definitely under the VWAP and the shelf crack is just, that's like fucking. But then look, candlestick confirmation is all the way under in the Chattahoochee at 9:10. So that fucking sucks. So that's the thing. It's just one of those days. It's like, meh, NQ long at 29,060. Let's see here. I don't know about that 60 mark. It throws me off a little bit. Uh, 29,300. Oh, we have lines in. Ooh, God bless. Look at this line that I put in. When did I put this line in? May the 24th. Look at that fucking shit. When did I put this line in? May the 22nd. I don't wonder who I put those lines in for. And look how fucking perfect they are. And now you're just going to add in another line right here. We're going to add a line right there as well. You can throw it up a little higher if you want to, right? And throw it into that so that you get that red to touch and that to touch. But I would say 29... nothing here, because it has to go up again, right? We talked about this recently. It has to get back to the last retracement level. So if it gets back up to say here, then you can take it down at 29,600 again. But it's got to get all the way back. Full body candles. full body candles, not like, you know, I want to see this thing. Yeah, see, no. This needs to fully body like this, like a this. This is what you want to see. This is what you want to see. This is not what you want to see. This is what you want to see. This is what you want to see. And you want to wait till it works its way all the way the fuck back up here. And then you go, yay, now I have somewhere to put an order in at. And it's, yeah, 29,600. You got it, 29,600. Or, well, you're saying 20. I don't know what you meant by 29,060. Because I'm like, that's like way down. That's like holy hell down there. And then 29,300. I don't think it's going to see that today. You want, right now, what you want to see is this to go up. And if it doesn't go up, you really want to second guess taking a bounce down low. And the reason why is because we just haven't been in this area for a while, right? So it's like, where do I take a bounce? This looks sexy. You know, I think we maybe brought this out. I don't know if we'll ever see this again, but I can really see, and I think this even came up from prior. I can't remember. We have so many damn charts to look at. But right now today, if I had to take a trade, I would say this needs to get its ass back up here, and then I can look for a bounce play here. And then maybe even go small here, but then my return, we can see what my return would be, right? This is what you get. This is the bigger bounce. Boxel halted up and showing a gap up. Ooh, Boxel, another former piece of shit runner. There goes QNR. Yeah, I don't know if I'd long anything today. Guys. I honestly would be very careful going long anything today. Boxel, QNRX, right? You better have getting this. Better have got the first move up, because if you don't get that first move up, it has not been nice, right? First move up. Since then, the bounce plays worked out in the end. This one's been money. Here's the first move up, you know, Wendy's first move up, Absy first move up, and Blaze first move up, VTAC first move up. It moves up, and then someone just comes over with the damn samurai sword and chops it in half. Yeah, I was looking too far back. You're good. 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 Yeah, you're good. Well, we got some resistance lines coming up here for Boxel, so you can see really there's a lot of resistance starting right around 520. And then we get more into where I have a line, forever lines in at. So we'll start to move into resistance. It's probably going to be like QNRX. Makes that move close to 5, right? And then just someone samurai swords that damn thing in half. It's almost the exact same chart where it's coming from too as well. So again, just be careful going long. I would say your best options right now are Cupper. Cupper's looking still good for the day. PLSM's not bad. I just would be careful elsewhere, to be honest. Boxel, I'm pretty sure that has no news. Yeah. So just be careful with these no news plays popping out of nowhere. Traders still want to go long, and that just shows me, and I've been around long enough, and I remember I've seen this for years, where traders still want to go long. Look at Wow, see, look at Cupper. Cupper still squeezing now. 620 double top, possible resistance there for you shorters. And then what? Then if it can actually fail a little bit more. I want it to kind of come down to like 610 and then blow through. Well, it's not going to. I don't want to see that. Oh, well. I was going to say, yeah, because now it's going to fuck the chart up. I'm like, fail, come down to 60. This is how I trade. I want stocks to do a certain thing, and if they don't, then I don't trade them. I would want this to fail here, come down to 610, then go up, blow up through 620 and go to where we're going now and even higher. And then we could take this 620 area with a 610, stop loss and even add in at 605, 610. Now, with this candle, I would be hesitant to want to take that bounce play unless this squeezes all the way up to 7. This candle or the next one needs to go all the way to 7. Then I would keep going. Then I would take the bounce play at 620 area. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. All right, sweet. I'm going to take a small little break before my one-on-one. Oh, we're halted up. All right, so we're going for a halt up there. Halting up right now. All right. Boom, halted. So there we go. Cupper halted up. Showing a gap up, too. A little small gap up. Nothing major. Boxel showing a gap up to 5. Boxel's 523? Really? Okay. This is showing 688. So we are showing 523 on Boxel. Surprised there, to be honest. We'll see if we really get that. And then 688 for Cupper. Cupper, dip buy. If we do hit 7 here, watch for a dip buy off 620 into 610. That would be the next trade we'd be looking to take on here in market. The 620 dip area. Maybe even put orders at 635 if you want to make sure you get filled. And then heavier as you get close to 620 into 610. All right. I'll be back here after the one-on-one. Hey, I'll say this: Boxel's showing 560 right now. If Boxel gaps all the way up to 560 and goes into another halt up, I'm looking for that first halt down. It's showing 569 right now. I might even take the what I say, regardless, whatever it is. If Boxel if Boxel goes all the way up into another halt up, I'm looking for that first halt down. But regardless, I'm still looking for that first halt down. I'm not going to go that big, but I will say if Boxel does go live with a big gap up, like it's showing 569 now, I'm taking the first halt down however it comes. Just letting you guys know. quickly, team, for you guys on the live stream. Little lunch recap. Good day today on Boxel getting the short earlier on that first halt down right through there and killed that. Got a good long out of the gate on PLSM. Then took a loss trying to go short here. I thought it would continue to dump down. I just jumped in with momentum, and of course it bounces back up on me and should have taken the bounce play. And that worked out really nicely for about a $2-3 bounce. And then in the end, I go, okay, in a one-on-one, let's take the bounce play here again. And it doesn't work out. But what did work out that I alerted was the 760. Keep it, keep the line in 760 on the bounce play here on the way down. I had 767 and 757 for my orders. I got filled at 767, and I slowly scaled out of that is on the way up. Only got filled 250 shares, so not a lot of movement from it overall, but still nice on WEN. On Wendy's, got a little Wendy's today on the bounce play at that 760 mark. Didn't get a lot. It was only 250 shares. I was just trying to go small, just see if it would work out, and it did. It worked out really nicely for about a 50-cent bounce. Other than that, we're slowing down. The one play I would be keeping on watch, which I'm about to get over to Trade the Pool's lunch recap that we do every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern, would be PLSM. PLSM is 100% going to be on high watch here. And I'll put that out, the link out there for you guys. TTP lunch. May have missed it. Why high watch? Oh, just for the U-shape back on around. This definitely is on watch for this move to squeeze up here. We are finally found our low for the day, kind of in a weird area at 775. This is starting to move back on around. I think the rest of these plays are done for the day. None of them, I don't think, have a chance to run. Wendy's, I said, would be the bullish play of the day. That would hold up. Cupper was nice earlier in the day, and that was another one to maybe possibly keep your eyes on, but it started to die out there, as you can tell, the volume, so I'm done looking at it. Pull a SPY up here, a huge move and sell off as we approach the lunch recap. But I do think that Boxel's kind of done for the day. It's really leveled out. Had some, and it's uglier anyway. We did get one predictable trade. I saw T-Web took it. I was alerting to you guys. I don't know if anyone else took it with me. And I went heavy on this with around 2,000 shares. I think it was actually over 2,000 shares in the end. I got in on it because I was just trying to fire away missiles as it was about to halt down. And my best exit was like 487 or something along those lines. Good move there overall and got that first halt down, and now just really starting to find its way back toward the bottom. This play has found its bottom and starting to have a little bit of uptrend channel to it. This could ramp back on around and give us some fun during lunch or even later in the day. Other than that, it's Wendy's. Wendy's is slow and steady Eddie. There's really not a lot else out in the small cap market to attack that I'm seeing. I saw earlier, let's see, ADTX. Okay, well, that was a huge sell-off, ADTX, but that's sub $1. Someone was mentioning that. ABSI came back up around. Okay, so ABSI. There's ABSI, not bad. We'll keep. I'll keep, but ABSI, ABSI's on watch. So ABSI did make its way all the way after that crazy sell-off, all the way back down to 875. It's made its way back on up for the day. So I'd go. We'll go with the yeah. Definitely, it has that look to it. PLSM, ABSI, Win, Boxel. Lunch hour watch list. All right, go join that TTP stream. I'll see you guys over there, and then I'll be back here after that.
That's a good question at this point. Like you said, it is kind of overextended. We are making our way. I'm going to see what this candle does here. If it closes, go in the battle.
Count changes.
Hey guys, just so you know, we will have.
You're living by yourself.
Trend, right? That's a better sign. 7-8 years of experience. Some weakness at this 9 EMA. We might have some more continuation to the downside. I didn't like.
What is up, traders? It is Steve Tomlin here with the weekly report. Weekly review? What are we calling it? Something like that. We're going to be talking about stocks. We're going to be going around the horn, checking out what's happened in the past 2 days of price action since we've talked on Monday. How's everybody doing? Let me know what you're trading in the chats. We can talk about that too. So that's what we're looking for. Bulls are trying to hold the line here, but I'm not seeing big saving energy yet. Let's find out how this plays out into the end of the day. Now we're starting to see a little bit of curl ups here, so we'll take a look. Zooming on in, just testing back in with our 21 moving average on the 1 minute, that yellow line. This is where I'd like to see bears continue to show their dominance under that zero gamma. If we do get another reclaim of zero gamma sitting at 7,400 here, well, that's also aligning with VWAP. Then you can start saying, hey, maybe we are looking for another long. Till then, definitely biased to the downside. You can also see SPX today traded up into the daily trigger and rejected it. So again, we lost the daily trigger, we backtest it, we reject it. This is not bullish price action. I think that we need to take a trip down to the 50-day. We didn't quite tag it yesterday. I'd like to see that fulfilled at 73.50 SPX. Kind of what I'm looking for there. Whoa, we got somebody coming in.
What's up, brother?
Hey, how you doing, Josh? What's going on?
Ready for some Wendy's today or what?
It's Tendies or Wendy's, and today it actually was both. You could get your money playing Wendy's. Did you play it long or short, Josh?
Long for Wendy's. Could have went short, but I went long. And listen, I'm a long Wendy's, my friends and family. Listen, you don't short a Frosty and fries.
Not in this household. In this household, we are bullish Wendy's. I like that. It looks good to me still. It looks like it's a big old base and it wants to push again pretty soon here, probably. How you feeling? You think it's done or you think it's got juice?
Oh, no, it's still going to go. I think the 760 entry was for me. I alerted that for quite a while on my live stream, and I was in a one-on-one saying, that's a forever order in. That's a forever order in. You know, leave that 760 order in. I hope he took it. I haven't talked to him. I probably could text him and say, hey, please tell me you took that 760 because we're sitting super pretty right now.
Yeah. No, very nice. And looks like it wants to push up as we speak. Seeing if we can see the follow through on the SPY here, as we noted. Checking out Qs as well. A little bit of, if it'll load. Come on, baby. There we go.
Load, baby.
A little bit more, I guess, volatile price action, you could say, on Qs. It looked a little less strong. And I think that that's basically money coming into some of these other sectors, which we can definitely talk about.
Josh, how you feeling? I'm whoa, getting lit up by some alerts. I'll figure out what those are. But do you want to start with small caps or do you want to start with big caps here?
Either way, whatever. I have some good ones to go over for the day, and then we have some possible potential runners here. I almost said at halftime. I feel like the lunch
Feels like
recap
it.
is about halftime for the day. But yes, Wendy's was good. Even speaking of when and now, I want to eat some Wendy's. The one I'd say watch right now would be ABSI, ABSI. That would be your main watch here over lunch hours, honestly, for a continuation and squeeze, possibly to get back up through that 1050 and the 1085 handle. It isn't a nice good wedge right now, looking to pop out of that here. That's the only one on a watch, aka like the hot watch. Like, hey, watch this now. This is a possible move coming up soon. Otherwise, it has been a little slower today, A, in small caps, but then B, we are at the lunch time. I mean, yeah, we have our days, we have our crazy runs and pops, and we've seen that on the lunch recap. Today's not going to be that day. Today is definitely a little bit slower, and I anticipate that, getting that way as we talked about it. That's kind of been the trend through June now. Hot to start the week, and we get slower as the week goes on.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm kind of seeing the same thing here on SPX as well. I think it'd be a good time to talk some gamma so that I can get this stuff off of my screen because it's clogging up my computer, making it slow. So, Josh, next week I will have this on a separate computer, separate PC, running from its own server. Then it'll be like taking off the waiting donuts on the bat, Now I can really take some swings. What we got here today, Josh, it's been fun. Basically, what we've been seeing is this pin at 740, first shifting higher to 7420. We tried to break above that, and then we saw that those calls getting monetized, and we saw the exposure building at 7380. I was calling for when we lost the 7420 handle to check out, you want to take partials in 74, but we have the chance to really zoot down if we get under that zero gamma, currently sitting at 7396 SPX. So go into our charts here. We can see these levels that I'm mentioning on the actual chart, and bada bing, bada boom, beautiful knife here, beautiful knife. In our Discord, I believe we are short. We're definitely biased short. So what we're looking for now is the potentiality for continuation. Since these levels are just about 10 minutes old now, we're going to update them live and then get this spreadsheet out of here. We tried to break up. There we go. So when we update these levels, you'll see this little wall, this little profile change a bit. And what we saw is the profile, the peak, the biggest level moving down. This is where I'd like to see transact now, 7360. That would be a new low of day too. So it could open the door for, hey, sliding on down and accelerating down to the 7330, where I was calling all week. I was saying up to 7400, 7420, one of those two levels, then down to 7320, 7300. That's what I'd really like to see. But of course, Josh, with our big print tomorrow or today after hours, it's gonna be rocking the boat here. Can't trust anything outside of what we're doing today. That's I want to see some downside, and then maybe we get a flush on Micron and a buy the dip opportunity there.
Flushy down to what's funny, Avery oh my gosh, you should have seen what Avery just sent me. Her milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. And it has got to be AI, but she said, speaking of Wendy's, so she's scrolling through on Instagram, and it's a picture of Wendy's, like Wendy herself, but it's like on the side of a building, like where they do the graphic art or whatever. And she is turned around the opposite way, and it's just a big graphic of the Wendy's, like the Wendy's logo covering up her butt. And then below it is a Frosty.
What do you say to that, Josh?
I was laughing. I was like, she was like, speaking of Wendy's, like, laugh my ass off. That is hilarious. And it's got to be AI. There's no way, obviously, that someone has on the side of a building somewhere. But
what can you say, right? What more can you say?
Good stuff. But speaking of flush, yes. Listen, it's going to be fun later with MU, so I'm definitely looking forward to that later today. And how much of we'll see how much of a stranglehold does that even have on the market overall. Does it have a big move, or is it just one of those things where we settle out? We go up 100 points, down 100 points, whatever. We're back to where we started from. So I'm very intrigued. There are some tickers and stocks where I say, this is going to happen. I have a good feeling, like we've seen it like you before. I say, hey, this is gonna, I feel certain levels and say, hey, this is gonna happen. I feel this. I don't know about this one. I like the 850 handle area for MU.
Yeah.
But does it make it all the way down there today? And even what does it do out of the gate? I'm just even looking at the chart. I'm kind of looking at it. It's really one of those ones where I'm not sold on either direction. I'm not sold on going, this is going to go down. I'm not sold this is going to go up. Does it stay down? Does it stay up in the coming days? Honestly, afterward, I would say a key level is going to be right around 10. We're kind of getting close to it. Last Tuesday and Wednesday's low of day, it was like the high of day from the Friday before that, right around 10:15. So if we get back below 10:15, that's going to lead to a pretty good pull. I think we'd easily go all the way down, in my opinion, down to around 960, possibly.
Yeah. I like that.
And then maybe from there we'd get more of a pull down through to 850, whether it's today into tomorrow, and that'd be a good long-term dip buy. And then for the way up, just a quick level for me, back over the 1105, 1115 mark. So essentially 100 points either way. Under the 1015 over the 1115, I think those are going to be your make or break areas. So we'll see. But if I had to give levels on, hey, underneath this or over this, we go or we dump, those would be the levels I gave.
I like it. A little bit of a range there, like you said, the lows from the previous Tuesday, Wednesday there, and the previous highs from, hey, that Tuesday, Wednesday, or Tuesday and this Tuesday, both popping up there. So interesting action there. What I would love to see, like you said, I think you mentioned that you said something like 960 or something. Hey, give it 950. I think 950 would be a really nice place to start looking for buyers. Maybe wait till it reclaims 980 for that 21 day, or 984 looks like. Maybe you wait for that. Maybe you just buy it once it kind of hits any kind of buyer down here in this area, just because it's a pretty darn good look in terms of, hey, you basically, you want to go higher. You think it's going higher. You've got a bit of a bifurcated volume profile here. And by that, Josh, I just mean you got a little node here, little bigger node there.
Yeah.
And then you got this little empty space. So this can bop and chop in this kind of zone till it makes its decision. But in general, you want to be buying down around here and trimming up around here. So into earnings, makes sense that they're trimming up around here. And I don't see that as a cause for concern as long as we find buyers again off of this. At the very worst, 900. Well, here's the thing. Either it comes back down and it overshoots this hollow spot and goes, down into this big old chunky, stopping somewhere by 9, somewhere between 950 and 9. Either does that, or it overshoots this peak and needs to come back down on here to like 850 or 8 into this low volume node and then get magnetized back to 9. So either we're buying off 950 for the magnet to 1050 and beyond, or we're buying off of like 8 or so, or 850 for the magnet up to 9. That's kind of what I'm thinking.
Hey, well, I'll say the biggest thing is being in at 630. I just sit back and watch, and then I have another account that I want to look to add into, and that's the one I'm doing. I have the one I just want to keep that average, that cost basis, because it looks pretty to my face. My eyes go, that looks pretty. And so I'm going to keep that cost basis, but I wouldn't mind getting in again on a different account for the move on up. So definitely looking forward to that today. Going to be a big after hours earnings stream. And don't forget, smash the like button. 50 likes on today's stream or the after hour stream. Do 25K eval giveaways. We're also extending the buy one, get one, essentially. The deal we're doing, we've been doing since the start of the World Cup challenge, or the Trading World Championship, of course, World Cup 2 as well, where you guys can go predict some of the World Cup matches and win some evaluations. But speaking of evaluations, if you're a first-time user with us over the last couple of weeks, if you sign up and you blow your account at any time, this isn't like you have to blow it in the same amount of time that we're doing this, essentially the special we're doing, which is if you buy one of our evaluations, whenever you blow that account, if you blow that account, the second chance offer lasts there. You go all the way to the 28th now. So, which is, it's like buy one, get one. So if you go buy a 50K account, 2.5 weeks from now, 4.5 weeks from now, 7.5 weeks from now, you blow it, you're going to get another one coming right back at you. So it's really a great deal. I think it's on the flex side.
Wait, so I didn't even realize it. That's awesome. So if I were to do this now and it takes me a while to blow it, it's not like I have to rush and be risky and blow it fast. Oh, that's so great. Yeah, that's like, because I was like, I see why we're doing it. It probably makes people go through accounts faster. But now I'm like, wow, we just actually want people to to win. So that's awesome. If you guys are winning, we're winning. So we can all win together.
Yes.
And this gives you a lot bigger of a window there. So geez, guys, come on.
Of course, the one-on-one battles we've been doing here in the morning and getting you guys over here and challenging us tomorrow. I'll be back on the live stream. Jesse will be on the live stream. Michael Noss will be on the live stream tomorrow. Mitch has got to take the day off. So we'll still have some fun. Last day of the one-on-one battles. The World Cup still continues on, but our Trading World Championship and the fun we've had all month is crazy to see this month already coming to a close. It does come to a close tomorrow. But still, Friday we'll have a Friday lunch recap, Friday Night Live, and then next week we're back at it as we head into July with some more fun. But man, World Cup tomorrow. We got USA, our last one, the last match of the group stage. Last group stage match. You actually can go predict the outcome of that to win more evaluation money. So, yeah, today will be fun here in the afternoon with MU. I'm looking forward to it for sure. I think it's kind of like the last big one for a while, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think we have really anything big as we move into July. I think we always will have some earnings, but I don't think we'll have anything that big. Like, say, next week, kind of looking ahead. Nike, actually, we do have Nike next Tuesday.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
That's
not bad. That'll be something we can cover for sure.
Ooh. Nice. We are getting the knife on SPX as expected. Here's 73.70. Another place to take profit. But remember, we said accelerator. And you see it accelerating on the way down. Beautiful. This is a take profit area. This is a take profit area under this wick. Excellent trade if you're in it, guys. Congratulations. I've watched contracts go from $9 to $83 here. Holy moly. I wish I took that trade, Josh. But we are starting to get big push down into the big area of interest, which I will pull up once more on the gamma exposure charts here. So we can see it shifting, bopping around 73.80, still number one, but 73.50 is growing. We have the potential to drop another 10, 15 points here, guys. And on our Wednesday heat map in the middle, 73.60 starting to light up, and I'm going to give this a refresh. We'll check back in on that in just a second. Right now we are seeing a little bit of a bounce.
I think I hear someone in the background there. I think I hear that she's just...
Who's that?
How long have you been back there? Just chill. Do you not know how to add yourself? She doesn't. She has no idea how to work
Did they forget about me? What's going on?
I don't want to use the system. You guys. You got to learn how to use the system.
Interrupt. Just
and I didn't want to hear the ding.
Yeah, okay, that was a better reason, to be honest. That's a good one.
That's if you learn how to just add yourself to the screen, and then next thing you know, you just pop on in. We don't get the chance to do this.
Oh my God, no!
Are you not supposed to have dogs in that place? Is that what it is?
No, it's just that she.
I'm gonna get kicked out.
Yeah, we're gonna get her kicked out.
Don't do that.
Next thing, it's like it's the end of the stream, and she's having someone's at my front door. Hold on a sec, and then she's like, guys, I'm getting evicted. Thanks a lot. They're saying I have a dog in here.
Josh, she already knows that I live kind of near her. Next thing I know, I'm gonna have a roommate. Yeah. I'm introverted. I need my space. No offense, Alejandro. So we gotta.
Yes.
Oh man, I love it.
Just saying.
Okay,
just
but
saying.
look at this drop though. What did I tell you? I'm so annoyed.
Hey, we got the move. You did. I listened. I've been telling my Discord. My Discord's been feasting. We're happy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I haven't been trading today, to be honest, so I'm kind of bummed, but at least they're making money.
I freaking blew 2 accounts because I kept getting stopped out, and then I didn't realize I was in. Usually I have 50K accounts, but I totally forgot I had the 2 25K accounts. So I was it just kind of like threw my morning off a little bit. So I'm a little bummed, but whatever.
Well, sorry to hear that. We just gotta keep on keeping on. It was kind of a BS morning session. This was very tough to play, and we were on stream for it. Like that was seeing that on stream, that inspired me to just chill. Honestly, I didn't really want to risk it.
You didn't want to risk the biscuit, baby. Come on now.
What can I say? What can I say, Josh? What I can say is that I need to check my book map because this is quite an aggressive sell here, and I want to see where we're headed to.
I need to check my AOL Messenger. Hold on a sec.
I need to check my.
I was just trying to go old school. I was trying to think of something older. I guess MySpace. Yeah, MySpace. Something's old. Somewhat's old. Emails are old. I mean, you can say, I got to check my email, which we always what we do is, it's funny. It sounds like it's something that's so old, but we are always having to check our emails. What's up, Tack? How we doing? Nigel, Risk the Biscuit.
Hi, Nigel.
Snowman,
Yo.
Joe. How we doing in chat? Barney. Pops Mafia. Hope you guys are having a good day. It's hump day.
Guys, I
day.
think MNQ is going to continue to keep dropping to the level that I said earlier because there's really not much support until, we could possibly hold at like 29 360s, but I think I still see 29 flat.
This is a hell of a sell here. Very, very impressive. And I'm like you, I'm not seeing a big pull higher. I'm seeing a pull about 20 points lower for me. About 20 points lower. I would cash out of my hypothetical trade that I'm not technically in, but we did call it out on this breakdown up here at 74.10. I would be cashing out at 7350 for a beautiful 70-point move there in about an hour. What a move.
Yeah. I took 3 really quick, like right as I opened the screen, just because it had like a little pullback, and I'm like, okay, let me see if it'll continue to give me the drop. I'm up to 40 on 3 contracts, so not bad.
Beautiful,
got a key
beautiful,
level
beautiful.
I've marked out at 29,450, and it's touching right on the dot right now. Actually bouncing right off of it. Underneath that, it will crack down some more. So this is hitting right on my line on the dot, which doesn't happen too often when it comes to futures. But today I've had some beautiful, beautiful lines work out that I put in May that are working out right now. So 29,450 got a line in there. Once it cracks that, watch for a move on down, and we could definitely see some nasty sell off if we crack that area. And win. Snowman, win. Well, first off, you missed the Frosty giveaway. We gave away 10 Frosties, 10 McChicken sandwiches, and still to this day, my favorite McChicken sandwich. It's up there. It's the OG. It's a go.
Who, me?
What?
I'm not your favorite McChicken?
Bro,
I thought that was your pet name for me. Okay. I'm sorry. Never mind. Continue.
You're McToasty.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you're my Frosty.
McChicken,
Okay. I'm making sure.
Kevin was you're McChicken. You're McToasty. Okay. You're McToasty because you get things toasty, baby. That's right. You like them a little crispy around the edges. You like when you get your Pop-Tarts in, you don't want them out of the package like me, like a gross person. You want them cooked and nice and almost nice and brown, almost black on the edges, but nice and brown. So when you open it up, you get the soft inside, the crunchy outside. I live both worlds. I love that too as well.
Okay. All right, now we're talking. Josh.
You missed out on the Square Burger giveaway. God, that's the one thing about Wendy's. Got to love it. 760 is a key. 760 is a key. Snowman, if you want a bounce play, go down to 760, 765. That's going to be it for Wendy's. That's my forever line. That's going to be great later on today. If we even see it again, we'll probably see one more bounce there. It's slower though. The float's really, really big. We got dogs in our house that we didn't even know we had dogs in our house. Where's this dog coming from? And I think over that 810 mark, over 810, we have a little resistance at 820, but over 820, this will definitely pop to 830. So there's going to be that corridor that Wynn's going to have some resistance at, boss. I just do think we're channel bound. I don't. If I had to do like a Vegas, prop bet where I just say, hey, what do you see the rest of the day, Josh? When I'd say, well, I would venture to say, and I would bet out in Vegas that Wednesday's range bound between 760 and 830 into the closing bell. And if we do go one way or the other, it's up over 830 versus cracking 760. That's what I'd say.
I do agree with that, Josh. I love your, what did you say, 760? I love that. Again, get out of my head, get out of my algo. 769, nice. That is my daily trigger. That is the line in the sand. That's kind of a flashpoint, as you could call it. Just like on SPX, we just saw the perfect example of this, guys, of a flashpoint and how they work. We saw the flashpoint at 73.90 fail. And then we just surged into the highest point here, where now we're consolidating, probably going lower. But this was the kind of the break from this big level, which was the highest level. And then this became the highest level when this broke and it just surged down. And that's that acceleration factor that you're looking for in negative gamma. Because again, we are under our key 7,400 by the dip over this level. Once we lost that, we have to sell the rip. So beautiful price action there. I like what you're saying about the 770, and I think that essentially any kind of oscillation should happen around that 770. It can, for me, dip down to like 730, even 720, but I'd want to see you, me, and I don't know, Miss Wendy's herself being, loading up on shares down here to get this thing right back up to 8.
Don't forget
Quick,
about old
fast
Dave.
winner.
Don't forget the OG. Remember Dave? Remember he always had Dave on the commercials back in the day. Yeah, I think he
I
passed.
don't.
Finally.
Who the heck is
Really?
Dave?
Dave was the one
Dave's
that
not
was
here,
always-
man.
Dave was the old gray-haired guy. Look him up, Wendy's. Dave, you can look him up. Dave, Wendy's commercials. He was the one that was always on the Wendy's commercials. I think he was the original owner. I want to Google that. Was he originally the owner? Wendy's,
Dave Thomas.
Dave. Yes,
Can we
Dave-
check out
Yeah, Dave Thomas.
TTWO?
Yeah, he's the American businessman to land for. His name's Rex David Thomas, and fast food tycoon who was the founder and chief executive officer of Wendy's. Yeah, he passed in 2002. But yeah, Dave was always on the commercials in the late 80s and the 90s that I remember. He seemed like a really good guy, and man, Wendy's got that good chili. Listen, I'm a lover of Wendy's. I'm a Wendy's fan for life. What?
Do you remember? Sorry, I'm not like slandering the brand. I love a good Wendy's too, but I'm just remembering like you've unlocked a hidden memory by saying Wendy's chili. Did you remember when it was a national headline that somebody found a thumb in there?
I do remember that. Yeah,
That was wild.
Yes, I do
If
remember that.
If I recall correctly, and to clear Wendy's good name, I'm pretty sure it was a hoax and a scam, and somebody took a thumb,
Like a rubber one, like a fake one or whatever. Yeah,
I hope so. For our viewers, we're going to say it's a fake one because that's
Hey,
a
real
little
quickly, back
graphic.
to yesterday, I missed that on the stream. I was we were yapping it up toward the end, and when I was doing my booty shake, rump shaking. Delonte West, I missed that. Delonte West said he's got AK-47 Josh twerking before GTA 6 with the laugh out loud. I thought that was hilarious. So hey,
Yeah.
right, you had it. Yeah, you didn't think that was on your bingo card. I'm gonna see Josh AK-47 Smith twerk on a live stream before GTA 6 comes out. I didn't see it coming.
Josh, speak for yourself. That was my center freebie on. I knew it was coming sooner or later. That was the one that that got me the bingo, the go fish, the whatever the hell, the Connect Four.
And
what are we playing, Josh? I don't even know.
Right. I love it. And Snowman asks, Snowman, every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, of course, we're trying to fit in all our busy schedules more streaming time for you guys. So I know it's not consistently Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Maybe down the line we get there. But Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, we have the lunch recap. Friday, we call it a week recap because, of course, it's Friday. There's no other live stream for now. So that's what we call our first stream and the only stream we have during the day on Friday. It's a week recap. We recap the week, preview the week ahead, and, of course, bring your own charts now. It's a cool segment we'll have into that. But Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 1 p.m. Eastern. Mark it down in your calendar. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. You'll see these amazing traders going live. Brian Villa says Q to 700. What do we say?
It's not stopping. I mean,
No, yeah, and I mean just going back and looking at like I said, it cracked that 29,450 mark, and here we are dumping for more. My next line of support's now all the way down at 29,350. So let's hey, for anyone short in this, let's go.
Dude, this is incredible. We're having victory laps in the server here. This is crazy. The premiums that targeted just the low of the day, if you took that on the zero gamma loss, 14x and counting from the call out. So I'm just saying, guys, you could have bought one share of SPY and still made a good amount of money there, you know?
She's going to see 29,350 Qs heading down that way. Overall, Q, 700, not today, but we could see that pull back down to 700, 690s, honestly, by weeks in. I could see that with the Qs. And then, of course, overall, like I said, just here currently, there's 29,400 almost on the dot. Like I said, 29,450 was huge. I think we see 29,350 coming up. Soaking here. What's crazy?
This is the spot.
We have two tickers I'm looking at right now at the same price. Sorry. Wendy's
No, you're good.
and Lumen. So we have Lumen Technologies and Wendy's are the exact, well, they just were at $7.99 at the same time, but now Wendy's seen a small pop. I thought it's just weird when you look at two tickers and hold on, is that? I'm looking at two different. Okay, those are, you like have to you have to do like the second, the second look, third look, making sure you got. Hold on, these are two different tickers, right?
Yeah.
Woo.
Wow. Guys, the price action we've been getting in the precision delivery this week, you can make so much damn money. I cannot believe some of the precision. We were watching all day, said, hey, 7-4. This is the first resistance, 742. That's the second. First target, 7 737. Second target, 735. We do have third target and fourth target down at the 3-2 and the 300 handles as well. But this is the major one. I would expect some mean reversion here. But guys, this is insane. We are going to be seeing more of this too. This quarter and really this half is going to be amazing for traders. It's going to be tough for investors. That's my call. So stick with us. We're going to do what we can. We've got some torches here. We've got some ways to light through the darkness, and we can get you set up and profitable here, because it is not going to be easy when you've got moves like this, guys. This is a 1% move up in an hour into a like almost 2% move down in an hour. Okay, all right, fine. 0.75 and 1%. But that is incredibly tradable. Holy moly, this is tradable. So I'm having a blast here. This is a lot of fun to watch. I'm like so psyched that I didn't even take this 16 bagger that I called out, and I'm still feeling good today, you know? Because there's going to be so many more chances. What beautiful price action. This is what I nerd out over, Josh. I'm like, oh, just price delivery. Chef's kiss, mamma mia. Give it to me. This is why most of my friends are traders, because who else wants to listen to this shit? But man, crazy moves here. We're updating our gamma exposure, seeing if boom, there it is. The big draws are still lower. This is still going lower, guys. Those contracts now an 18 bag.
Yeah, I never trade futures, but boy, oh boy, here's a time right now that wow, because it's hits 29,350 coming in hot. I mean, this is tanking right now. SPY Q's getting a good move on down too as well. I mean, you just think about across the board right now. That's the other thing I'm thinking about. You got AMD taking some hard surge to the bottom side. Apple is not as bad right now, but you're going to find a lot of these other plays. Meta's getting some nasty pullbacks. So a lot of these Mag 7 plays, you can look to add in on those as well. Tesla's hitting new low of day, which across 79 or something like that was a key pivot point for me to crack that just a little bit ago. But nice moves here for the Qs and SPY. If you guys are taking part of it, glad for you guys that are banking for sure. Small caps absolutely dead right now. So slow.
I'm a little annoyed that I didn't take the short on my funded account.
Woo, 29,370. We're getting close to 29,350. Nice moves there. Oh, well, my play ABSI, which I put in the live stream for you guys just, 15 minutes ago or so. ABSI ABSI. Smoking, not really. We had that pop through that channel I talked about. Now ABSI back up to that 1025, 1030 handle. Really the only good setup stock-wise for us during lunch was ABSI ABSI. Got them abs. Alejandro knows about those abs. They might as well call her Abijandra.
That's a nickname.
Abijandra, welcome to the stream today. She says, yes, look at these abs. And then when she shows her abs, you know what happens every time she shows her abs? Do you know?
What? You got jelly?
I don't know. Okay, all right, okay.
And then this. Just depends on what she wants.
Josh.
Definitely not the doorbell. Definitely not the doorbell, though.
I had a burrito yesterday and I didn't go to the gym yesterday, so they're not here today.
Oh.
It's okay, Josh. It's Pride Month. You got to give the fellas what they want. I got abs. We'll throw those up. We'll get those.
Yes, Steve.
I love it.
That's all I got. It's easy. People ask, how do you get abs? You be very stressed and you don't eat enough, and you and you spend most of your time tense. I think that's it. So there's my workout routine. Just watch 1 minute candles and you'll have great abs. Problem solved. Man, this has been a wild dump here. I'm Alejandro, I'm with you. I was like, I'm not even mad. I looked, my contract's, over 20x now. Okay, I'm a little mad.
I'm a little mad.
But I do think it's over. Mostly, kind of.
And I freaking blew 2 of them shorting. It's like, what? Like, I wasn't even over leveraged. Like, I just went in with 3, and that freaking morning spike threw me off. It was just BS. It was BS. And my mindset wasn't like all there either. Like, I've been so tired, guys. I think the morning streams are catching up to me. but it's okay. It is what it is. I can't catch them all.
Yeah, that's the thing too. Find the day that like right now. I don't trade. I'm done. I find here's when I trade. I'll stream live for sure at different times of the day, but I don't trade outside the hours that I feel comfortable trading, and just I commentate. I'll alert stuff. Now there are times and days like which we've seen here on the live stream because it's just a hot day. That I will take trades. Steve and we've definitely been in some at lunch, but it's usually few and far
We're
between.
getting a pullback here. Maybe we can, if we see rejection at 500.
Perhaps. For me, I just told my server 7,350 transacted, trades done. We can maybe take a new trade if we get a bounce and a rejection, but for me, that's more than we could ever ask for. Even though the magnets are below for zeros,
Yeah.
I sounded the bat signal to ring the register. They probably keep going, but my whole thing is selling early. That's what I do, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's for me. This is this tape is kind of done in my opinion. Like I think probably we get mean reversion into the close now. If gun to my head. Then that being said, we do have targets down below. Really, the only reason I don't think we keep going is because we had a big kind of. We still have room. Why am I bullish? I'm not bullish, to be clear, but I don't know why I'm not more
bullish because of your swings.
Oh, my swings are no, those died all.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That's okay. It's okay. They're not technically dead. They're monthly contracts. The risk was the price of the contract. So I'm out $300 on those couple trades, FCX and LPTH.
Let me show you. Can you share my screen?
Oh, real quickly, before we start moving on, because I want to make sure we always hit up the questions here. Snowman asked about QNRX. It's a small cap play. Man, I'd leave that play alone. It is ugly. Honestly, it is. I'm not a big fan of it. It's pretty darn ugly. Keep moving through them. What's up? We got Mac in chat. Look at these guys. Machiavelli. I almost want to say Machiavelli, but Delonte back in chat. He wants to see more twerking, maybe, possibly. I'm just kidding. Harun. Hello. Will NVIDIA go up again, or will it keep going down? Please advise your suggestion. I think it keeps going down. I think, again, we talked about this yesterday in the afternoon, and my one I was yelling about was Tesla. I think a lot of people are finding other vehicles to get in. Same with NVIDIA. They've left this vehicle for Micron, SanDisk, Light. I can go through them all. I said today, watch for short and continuation back on down under 198 or 7 or 198.75 roll. That's right. And here we go. And of course, it's dumping with the market anyway. I think it does come back down. Now, is there a landing zone? There surely is. And I think we could find a way all the way back down to that stupid, terrible 160.70 corridor again, honestly. I just think it's one of those things that finally had its run. And I think a lot of people in March into May, when we go all the way up to 240 from the into the 160, go, okay, here we go. Finally, NVIDIA's taking its spot back, and we're going to see 300, and it's going to pull an ARM move. No, we have ARM. We have AMD. People have left NVIDIA to go trade elsewhere. I do think it comes down more. I think it's had its shiny red, it's ruby red slippers. It's shiny days in the past. 23, 24 were its days. Not no more. Yep. And I think Tesla's days have been numbered a little bit as well. Now, that doesn't mean forever, but it's not like it's a bad company. I just think we just have other opportunities and people are taking advantage of it.
Right. And in fact, it's an amazing company. It's an amazing company that's priced very appropriately, I would say now. It's not expensive. It's actually quite cheap. You're sitting around like 24p or something. That's good. That's good. It's a chip company. What are we doing here? Well, there's a lot of kind of push and pull going on. I think the biggest factor is positioning based. Like you said, it is not shiny. It is not going to move 10%. The market cap's too big. It's not going to move 10, 20% in a day like these AOIs, these microns, these, I don't know, just you pick one, And that is essentially, sorry, I got distracted by my chat. They've been scalping puts all day. Congratulations, Chaos, if you're watching. It's not shiny. It's not new. It also has potentialities of there are other things afoot in the industry that could potentially reduce the dependency on GPUs from NVIDIA. Other types of technology that could, basically increase efficiency elsewhere. What am I thinking of? The what's it called? I am blanking and I'm a tourist in the space. Let me go do my homework and I'll get back to you for the Power Hour stream. Exactly what I'm thinking of here, Josh. But essentially, it's just not as clear cut like NVIDIA is the number one winner anymore. That's clearly memory, until dynamics in that regard change and more supply opens up, yada, yada. There is no way around the fact that that is where the checks are going primarily, even before NVIDIA. And it's just going to be tough. That being said, we are entering an interesting spot. It's the 50% equilibrium of this big move from the bottom to the top here. We are basically back testing that along with the 21-week moving average, along with the top of this kind of shelf zone that we were trading in previously, this prior range. So what we could potentially look for is a retrace to Josh's big money zone here. I think he said 60 to 170, 160 to 170. I like 175 to 185 there, specifically that 180 node. I would like to see a retest there and then rebasing. But this isn't shiny. It's going to take a while to get going in the opposite direction. I hold the damn thing. I own this. I'm unhappy. I'm red. I bought it as a laggard at 210 when I thought it was a good buy. And, well, it hasn't been. I have not stopped out yet. I'm watching for a weekly close under the 21 for me to bail. If I get that, I'll take between a 6 and an 8% stop on that. That's fine. It's been a good year. It's annoying, though, longing chips and not making money. You make me feel kind of dumb.
Absy taking off ABSI for I told you guys this was the one to watch at lunch. Called this out to the freaking dot. And here it goes up to high of day here. We called this out ahead of time. This is what we do. We say, hey, here's a chart. I don't see anything else in small caps that's going to make a move that well at lunch. But this one right here, there's your nice good squeeze out of 10 up to 1065. PLSM isn't bad. They're just it's not the best of setups, but it has made a pretty decent okay move at lunch. But Absy, that was beautiful. Love the move from ABSI. I just saw that squeezing up for more there. So beautiful, beautiful. But yes, NVDA, I think it's coming back down right there. And I love that level. Anywhere back in that area, and it's a good, yeah, it's just one of those things where, yeah, we want more out of it. You know, we saw it at the 23 into 24. Now, come on, you know, and it just didn't really, and we're kind of out of that phase, but it's still a good long-term company. And yes, Wendy's, Mr. Snowman, is another one I talked about. Mr. That would be Mrs., I guess. WEM, like I talked about, in at 760. Now here we go all the way back up to the 820s. So our two smaller plays here. And hey, Absy now to 1073. Absy to 1073. So both of these plays, I feel are.
I can't switch this fast.
I know.
Try to keep up.
This is me in small caps, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So those are your two good runners here during lunch, ABSI and Wendy's. Let's go on the house today. Wendy's, we've talked about you enough, Big Dave. How about we get Frosties, free Frosties around the house? How about Frosties on the house today, team? Frosties on the house.
I would love to be sponsored by Wendy's. That would be sick. Josh, who's your dream sponsor? That's a great question, actually. Who's your dream sponsor?
It's called the Rump Shakers. That's right. Delonte West and the Rump Shakers. So, all right, I'm just kidding. Delonte was like, oh, no, not again. He laughed.
Delonte West and the Rump Shakers sounds like a 70s R&B group that I would love.
Yeah.
You know?
It's the Rump Shakers. We shake the rump with the Rump Shakers. Yeah. Come on over, shake your rump with me. I got two girls. They say, ooh, wee, wee. It's the Rump Shakers. Anyway, Pops Mafia. Will
I like that as a hook, actually.
Marvel, he asked that earlier. Pops Mafia. Will Marvel go down on MU earnings? So is it going to be like a whole, hand-in-hand action, as I call it?
Yes. Oh, baby, look at this. We drew our lines, and we don't change our lines when we draw our lines until they invalidate. So I'm pretty happy about this. This is kind of doing the thing. So I drew this at the top here. I didn't predict it exactly from this point doing this, but it is doing the thing. I would love to see the higher high like this now that it is transacted off this 21-week or 21-day moving average. So this is where the rubber hits the road. I would like to see a catch here. Will we get it? I mean, I don't know. We're going to have to look at what SMH is doing and how MU responds in particular. That's really going to be where it comes down to.
Yeah.
There's nothing.
Our DRAM will be fun to watch even later today, honestly, too, as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this one was fascinating because I looked at it and it was flat on the day, a little red now, but that's pretty crazy having a down 10%, 12% day and then just hanging out flat. But also kind of bearish because why no bounce? Why no dead cat? That's worrisome. So interesting there. And there's another interesting point of contention. I was just fishing for it because I knew it'd be right around here.
Absy just hit 11. ABSI now to 11. Given barn burners here at lunch today, I'm done for the day. Honestly, a really good day for me trading. So I'm just kind of capped out and don't really want to trade anymore. Money right there on ABSI. Called this out saying, hey, watch for the squeeze. This is on high watch for a pop at lunch. And there she goes. And Tax said, NVDA Sun told him that firms did trim NVDA down to about 6% of their portfolios. At one point, they ballooned over 10%. portfolios, which I'm sure that makes sense. And yeah, definitely, John.
So,
They're
so there becomes this mechanic. Sorry to cut you off, but this is just a great way to introduce it. So, chips, undisputably very hot. That move started with primarily Nvidia. Nvidia achieved an insane market cap. Now, all of these companies, or all these hedge funds, they've been overweight Nvidia for such a long time, and they're starting to say, "Hey, I would rather trade this for another semiconductor." Because Nvidia has proven that all semiconductors are going up, that we are in a super cycle or a very extended capex cycle, if you don't want to use that super cycle term. Either way, crazy bullish. And when a sector is very bullish, how it continues to be bullish when it's overextended is you see intra-sector rotations. The money's got it's like, it's always sunny. The money's moving in a circle. It's always moving in a circle, right? And it's really what it is. So if money's coming out of Nvidia, but chips are going up, well, I think that's a sign of healthy rotation for the sector and unfunness for Nvidia shareholders like myself, who was trying to catch a laggard in the sector. And this is why you don't play laggards, guys. You play the strongest things and you wait for your spot on them. I don't know why I'm long Nvidia. I know better than this too. But you know what? It's still a great company. I'm still going to make money. It just might take longer than I thought. And besides, now I'm making dividends, 50 cents a share or something. So
it's just being dragged by with the market.
Sorry, say that again.
Maybe it's just being dragged down because of the market, like all the big.
But
chips.
look at that. Let me show you a crazy chart. All right. First, we're going to do Nvidia. You're going to love this chart too, because it's going to look terrible, Alejandro. You're going to want to short this thing. Look at this. That's got more room, doesn't it? This is the ratio chart. I'll put it on a weekly. The ratio chart of Nvidia to SMH. So this is how Nvidia is doing compared to other semiconductors. It has been not fun.
SMH?
Oh no, so this is basically what I'm doing is I'm doing a math equation. So the chart that you see is literally Nvidia divided by SMH. So it shows, this line is showing how strong Nvidia is versus the index. So since it's going down, it's very weak compared to the overall index. And this is really nice because you can compare two asset classes on one chart. Because otherwise, it's a little bit less clear if I go Nvidia and then I go, okay, I can add my SMH chart. Now we wait. Yeah, okay. Well, it still is pretty clear though, right? This one's been kind of going sideways to up a little bit, while this one's been screaming up. But still, I think it's even clearer when you do these ratio charts, because you can see really clearly just how the money is kind of flowing between one asset to another. So you can do it. This is a good way, comparing a big name to the overall sector. That gets you like literally just relative strength. But what you can also do is you can do something like SMH over IGV. So this is showing hardware, semiconductors strength versus software, or IGV, software as a services strength. It also shows the strength of the companies who are receiving the checks versus the strength of the companies writing the checks. And that's, AI companies, hardware companies like chips versus hyperscalers who are the chip's biggest customers. They're buying all that stuff off of them. So this is a really, really important metric to watch. And that's why I keep track of both of these on my around the horn dashboard. How's that for a segue, guys? Boom. So, guys, what we're looking at here is basically just a little snapshot of where we were, to be fair, 48 minutes ago. So it still shows SPY positive. That's not the case. It does show that Qs were weaker than SPY. So actually, this is really interesting because we get a little snapshot of what gave us the hints of this fall that we've seen live in the past hour, that we've called in the past hour. What we've seen, or what we saw an hour that gave us hints here, well, QQQ leading the way down. It was much weaker than SPY. It had already lost its equilibrium, its opening price, while SPY was still up 0.3%. So that shows that other sectors were really carrying the water. They were carrying the boats for SPY. You have XLY, consumer discretionary, still up 2%. This is pretty wild. And we got to look under the hood, see what's going on there. Industrial's also very strong. Materials strong. Consumer staples strong. This is fascinating. But the things that pull us down are pulling us down hard. This is actually very interesting, Josh. We have XLE leading the pack down, even down more than tech. And that's fascinating. And that's something we should talk about too. wild stuff. At this point, we had oil down 4%. Let me check and see how oil's doing now because I'm curious. But essentially, there were a few little hints there. And the biggest thing was definitely the tech weakness. Pull up USO. Tech weakness, pretty wild. Is energy recovering? It really isn't recovering. And this is fascinating too. So this is a day that it's going to be good to study, I think. One other thing to note here is just IGV is still, this is the worst sector on the year, essentially software. Yet it is outperforming on a red day the best sector of the year by far. So we're starting to see hints of potential rotation, potential profit taking off of the SMH and into some software names that have been beaten down and are kind of absorbing the downside better. And that's what we can see with this less down than SMH. So the last thing that I want to talk about here, just a few talking points here. So we see the strength in IWM as well over QQQ. So I talked about this on stream a few days ago. For a few years, there was a very popular pair trade. We're going to short the hell out of Russell, out of the IWM, out of small caps, and we're just going to pile that into mega caps. Remember when it was like, oh, Mag 7 is the market. These 7 stocks control the whole market. Everything else is red, but Google's up 3%, Meta's up 4%, Apple's up 2%, that kind of stuff. Well, we're seeing the opposite of that, and that's very fascinating. It's finally small caps time to shine, and on a high time frame chart, IWM looks so much healthier than QQQ to me right now. If we go to like a weekly chart or even a monthly chart, it's even better. This is IWM. That looks awesome.
Hey, don't forget about Microlin and IWC, baby. It's rocking and rolling too here, getting all nice and bullish and going up. So it's
fine. We'll look in the dumpster.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same chart.
It's basically the same chart. And I'm curious, let's look at CAF. This is IWM stocks that actually make money. Yeah. And this is fascinating. Look at the underperformance in good companies. The underperformance in companies that make money. What's going on there? Trash is floating, guys. Trash is floating, and it's a bit worrisome because trash floats flat.
That reminds me of Sharknado. The floods are rising, the trash is rising, and that means sharks are out.
I thought you were going to say Sharknado was trash, and I was about to explain to you the big difference between camp and trash. If it's intentionally bad, it's good.
I know.
You know what I'm saying?
You gotta love the movies that they intentionally make them as bad as they can.
Give me some The Room. That's a banger any day of the week. You watch The Room, guys?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Lisa, you
tearing me apart.
Yeah.
What's that, Alejandro?
I said sorry. If it's scary, most likely not. I don't do scary.
No, well, the acting is a little scary. The plot, not so much. It's the kind of movie where you can't tell if everybody is a terrible actor, if everybody is just in on the joke. And I still don't actually know, but I do know that it's very entertaining to watch. Maybe a little inebriated, maybe with a good friend group. That's a banger for sure.
Here's one that was good. It's called American Vandal. It's on Netflix. I was like, what was it? I think it had like 2 seasons, I want to say.
That was fun.
That one was that was good too as well. Or that was a fake documentary. I was like, what was that? What's another one that you just know it's fake, but it's still so good to watch it? That was a good one. It's called American Vandal on if you have Netflix.
Yeah. That's my exact kind of show, by the way, kind of vibe. Really quickly, just giving an update on Spy. It's trying, guys.
Just kidding. Hey, and then you got Tag just being truthful. Says, well, Tara Reid that's another reason why. Yeah,
Tara Reid. That's why we all watched it.
Yeah, that's another reason why. But Snowman wants to battle now. Not right now, battle. Come on over tomorrow morning, Snowman. That's when we do the battles right after the opening bell. Texas, bring the dogs over. We're getting to watch this for. Have you ever watched 200-pound shepherds? We've watched. We don't wash our dogs though, which is so crazy. Our dogs are in. I mean, look. You think this dog right here, these dogs right here, get dirty?
You don't? You nasty?
What? You don't watch it? Wait, what?
I never watch.
You don't watch?
You never watch none of your dogs?
Do you wash your cats, Steve?
Cats wash themselves, Josh.
So do dogs. Do your dogs wash themselves all day long?
What is this? Have you been living in an alternate dimension?
My dogs are.
AK, I am not coming over to your house.
Josh, I have 120 times.
That's funny because Alejandro, people don't even know that I have 14. I guarantee you this. My house is cleaner than both of your houses and I have this many animals. I would
There's
put
no
Yes, but I am
money
a
on it.
slob.
I would.
I am a slob, Josh.
Okay.
I don't have. I don't. You're overcompensating for your stanky dogs. I don't have stanky dogs to overcompensate. Mine. If we don't wash him for about a month, he's that's pushing it. He starts smelling like the largest corn chip ever. He's just like a
Really?
giant Dorito or something.
Our
I don't
dogs-
know why.
Our dogs sleep in covers. So ours, like, if you ever watch those like videos where like the dogs are under the covers, if we put a
That's
cover
you?
over our dogs, they go to sleep. So all of our dogs at night get covers on them. Our dogs,
That's adorable.
our dogs truly smell like fabric softener or wash clothes. All of them do.
I love how your reasoning for not washing your dogs is because they sleep in your bed.
Yeah, well, they sleep
That
in
is
their own beds.
next
Because we
level.
wash their beds. We wash their beds.
Wait,
we wash
but
their
don't you
covers.
go outside and like dig, and then their paws get dirty, and then the dirt goes into your house?
Does this dog look like it digs? Does that dog look dirty? No. Does this dog look like it does anything but sleep over here? Look, that's what
That's
my,
one
Josh
out
has
of 20.
a whole
sleep all
stable
day.
full of.
my dogs
He's
sleep
got
all
a-
day. I promise you, my dog, like, you can get eight. My wife was a regional manager for Hollywood Feed. Hollywood Feed is it's in the top 5 largest pet food stores in North America. So my
Josh, I
wife
gotta
knows more
interrupt
about-
you.
No offense, my wife knows more about dogs than all of us combined. I promise you that, and how to feed them. They get trained more on actually than vets do, because vets don't go to. Most of them won't go to take these classes. That Hollywood Feed actually pays for you to take this training. So people at Hollywood Feed, at least the ones that actually do the training, especially like my wife, they know more about what your dog should be eating than a vet does, which is kind of crazy.
I believe that. I also tend to think that vets. Okay, this is a hot take. I have
okay.
nothing to back this up. I would feel pretty safe getting operated on by a vet. The way that I've seen
What?
surgeons act and the way that I've seen vets act, I trust vets like in the room more. And I think that I trust them enough more that it compensates for the fact that they do not have experience operating on opposable thumbs and large mammals. So that's I guess large mammals, they see horses. I'm fine, guys. Put me in there.
Now,
Just,
let's
you
put
know
on the
what?
spot, see, well,
Throw me
gunshot
in
wound to the hand. Let's just take you to the vet and see what happens.
Just see what happens. Treat me like a horse, Josh. Give me ketamine. Send me in, put me in a stable. I don't care.
like it's
All right, that
happening
sounds
to
weird.
animals, so
Don't
hey.
not like that. Don't. You cannot put a saddle on me. I am
will say
a
this, though,
stallion, and I will not
say
be
this,
ridden.
though, for longer-haired dogs, yes, I would say they are going to need. We don't have long. We have one long-haired dog, and it's a long-haired Chihuahua. And yes, he will get groomed, and he takes baths with me. I'll give him a shower. But the short-haired coat, like the short coats, because they're the shorts, the coat. So like our lab would be the thickest coat after him, and she like literally. I almost smell it right
Steve,
now.
really quick, what do you think about the
Smells like
15-minute bearish fair value gap here that it's tapping into? It doesn't want to go.
It's weak.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still weak. That's what I was trying to interrupt Josh with. But it's okay.
Talking
Yeah, so
dog
it tapped
washes.
in.
He got all booty tickled because we were.
Hey, yeah, because y'all think my house be stinking over here. I'm like, my house, are you kidding me? Like, I am anal about cleaning everything all the time, but I will, I am, oh my gosh, I am. Okay, was your closet color coordinated in high school?
Yes.
No,
actually.
I was out doing things. I
I
had
mean,
girlfriends in
grade
high school. I was
school.
color coding my
junior high.
closet.
I'm in
Josh.
junior high. You get my point, though. For a guy
okay.
to be waxing his eyebrows and have a color coordinated closet in 10th grade.
Waxing.
guy-
You're waxing your eyebrows? I thought that was natural. They do look great, I must say.
That wax them about once every couple of months. I don't know. When I finally go, man, these are getting really thick. They look even more like caterpillars than they already do. So then that's when
Well, Josh, I was going to say, we both have pretty strong features, that caveman vibe. I was like, how does he have such pretty damn eyebrows? I'm jealous. I got to do some work to get him looking like that. And he's just like, ready to
I
go,
love it.
you know?
So what do we got?
I-
We got spy. We thinking we're going down more here.
Oh
before
yeah,
we head
for
into-
sure. Like I think we're gonna break 29, and then the target that I'm looking for is 28,835.
28,835 on NQ. Awesome. I'm getting SPY charted out now. Sorry to interrupt our eyebrows podcast here to talk stocks, but I do think that this thing does have more room to the downside if it wants. So Alejandro mentioned it wicking up into this 15-minute fair value gap. I drew this out here. You can see why it's here. It's because we have this candle. It's a 3-candle pattern. 1, 2, 3. You take the big expansion one. You take the candle before that, the low of that candle. That's the top of the zone. You see the expansion, and then you go to the next third candle, the top of that one. So we're trading the weak empty space in here. The idea is that this is like a paint roller that it moved down the wall too fast and it left a bubble here. You can see the bubble on the volume profile. See where this zone is and how that's where the low volume is? There's high volume above, high volume below, but nothing here. So that allows a bubble to be reached back into. And if you're only looking on a 1 minute chart, it looks like a break of trend. It's not a break of trend. Well, on a 1 minute, and that's a rejection. And that's why you can't trust the lower time frame patterns when you have a bigger, more important high time frame pattern. And bada bing, bada boom, that is what we see here. Here's our 15-minute fair value gap when we draw it across very clearly where the seller stepped in. He said, oh, we're in the empty space, let's hammer this. So very likely we continue down lower. Very likely those calls are going to end up being a 30 bag without me. Dang. But
Damn.
hey, you also never know, right? I wouldn't have held this long, to be honest. I would have held till 75, the 50 handle, and I think we got below that. So is what it is, but I just wanted to go over that. So for bears, you need to basically see rejection sometime before 733, but even then, if we wick way back up, I still can't be long. I just can't be long until we reclaim 0 gamma and put in proper structure. Is this proper structure for a bottom? It could be. It could very easily be a bear flag, especially with this tip of the hand showing us how weak seller or buyers are 5 minutes ago. They have some work to do. So for me, hands off, no touching, no trade until we get either back above 0 gamma, then I can start buying dips, or if we start rejecting under 0 gamma, then sure, I will love to hammer this thing shorter. But see, this is tough. It looks like this might have been a failed auction. They couldn't push lower, and now they're going to try to yeet it here. Honestly, for me, it's garbage.
The price has been pretty shitty today. I mean, other than that drop after the fake out in the morning, like right at market open, since
tough.
I've been streaming at 6 or market open, it's been kind of throwing my trading game off because like sometimes you'll get really nice setups, but then you get that morning opening manipulation move, and I think that's what got to me. And because I wasn't like fully awake yet, like I wasn't patient enough to wait for that pop to finish to actually enter, because it was such a perfect entry on my other broker, but not I didn't see it here. So
well,
that's kind of.
Sorry, please continue.
I was just gonna say I would probably be holding still if I did enter at that entry after that pop.
Well, a few factors here. Oh, all right. Arkansas.
Go Arkansas. That's right.
Fast.
Yeah, hey,
Well,
we've got an
tonight.
Arkansas Razorback coming to California playing for the Sacramento Kings. So go pay a visit up to Sacramento. He's going to be one of the best players in the NBA coming up soon. Darius Acuff Jr., top 5, top 10, should have been a top 5 pick. But lo and behold, he went to like 7 or 8, whatever Sacramento was. And you guys have a stud coming out to Cali. So I wanted to throw a little shout out to my boy, Darius Acuff. Real quickly,
all right. Shout out Darius. Hope he's in the chat. Yeah, good stuff for sure. I have a good friend up in Sacramento actually who's a bond trader. She's very cool.
Well, time to get the stocks and the bonds together and go see a Sacramento Kings game.
Exactly. She's the one who told me de-risking is sexy. So you heard it here first, folks. Take that profit, lock it in, So what I wanted to say, Alejandra, I'm a lot like you. It's tough because you get the best moves in the first thing in the morning, but I'm rubbing sleep out of my eyes. I'm going, oh, geez. Like, my brain like resets overnight. I'm like a goldfish, I'll have a plan the night before and I need time to wake up and reintegrate that plan, So I'm with you. And what I want to do is next Wednesday when we're on Dave's stream, what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you how I try my very best to only take the tiniest, fastest scalps in the first half hour and wait for that manipulation to settle. Because that's the only way that I really, really do well is I take a quick scalp or two if it presents itself in the first half hour, build a little bit of a margin, and be really willing to say, hey, I'm wrong. I'm getting out of this for a small win or a small loss on those. And just build a little bit of a cushion because almost always, once a day, they give me a big, juicy setup that I whiff if I get worn out in the morning trading too much chop,
Whiff.
Whiff it.
I love wiffle balls too, by the way.
For me, I'll trade any time that'll give me the setup, because if you look at the 30-minute time frame on MNQ, it pushed past the order block that I had, and then it gave us a 30-minute bearish fair value gap. It literally broke down and retested, and that was the entry right there. And I was checking to see what time is that. It says 15, but I don't believe It's 15 what? 15, 14, 12, 11. What time is it? What time is 15?
That would be 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
No, there's no way. It's barely 11 over here.
12,
Oh,
13,
this
14,
is-
15. Josh, which one of us can't do basic math? Because now I'm unsure as well.
1500 is 3 o'clock in the
time, but
afternoon.
we're in Cali. So what time is 15 for us in Cali, Steve?
That would be the
It's-
noon. That would be an hour and 5 minutes ago.
15? What?
Well, if it's 15,
So it was at 9.
15
It
is
was at
15
9.
is 2 hours after the bell. It's 3 o'clock.
So it was
are you
at 9 our time, no?
I'm lost right now. I am.
Look,
Guys.
look at
Pops
my
Mafia says 3 p.m.
screen.
Eastern.
Who's on first? What's going on right now? Which one of us?
I've got
needs
third base
some sleep?
covered. I think I've got third base covered. I think.
I can't tell if I'm very. What? Okay.
I look at Thinkorswim charts all the time, and 1500 for me, it's me because I have it on my time locally, but 1500 for me is 3 o'clock.
It's 9. It was 9. It was 9.
I don't know. It's on third. It was at 9.
Guys,
was
it's
not-
3 p.m. I don't know why you're gaslighting me like this.
I love it.
It
And
is
by the
7
way,
a.m.
it's
You
world-
mean the other 50? What?
Yeah, right.
Wait, what?
15
Can
Can
minus-
you
15
share my screen? I'll show you.
Yeah, we'll share your screen.
I don't know how. Put it on
People
the
are
screen.
screaming at their screen right now. I guarantee somebody is losing their mind listening to us.
Can you broadcast it on the thing?
You have to share your screen. You
You
need to learn how to use EV Mux. You need to get fluid with EV Mux. I need to give you a course on EV Mux. We should have a course.
Oh, yeah.
So it is. I'm gonna click it to it so that you see it. But basically, it's lunch recap. Allegandra. They misspelled your name.
Shady.
Allegandra. Let's see. So
World Free
If-
Speech, though, by the way, coming in the chat asking about Tesla. Yes, Tesla. She talking about loving the dogs. Yes, a dog is world. Yes, World Free Speech. It's going down for more. We already listen. It's going to see 300 before 500. I've already said this yesterday. It's it was a great topic that I jumped in, and next thing you know, we're having a robotic talk. We're having a first take, hot take on robots and AI. It was good yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, Alejandro. I owe you an apology. This has not been set up properly, and there's nothing you can do to get it to work. I don't think. Like right this second, at least, because I tried to do it myself too, and it's just adding it as a little itty bitty in window thing.
Yeah, she's just not sharing her screen though right now. I don't see.
I am. Watch, I'll do it
No,
again.
she is sharing.
Oh, I don't see. Hold on, let me refresh. CV Mux is stuck.
Rip, brother.
Chelsea, go wash his dogs.
All right, now I'm back. All right, now I'm back.
I thought I did that. Okay, all right.
Well, she does have her own lunch recap screen like Steve has, right? So
She does, but I switched it to that, and then I tried to load her screen up there, and it would not load up. Maybe if she does it, it would, but I'm pretty sure it wouldn't. But right now we are on the Allegandra tab, and if you see on the bottom next to your little face down there, Alejandra, if to the right you'll see your screen. Mouse over that and click Add to Scene. See if it works for you.
It says stop screen share or settings. So it looks like
So you're definitely sharing your screen then. Yeah. Okay.
exactly, yeah. It's
But
even-
when
hey,
but
we're
does it
gonna
say
put
Add to
this one on-
Screen?
we're
There
gonna
should
put-
be an Add to Scene button, a blue button when you mouse
We're still
over
gonna
it.
put this on EV Mux though. This is no one's fault but EV Mux's.
It's okay. Anyway, I think it's 9 a.m. our time, Pacific time, that had the best entry for that short, and that's where I would have entered. That's where I should have entered. But it was literally like, it was literally right after the morning stream, and I was sleeping. I took a nap.
Oh no! All right, I'm gonna get a screen up here, guys. Production value. Let's get it going here.
I don't want to be called that girl on Trade the Pool. My name is Ale or Alejandra. Jeez.
There you go. Get her
sorry,
right,
girl, can you
pops.
come
No,
back later?
man,
Get it
get it right. I'm not just.
Oh, wait, that
a
wasn't
girl.
Pops. Apologies,
I'm
Pops.
in my office streaming live, and yeah, the dogs are like, "Who's at the door?" So sorry. Yeah, I know you're like, "Oh, it startled you." Sorry, I could see you're like, Whoa.
I ordered you a dog washer.
Let's see. We have some MU comments in the chat that I do want to get to. And the half-hour candles here, they're trying. It's trying its best. It's a very small try, but it is pushing up on the half hour. Let's take a look and see if we've rounded this corner. So for MU, we're still over the 1,000 handle that I think everybody and their moms is watching. We are still under this 140, 150 kind of pivot. That's the intraday high volume level, and it's a pretty decent level if we look at an hourly too going back. So what we're basically doing here, guys, is we're second tapping into this gap. I must say, does this look like a Head and Shoulders to you?
A little bit, yeah. A little bit.
A little bit?
Kind of like a weird one.
A pointy, witchy, witch hat head and kind of shoulders.
True. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, no, I see the witch.
Hey guys,
So-
I'm gonna jump off the mic because I'm gonna get some food and take my little break. Because I know me and Steve, you can finish it up, guys. Here in just a minute. Get the scanners up. Steve and I will be back. Power hour and after hours.
I will be back too. Why are you?
I don't know what.
leaving
I have
out?
no ideas what days
that
you're
girl?
doing. I have no idea. I can't because I don't have you on my calendar or schedule.
Oh well, but I'm always power hour.
You didn't do yesterday, did you?
Not only Tuesdays, I don't.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, we're
I have
covering
a-
earnings today, so that doesn't start. Steve, are you going to come in at 3 or 3:30?
We are going to start at. That's a great question. Me and Ayush just went over this, and I'm already forgetting. So let me go check my WhatsApp. Apologies. It's been a bit of a doozy. you
I'm
guys.
most likely
I
just
like your
gonna
witch
take
hat
a
drawing though. The
look
witch hat
because-
drawing's great. So
Actually,
It's
I
nice.
just
an
got
artiste.
a full account, so I might trade earnings with you guys
Sweet.
for the first time.
all right, I'm jumping off for now. Look at Steve still continuing the amazing drawing over there. That's went for. I mean, literally that's a good witch drawing there, Steve. I like it.
I was trying to draw a star for the wand, but it's pretty hard. So I guess he's got a lollipop. We're gonna go with that.
I love it. All right, so we'll be back here. I know you guys can finish it up, but I'm gonna jump off and get some lunch real quickly. But yeah,
I would like to get some food too as well. So, Steve, are you gonna stay here till?
No.
I don't leave. Wait. Oh, it's an hour. We already just zoomed through the whole hour.
Yeah,
That's
we're already
crazy.
past. Yeah, we're already past time here. That's what I was like. Oh,
What the hell are we doing? Get out of here, guys. Get out of here, kids. Go take your breaks.
We're flying. All right, I'm gonna get some
I'm
food.
gonna-
I'll be back in just a bit. We'll have our after hour stream up and rolling, guys. Steve's gonna finish out some commentary here for you guys on the live stream right now, and then join us here in about an hour or less or so, and we'll have the after hours. What's that, Steve?
So, to be clear, yeah. So we will start power hour. Let's see. I'll have this for you in just a few minutes, guys. Apologies. I'm trying to read
I
and
will
talk
be
at the
back
same
for
time.
sure. I will be back for sure at 3:30. So 3:30 is when I'll be back. About an hour and 18 minutes from right now. All right.
Absolutely.
I'll be back in
So
40.
All right.
say that again.
I'll be back in 40.
Okay, I'm sorry. Sounds good. I'll
Hold on tight, you know she's dangerous and got what it takes. What's up, Daza? I need to get some food in my belly. Daza said, funny enough, bounce off the uptrend, pillow bounce off the down. Oh, was there the trend line there possibly could have bounced off that. I'm not touching this. This was the more predictable one that, of course, I alerted during the lunch break recap there. This breakout was really predictable, and this was nice, a 760 bounce play. This was beautiful from earlier in the day, still working on up. I am taking the break for some food skis. Food time. I will be back in a bit so I can do a power hour recap. And then after the power hour recap, heading over to Trade the Pool, of course, cover MU and have some fun because that's going to be fun in after hours for sure. He says, wait, not anymore. Trend line broke. Yeah, trend line. Yeah, there was a little bit of an uptrend channel if you want to put one in there. And that's what's crazy. It was just a nice, slow and steady uptrend and then kind of overextended off of it. And then out of nowhere, this huge sell-off, I thought it put out an offering. It didn't put out any news if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I thought maybe, I was like, oh no, that has to be an offering. It wasn't. It's just for whatever reason a really strong sell-off. So I'm really kind of surprised there as it made that nice matriculation kind of move up like wind did. It just happens when you have that lower float. It's possible. I will be back here in just a few. I'm going to go get some food. I am hungry. Get in my belly.
surreal in the dark. Think of the tender things that we were working on. Slow change may pull us apart. When the light gets into your heart, baby, don't you forget about me. Don't you forget about me. Will you stand above me? Look my way, never love me. Rain keeps falling down, down, down. Will you recognize me? Call my name or walk on by. Rain keeps falling down, 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 down. Hey, 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 hey! Don't you try and pretend it's my feeling will win in the end. I won't harm you or touch your defenses. Vanity, insecurity. Don't you forget about me. I'll be alone, dancing, you know it, baby. Going to take you apart. I put us back together at heart, baby. Don't you forget about me. Don't
Here we go. Back on the mic. Here we are. Here. I'm gonna go trade the pool hat actually in just a minute. Finally, the trend line crack right there on PLSM. Also a trend line crack on Wendy's. And that's really been about it. Skag, yeah, has been the sub $1 play. I don't really ever look at those, but that has had a good move throughout the day, up 100%. Win was a good little play earlier. Of course, my bigger one of the day was PLSM and Boxel. Boxel is down and down for the day. Absi wasn't bad either. That was a pretty decent mover. Just nothing really moving right now. That's, got pop rocking and rolling power. In my opinion, it's going to be a little slower in power hour. It's going to be a little slower here as we move into the after hours. Yesterday, we really didn't have too many after hours movers. I would anticipate tomorrow to be even slower than it was today. Aussie Chick says, la 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 la. What was it something playing that was, what was I playing? Something get played there? No, I guess it was just, okay, I was just making sure. Like, did I play something that had a lot of laws in it? Oh, I did. Simple Minds came on. Okay, that's not good. Oh, that's not good at all. Dang it. No. Probably. I hope I don't get a copyright flag today. I might, because I did make this public. I might get a copyright flag for playing an actual real song. Hopefully not. We'll see. That's hilarious. Sounds like, did I play something real? And I did actually. Not what I was trying to do, because when I play something real, then YouTube likes to come over like within the day and say, you've played something that has copyright music. We are now flagging your account. It actually happened sometime last summer, because I was flagged until like December. So sometime last summer, Janie, it was sometime around now, literally, which is crazy. I got flagged. I swear if that happens again today, I'm going to laugh. Like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. 2 years in a row. 2 years in a row. All right. After hours live stream. We're really just power hour into after hours. Steve, we have Micron today. We'll be covering Micron PLSM. Wow, I just not realized how far this went down from 11 all the way back down into the 6s. That's the thing. This thing's moving. It doesn't really look like it on the chart, but definitely price-wise is giving you some pretty good action today. Just making sure there wasn't really anything else moving for the time being. I don't think there is.
Dice, I'll say that. But what we can do is tell you the odds. And I think that minus 2.5% move is what you need to get 100% on it. Usually with options, I only take an options trade if I think it can go at least 100%. Doesn't mean I wait till it's 100% to take profit. Maybe 1 out of 4 trades, I'll, book profits first over 100%. But I don't want to be in something that can dissolve so fast unless the reward is really worth that risk. So that's how I kind of frame that. And that's what I would think about there. But Alejandro, the real takeaway here is this is a lot of math to do. This is a lot of thinking to do. It's so much easier to just say, I'm going to short futures. I'm going to long futures.
All right, so we're just trying to get with Steve, like, what's going on there with the earnings here. So moving over there right now. I'll put the link up in just a minute.
Yo yo. Yeah, we got there. All good. All right. I'm gonna get some more water. Losing my mind here a little bit. But awesome, awesome. Yeah, if you want to start anytime, feel free, but I'll be back in 3 minutes very tops. Here you go. I know, right? Give me a white one with a pink. I'll rock that. I'd rock that too.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, let me log on to my Trade the Pool account. Do you trade when you're like really tired? Yeah, I shouldn't have traded this morning. I was like so out of it. So good. I like your hat. Mm-hmm.
Guys, do you want to start? Steve will join.
Let's go.
For earnings, we have.
And we are live, coming from you to the sound studios of Trade the Pool here in Israel. That's right, we are live in Israel today. Me and Alejandro have flown all the way over to Israel in just a matter of seconds. We teleported over there. That's how fast we are. AMU, Micron, and we're going to trade with you guys here. This is going to be a fun day. Alejandra, this is really one of your first times covering earnings. Really, right? Now joining us with Trade the Pool. You've never really probably covered earnings before, have you? Really?
Well, I joined once and it was really overwhelming because you guys were looking at charts every 5 seconds and I was just like, my brain could not catch up or process. So I'm going to pull up my account and I'm going to do my best to clear my mind and follow.
So that's what your brain was doing with that right there. I was just doing that over and over.
Womp womp. There I am. What's up, guys?
What is up? We got the full crew back. How long did you guys go live? I feel like I left the party. I came back. The party was still going.
Party never stopped, Josh. Where were you?
Yeah, you were missing out.
I had a half salami sandwich with a little provolone. Had me some blueberries. Had me a couple of potato chips. And I went and sat on the couch and Avery's watching the Burrows. The Burrows?
Oh, I've heard good things about that.
Yeah,
some sci-fi, spooky stuff going on.
I think it's the people that did the Stranger Things. I think those, the Duffer Brothers, I think is what their name are. Yeah, their banana's always good. What's up, banana? This
was my lunch and it just snapped in half on me. That's the kind of day I'm having here.
That's not GMO or anything. That shouldn't happen. Just breaks like that, like a freaking twig, like you're frozen over there. You broke your frozen banana.
Yeah, back in my day, bananas had some weight to them, you know? You could trust a banana. Nowadays, I don't know. This is all you get.
You get a soggy, soft guy. But hey, at least you're putting some decent nutrients down. You attack Aussie, Ingrid, Michael, D-Rada. How we doing? It's going to be fun. We're going to get crazy here in a minute. Steve's got this... really, Steve, we talked about Nike next week, but this is really one of the last big earnings we have. So did you put some numbers together for us and tell me where exactly we're going to go to today? What is the deal with Micron?
I got you a little something, Josh. We got a little dossier we've been building.
I know a little something you want. You want a white hat. Trade the Pool. White hat, pink logo. All white hat, pink logo. We're going to make it happen for Steve the Achieve. That's right.
I was doing some due diligence on the most effective colors for marketing. You know what the top color is this year, Josh?
And
For anything, for marketing or just popularity, trends of colors.
Is it pink or purple?
It's not, well, it is between pink and purple. It's a hot fuchsia, pink purple.
Fuchsia, okay. All right.
So if you
that's
look,
my color.
well, Alejandra, there you go. It's our color because it's Trade the Pool's color, and it's the color that almost every single football player's kits shoes are in. Like how I'm using European lingo, kit, football.
I've seen it. Yeah. No, I noticed that. I've noticed that. Yeah, bright. I mean, anything bright definitely kind of seems to be kind of in right now for sure, which I love. I love some hot colors. Hot pink, hot yellow, hot orange. You know, that's what we called it back in the day. Why don't we ever have a hot blue? You know, it was always a hot pink. It was a hot.
Yeah, what's the deal with that? Maybe because blue is the coolest color ever, perhaps.
Yeah,
but
well, duck. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, blue.
Well,
blue.
think. You got electric blue.
You do have. Oh, that's where they went with there. That's where they went. They went electric blue.
I've stuck my finger in a socket or two in my day, and you know that's pretty hot.
Well,
electricity.
Here's what my dumbass did as a kid. I went after I got out of. I don't know. It was right after too. For whatever reason, I got out of the car. I was with my granny and pappy. And I like what you would even think, like, what were you doing? My dumbass goes to behind the truck, and I have no idea why, but I grabbed the tailpipes with my hand, and I burned that. Yeah. Like, what am I grabbing tailpipes for, Josh? What are we doing?
Josh was starting young, grabbing tail. He's just reaching for it. That's a mistake you make once.
That one was too hot to handle. I said never again on that one. That was a little too hot for me to handle.
Guys, really quick, I'm on the website for Trade the Pool, but I think I'm under the demo account. How do I choose my real account?
Perhaps in the Trader Evolution.
Yes.
So in the hub, you should be able to see in the top right corner, click credentials, and you'll see the password and the username for that account. So make sure you have. Okay, so you have those for your paid account. So now in the Trader Evolution, the software that we use to trade, that's where you're going to put that login information in. So there's two sets of login information. It's confusing. You can't put your hub password in. Right, because you have the hub password that holds all of your accounts, and then each individual account you have to log in to Trader Evolution there. Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, and then how many shares do you recommend I trade for like a scalp on like MU, for example?
All of them.
Yeah, you copy account. So there's top right hand corner. Press the copycat button, and it'll copycat every one of your accounts together.
No, she was asking how many shares is an accurate or like a good risk, and I was messing with her saying just send it.
Exactly, max it out.
Oh, you were messing with me, dude. I was about to go full port on that.
You're typing in the number of shares ALL, just all and push all those chips in. What I would say. Oh, wow, look at that. We said you could probably scalp it off that 1,000 level. It's free 30 points right there.
Yeah.
Not too shabby. Not too shabby. So,
no, but for real, how many shares? Like 1,000?
That'll be insane. So it's an $1,000 ticker. So if you have one share, you just made $30. If you have 10 shares, you made $300 from the bottom to the top. So that should help you kind of calibrate. I like to rock with no more than 10 shares. I consider that very aggressive because that is about 1/3 or a little more of a 25K account. So that's definitely, you don't have to do that. You could go just a couple shares and totally valid, make it nice and easy. Or you could get a little spicy up to 10, 20. Your account can technically buy 25 or 24, I guess, 23, something like that. So what do we got? We got people starting to wander on in. What's up, Mike? How you doing, Mike Hicks? That's one way to learn. Absolutely. You know what? My mom always said, if you're going to be dumb, you better be tough. So sometimes I don't get the lesson on the first try, but you know what? That's one way. That's one way that you're going to remember. For me, it was touching the stove. I reached up and slapped that when I was maybe 3, 4. That was a one-time mistake. I was like, Steve Stove. We've got something going on here. He was not my friend. So that's how I learned. We got Habibi Boyd.
I was I grabbed. It's like a kid thing, a dumbass kid, a dumbass boy kid thing. So when you're a young boy, adolescent boy, you're going like, what can I do that's them? Like one time there was like the tree was real sappy. I'll never forget. Like, what is this on the tree? And my hands were just like stuck, and I was like, oh, what is this? And it took forever for my mom to get that off my hands.
Yeah, I did that with super glue.
There we go.
Not smart. I remember that still quite well. That hurts. What else? Oh, kids do the darndest things.
Yes.
I wish the things I did were cuter. I just did stuff that like made adults shake their head. Like
Love it. Yeah, exactly.
I used this reference yesterday, I think, but King of the Hill, like that boy ain't right.
Yeah,
Something's going on.
That boy ain't right. Damn it, Bobby.
Damn.
All right, so we got
Are we-
Tat,
are we
Get Rich
on with
Together,
that?
Mike Hicks, Habibi, how we doing? Pops Mafia, how we doing? Aussie Chick. Smash the like button. 50 likes on today's live stream, which I know there are people are going to be coming really pouring on in here in about probably 20, 30 minutes at the top of the hour as we get closer and closer to MU's earnings report. So smash that like button. 50 likes will get a 25K eval giveaway underway for you guys. We have the earnings challenge too as well, so click that earnings challenge in the description of today's live stream. What is the print time? That's right, today at 5 p.m. Eastern for Micron. We have been doing the day after. Now we're going to go back to today. So today, what is the, and that's an hour after the closing bell, what do you think the print time will be? And all you've got to do is click the link, go put your name in. That's actually optional. The only thing we really need is your email address and your prediction price. And why your email address? So when you win, you get an email from us to let you know that you won credits to the evaluation. And again, the link is in the bio, or the link is in the bio. Well, that's so funny. The link is in the description of today's live stream. Guys, please help us with earnings on Micron. We're about to do that. We are. Let's get into it, Steve.
Perfect timing. Yeah, just was about to butt on and talk hitting us with the great margin call quote as well. Either be first, be smart, or cheat, right? So we're going to try to be first and smart here because we play fair. So guys, let's get on into Micron. It's going to be reporting right at the bell, so I want to get on into it here. So if we could whip my screen up, I got a few things to show y'all.
Steve, you're not sharing the screen.
I'm not sharing my screen. That would be a problem. Let me fix that then. One of those days, guys. One of those days.
All right, I got my level on.
All right, here we go. Come join us here on the live stream. Steve,
Okay,
Alejandro,
SpongeBob.
myself will be going over Micron, the big daddy of them all.
Why is that
Which
like
Micron-
stuck in my brain from 20 years ago?
All right.
All right,
Come
guys.
join us today. We are covering Micron. That's right. Steve is about to give his breakdown, my analysis. Of course, Alejandra. You got the three really good traders here covering Micron today. The big daddy. What does MU do here in after hours? I like the 850 dip buy area. I love that a lot. And then, of course, if we break out back over this about 1050 handle or 1150 handle, we squeeze. Come join us now. We got you covered for the next hour and a half. Micron earnings. Let's go.
You guys use the market depth on the right side of the website, or do you just use the chart?
Yes, I do, but I can't talk about it now because I'll spend 10 minutes. let me get into some earnings here before you get me all excited about technicals. So, guys, this is what we got on tap for today. First off, chart on the right. We're on a 1 minute. I'll switch it around as needed. On the left, we got a little bit of a score card, info sheet, whatever you want to call it. Let's get into it, guys. We got 5 names tonight. Only one that really matters. Micron. That's why you're here. That's why I'm here. That's why we're all here. At $1,044 when I wrote this. Now $1,018. Down about 0.75% going in. Options are implying plus or minus 11.25% after the print. So I want to get on over to. I got some echo. Who's echoing?
Yeah.
Me. I'm
You.
fixed. I'm fixed now.
So what's going on? Is that my voice I'm hearing? I can't even tell.
Yes, I was doing a social media post. Yeah, and you're like, what am I hearing? This is blowing my mind.
Well, it's like when you hear an echo, you're like, I said that a second ago. This was like a 3-4 minute echo. Okay, all right.
It trips you out sometimes, huh?
Gaslighting me all day long, guys. Anyways, implied moves. Sorted largest to smallest. We got some big ones in WS. I'm not even going to tell you what that is because honestly, it doesn't matter. We can talk about it later. What matters is number 2 here. Micron at 11.31%. That's not a small move. So we're targeting roughly 1160 on the upside, 925 on the downside based on that move. We have our own levels. We've talked about them before. We'll talk about them in just a minute as well. Here's the consensus for Q3. $35.2 billion in revenue, $20.28 EPS. For context, Micron's own guidance coming in was $33.5 billion. So the street is running about a $2 billion move above the company's midpoint. That gap Not surprising. Micron's beaten EPS consensus by an average of 21% across the last 4 quarters. That's wild. So last quarter's EPS came in at 1220 against a consensus somewhere around 9, a 33% positive surprise. The Q3 beat, very likely. What moves the stock, though, is whether the Q4 guidance matches the market's expectation of continued HBM ramp and of margin expansion. So that is the long and short of it. Let's get a little bit more in depth. What's the bull case? What's the bear case? What's this looking like? Actually, let's spend a little more time. I got another slide here to talk about. Sorry. There we go. The CFO guided for gross margin expansion in Q3, driven by higher HBM ASPs. So falling per unit costs as yields on the HBM stack, HBM3E stack matures. So this is essentially saying things are good. Essentially, things are really good. Analysts running bull scenarios are pricing in non-GAAP gross margins approaching or breaking 80%. For perspective, peak gross margins in a traditional DRAM cycle top out around 50%. So this is a super cycle, perhaps, or at least a very extended, very explosive CapEx cycle here for the semiconductors. What's being modeled here is that HBM functions as a structural premium product and not a commodity. So that's the bull case. The bear case on margins is competitive. So SK Hynix holds more NVIDIA HBM allocation than Micron, and Samsung is closing its yield gap on the HBM3E faster than the market expected a year ago. If pricing pressure from either competitor starts flowing through, you see it in the gross margin first. So tonight I'm watching the gross margin actual against the 80% whisper and what Q4 gross margin guidance tells us about whether pricing power is intact going into the back half of calendar 2026. Moving on along here. So the guidance, like we talked about, that is everything tonight. If management guides Q4 revenue above street estimates with gross margin holding strong, 1160 bull target, totally credible, totally viable, and we could see this thing at 1250 again very soon and 1500 before you know it. If there's any softness in the guide, though, caution on pricing, competitive commentary, or weakness in conventional DRAM outside of the AI segment, then the market moves towards somewhere around that 926 handle. I think it could overshoot. Josh, I know you like the 850 handle. I like the 850 handle. My hold my nose and buy level, 775 off of the 50-day moving average. I'll pull that up on the daily chart. Ella's excited. Oh, yeah. She wants that 850 handle, that 775 handle. And there we go. We see it testing, just about testing this 21-day. Definitely important, but what I really care about, the 50-day sitting at 775. I know it seems like a crazy drop, but that's what I'm saying. That's where I hold my nose and buy a leading stock down 25% on good earnings. That's what I got for the bull and bear case there. We have 10 minutes. You guys want me to speed run through some other earnings, or do we even care? Do we want to get into the technicals and what Micron's doing into the close? How do you think we want to spend this 10 minutes here?
I say we continue on Micron. That's going to be the main one today. We can go over a couple others once we get through Micron and even once we drop earnings here in 10 minutes, but I say we stay on the big daddy.
Okay, all right. Well, that's my little presentation for Micron. I can keep yapping, but I did
Micron
hit all the
quickly, just so I can give. I love that. I love the. We'll say 860 area down to around the 820 area. I think we could get that now. Overall today, do we get down to that 850 and lower? I love it. I don't know that we do. I'm ready and guns a-blazing. Guns ablaze, guns a-loaded, ready to fire some ammo away, AK-47 style. I am still in already, chilling at 630. So I already have an entry price at 630, very small shares. This is an add-on to a different account that I have. I would love to get filled there. It does just seem in this chart overall, we've cracked an overall uptrend that I have here on my side of things. It just seems like it's coming down. Now, maybe I am wrong, and we do go up today, but I would almost say if it's prop bet Vegas style, that we come down minimum to about 950 or so, maybe a hair below here as we continue to move on down. Today was a 990 low, but we are starting to see here as we move closer to the bell, this big move back on up. So is that a sign of the earnings are already factored in, and this pullback that we've had off the highs here, which is again is at 1250 mark just a couple of days ago, and after hours was at essentially right. So Was that it? Was this our pullback? And then we just ripped. Again, at the levels I gave earlier, 1100 and then 1130. I think over 1100 we see 1130, and if we see over 1130, then we probably do just skyrocket back on up. I do think, though, for whatever reason, my gut is telling me out of the gate, Micron sees a pullback before we go up. That's just my 2 cents there. And real quickly, we can, Carl, anyone that asks questions, you guys, Snowman, Pops Mafia, Magic, Carl, Nigel, through my eyes, my trading terminals and brokers, do you guys use? Real quickly, right here, we use Trade the Pool, so that's what you're going to see through my eyes. I use Trade the Pool. I also use for charting Thinkorswim. I think TradingView is another great charting service. But if you ask any of us right now, I know me and Alejandro love some Thinkorswim for our charting. Steve's going to TradingView, I guarantee you. And then for trades, we're going to the Fivers, and we're here to Trade the Pool. That's why we're here, because we like to use, hey, I love to short. So small caps, when I can go short for free and I don't have to locate anything, that's money sauce. But that's what we use in our trading terminals and brokers. Those are the ones we like the most. But point being, smash the like button. 50 likes on today's live stream. We're going to give away a 25K eval. So as soon as I see 50 likes, get it up there. I mean, I've even done 47. They call me AK47. Get to 47 likes and I'll give one away. So get close to that 50 like button and or smash the like button. And it's I to get crazy here in a minute. We got about 5, 6,
You hear
7 minutes.
that? Guys, you hear that? We don't even need 50. He's showing weakness. Get him, boys. Charge that like button. Don't let him up. Don't let him off the hook. Get that 47. I bet we'll get the 50. I bet we'll get more.
Okay.
But either way, we got to turn the screws. We got to show no
How many
mercy.
viewers do we have right now?
I don't know, but enough. But we want more.
Carl, but what
I
about
don't know.
RKLB? RKLB. Let's go to Roblox here. Let's go to RKLB. What do we have on that today? What do we think about today's big O pullback on Rocket Labs? I should say Rocket Labs.
Did you just call this Roblox?
Yes,
Come
I did.
on.
Yes.
Dude, not only did you call it Roblox, you pronounced it Roblox.
Listen, you know what I trade, Steve? I don't even know what PLSM is. I have no idea. Well, I do know what Win is, and that's Wendy's. But when I came in and saw Win, do you think I knew it was Wendy's? I didn't know it was Wendy's, so I pulled up literally what the news was, and I'm like, oh, it's got earnings, and this is Wendy's. As in, like, I can get some cheeseburgers here. I told you this one day. I thought I was trading Omaha Steaks, and I was trading Overstock. .com or what? Listen.
Same thing. What's the difference?
Yeah, literally.
Josh got asked about. Now it makes sense because Josh got asked what are his opinions on moo earlier. He said that's the sound the cow makes. I didn't understand. I thought he was being funny. Now it all makes sense. So guys, when you can snipe technicals like Josh, it doesn't really matter what these companies do, So many ways to skin a cat.
Most times I don't even know what company I'm trading if I'm looking at the chart. So
yep.
Yeah.
Chart. Listen, Rocket Lab, think of the move down. Again, I don't know how many of these plays I've seen over the last few months, Carl. We talked, Micron and SanDisk are coming up. It's going to happen where we find a top and we see a pullback. And then sometimes when we think it's a top, like Intel's of the world, it's not. We just see a pullback for more move up because it is a good, solid, strong company. I think the same thing here with Rocket Lab. I know now that it's Rocket Lab, we've talked about this company and this ticker quite a bit. I like the move back down to 75. 75 to me looks like a really sexy add-in area for this stock and just the overall chart that I'm looking at. So if you do see a little bit lower, 75, I like 65. Listen, I just understand when I look at charts what I'm seeing, and what I see here is just healthy pullback in my opinion. Steve, go ahead.
Yeah, Bob, I'm just going along, and basically my whole thing is if it looks ugly on the daily, I go to the weekly. If it looks ugly on the weekly, I go to the monthly. I keep zooming out till if I find something that looks good, and then that's the time frame I'm looking to trade this thing. So Rocket Lab here, the first one that looks kind of decent here is on the monthly. We do have 4 days left. It has not engulfed the monthly. If we do catch a bid, if it does find it pretty soon, I'd like it here. It could come down just a little more and test this 9-month moving average right at 80. So basically what I want to see is 80 acting as a pivot point. Price action under 80, I want to see it acting like a beach ball being held underwater. It doesn't want to be here. It wants to go home. Its home is equilibrium. That equality point where it is at the water level. So that's what you want to see. You want to see the water level, the horizon, be that moving average. And then once we reclaim, we can start cooking on up. It's not great on even a weekly right now. That could change.
Market close.
Thank you. Yeah, we'll be ready to go because the print is coming right at the bell there. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Josh. I'd like to see 80 hold. If not, then 70 is going to be where I expect those buyers to step in. We could undercut all the way to 60, and it could still be a buy. Really, I think that all we need to see is a hold over this previous swing low at 56, and I think we're still on an uptrend. If it's going to hold this aggressive channel that it has been trading in very cleanly, it's got to decide, I would say, buy 70. Those are the areas I'm watching.
Swing low, sweet cherry. No, that song's gonna be stuck in my head. Real quickly here. Yeah, chili on fries, 100% tack, or even on the baked potato chilies. Wendy's
Or a
got some
dog.
good- Wendy's got good baked potato too as well. Let's see. That's 31 likes. We're killing it. Come on, free account of the like. Yes. Snowman tack. I love it. Microsoft, my man, Usman. Real quickly on. I talked about this earlier on my morning alerts this morning for Microsoft. We had that low right now. Whoa. What's going on with Microsoft? It is crashing right now.
We don't need software anymore, Josh. We're over it. We're done. We're computers. What are those? Is that AI? I don't think so. That's all that matters.
Yes.
Wow. Look at that flush.
I'm talking about this play. I talked about it this morning, though, coming back down to that 355 area, most likely. Definitely coming down to where we saw into March. We could go even lower. I thought in March we would go lower. I know Microsoft long-term investors don't want to hear that. I just think this play had a crazy overextended run, in my opinion, on that move up from last April all the way up through July. I mean, we went from 340 to about 545, whatever, and now just overall coming back. I think that's what this company is and is worth. I don't think it's a $500, $700 company. And again, who am I to say what these companies are? I don't even know half the time I'm trading them. But I do think this play comes down to 355, and if it goes below that, it's going to see 345. There's my two areas.
Dude, Emu is not stopping. It's just going.
Well, going where? Up?
Up.
To the moon.
Oh. Well, maybe 1,000 is all she wrote, because yeah, there's 1,040 already, right back at VWAP. But hey, if you're bearish, this is where you might. Who's in my swamp?
Hey, we got a full house.
Oh.
Full house. Can we play? What's the I can't remember exactly how it goes, but
Everywhere you go, everywhere.
There we go.
I love that, Steve.
That's all you get before we get copyrighted. But
That's a Sam
I call Uncle Jesse.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
you call
wait, oh no, you gotta be Uncle Jesse. That's
I'm
fair.
Like, come on,
okay,
we have a Jesse
All right.
already.
I was like, wait,
Hey, Aunt
something's wrong.
Alejandra kind of looks like the girlfriend of Uncle Jesse on the show, the dark-haired girl I had a crush on as a kid. What was her name? I forgot. Remember?
That was Becky and
Becky,
Rebecca. Yeah, okay. I thought you were gonna say she looked like Danny Tanner, and that would have been very, very mean. Very. I will fall on the Bob Saget sword, I suppose.
Okay.
I guess that could be me.
I'll be the goofy guy, the guy that always schmucking up the Canadian guy or whatever.
It out. Whatever. Yeah, Joey, there you go. Guys, I know we're having fun, but it's 1 minute till earnings. We got to be ready here. And Micron is surging to 150 through VWAP here into the print. So, guys, get ready to rumble. There's the bell.
Smash that
All
like
right,
button,
guys.
50 likes
Down.
on hey, 50 likes on today's live stream will get you what? A 25K eval giveaway. And also, don't forget, I have to address this. Let's do a second. That's right, a second chance. Let's do second chance because I have to address this. I thought it was every account. That we are. It's only the 25K. If you get a 25K account with us, a 25K eval, and you blow it, we will get you another one for free, a second chance. All right, essentially a BOGO deal, buy one, get one. So sign up. You have till the 28th. That's still a few more days here. I actually was pitching this earlier, and the guy that I pitched it to that I do one-on-ones with actually has a friend that's blown a few real accounts. And I'm like, yeah. He's like, I'm actually going to pitch this to him. I'm like, yeah, he's going to get two for the price of one. So
Guys,
go take advantage of
Micron
that.
is not stopping. It's just flying.
It is.
It's chugging along here. We're looking for numbers. I'm on the back here starting to search. Next target for me, the hourly trigger at 1073. Taking a look there.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeehaw.
It's been going up with vengeance for the last 20 minutes. I was there trading at the low on my live stream, and at 991, I mean, that thing really has just come back up in the last 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at this print, though. Look at this one.
And once you see
Yeah,
those
makes
numbers
me-
out there, let's get those numbers. We do have earnings reporting here, so get those numbers to be looking for those, Steve.
Reloading. Yep.
Damn, I was going to enter, but I hesitated. I missed it.
I'm not seeing any numbers yet. This is speculation so far, up to 175. This is our hourly trigger, still surging higher. Oh my goodness gracious. Now we're starting to look for the mitigation into the high of the high of the day, the open. Basically the same thing today here, right around 1090, 1090. Very interesting. And let me refresh again because I still don't see numbers.
See, we got what am I seeing here? I'm seeing reports of results. Revenue of 41.46 billion versus 23.86 billion for the prior quarter and 9.3 billion for the same period last year. We got the GAAP net income of 28.24 bill. So it says I'm not getting there we go. These numbers are slowly coming in for me over here on TOS.
Yeah, I saw him a second after you there. Right now, I'm doing the math, seeing how much of a percentage beat that is. 41 over 35. That is not 30%. So that's what I am worried about and wondering if maybe we get bopped down from this hourly trigger. There will be sellers here at 1070. We also reached up and mitigated the sellers from the open. So this is going to be where the real battle takes place. We're going to be seeing if we can fight and reclaim these key levels. Like we said, 1075 hourly, high of the day, 1092. That's going to be the band that we need to pop. And the question is, are these earnings good enough? Yes, they are good, but are they stellar enough to act like it did the past couple 30% beats? Let's find out.
I was originally bearish coming into the earnings with this, especially the way that it's been moving the last few days. Obviously, that might not have any bearing on the fact of the earnings themselves, but I have been bearish on this. I thought this thing was like, Steve, I think you mentioned 850, and it could still do this, right? It could still do it, but I think 850 could.
It's looking like it wants to squeeze and go for more here. It's looking like it's about to pop to 1100 here. It's really looking strong.
We have 5% left in the measured move. Remember that. We're just breaking out the top. Looks very strong if you want to take it. I'm going to give some more color here, by the way. So the Q4 guide, we have revenue at 50 billion. That's plus 1 billion on the guide there. Let me read some more numbers for you. Historic Q3, revenue up 346% year over year. Like I said, they're good earnings, guys. EPS up 1,215%. Like I said, the guide's to 50 billion next quarter. So they posted one of the most extraordinary earnings prints of the entire 2026 memory super cycle here, with revenue surging, like I said, 346%, EPS exploding over 1,200%, and then guided to that 50 billion in revenue next quarter at a staggering 86% gross margin there. So a smashing double beat, but not as big of a beat on the EPS as prior. Remember, we were looking for that 30% beat to really do an outsized move to the upside. It still could. We're deciding here. A couple top wicks on the 1 minute, holding right between our two areas of interest. We got the pinch between 1090, that's the open, and 1075, that's the hourly support. Well, trigger now acting as support as long as we hold above it. Very cool stuff so far.
Are you guys trading on Trade the Pool after hours? Because I just tried to execute and it wouldn't let me.
You got to make sure you have the 24 hours. It's a toggle.
The overnight button needs to be toggled, and I think also the GTC, I believe, also.
Yeah, good till canceled as opposed to
closer, yeah, 50 like. We're getting close to 50 likes, or even just 47. So don't forget 50 likes on today's live stream. We're going to do a 25K eval. There's that pop and continuation.
There it goes.
Yeah, Market Lounge, how we doing? We got Callie Peppa, but Callie Preppa says, does it feel like we're shorting the market in anticipation of running it up after the Micron earnings reports? And 100%, because right now SPY is feeling the effects of that, now pushing its way back up into the 735, now almost 736 here. And I had a feeling here Micron looked really strong and bullish coming up. Here's your pop. I think Micron, in my opinion, is going to surge right here into the after hours of pre-market high, and we're already hitting it. This is going to be the key make or break. If we get over this, we may start feeling our way all the way back up today, team. I could see 1150 60s here. It's got to get over the 1115 handle, though.
Absolutely. So what I'm seeing here, we have just a 5-minute chart. Big break here. This is great. Looks excellent. What I'm seeing is the big draw is up at 1,180 to 1,200. So we still have some room here. I believe that would be an outsized measured move. Let me double check on that.
I would be taking profits like at 11:30 if I was able to get executed. I entered at 10:25.
Were you able to get in, Alejandra?
No.
Yeah. Okay. I tried the same thing. I wasn't able to get in either.
Right now.
Yeah.
Darn. It's okay.
We're just
later.
We're tractor beaming up here, guys. And what I'm also going to do is put a range from the all-time highs to right here. I think we're hitting the 50 right now. There it is, hitting the 50 exactly. God, this just burned into my brains. You give me two numbers, I could tell you the exact middle point of it in half a second. So there, we are through the equilibrium. Next logical fib point up is the 1150 handle. 1150. That's another trim spot. You could also take 1160. That's the low volume node up there as well. But 1150 also low. We're trading into this big gap on an hourly, a little clearer there. There's the big gap. Take off the spaghetti.
Right now. Yeah.
Yeah, I would have been selling over this swing for a trim to de-risk, and I would be trimming the next at 1145 on the sweep.
Move. So cool.
Oil dropping as well. You'll love to see it. Pops Mafia is saying, I don't know how other stations aren't covering it. It's crazy, right? This is a huge event. This is really big for the market.
I'm in on Micron, so I don't know how I'm in. I did good till canceled overnight, so I'm in on Micron. But it's on. That's the thing, is it's on the accounts that we're given to trade them with. You can't do it with your own personal account, I don't think.
Josh, we just hit 50 likes.
Oh, 50 likes. Oh, give me the siren there, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. That's right. Woo! Who's ready for a 25K eval giveaway? Because I know I am.
Good stuff, guys. We did it. We did it. I get to eat tonight. Josh feeds me if I get 50 likes.
Yep, Uncle Jesse can get out. Alejandro, I guess I'll let them out of their cages tonight, and I'll give them a couple of hot peas and a couple of carrots that may be a little cold. But it's all good. These guys will eat good tonight, I promise you that.
These feel like we're in an 18th century English prison or something. Peas and carrots.
At least give us some corn. AK.
Cornbread. I'll give you cornbread.
Cornbread, okay.
Oh,
I'm gonna go to your house and wash all your dogs.
Good luck washing 14 dogs and 4 Great Danes, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, we might be in jail. Josh is in stinky dog jail.
Josh, you were right. I was able to get in.
Lorenzo, when those earnings? Somebody said in Spanish they don't understand English. Can somebody tell them if Micron had good or bad earnings?
Yes, good earnings. Definitely good earnings.
Woo,
but
let's go.
Is it better than the expectation?
Damn, look
we
at this.
rolling, baby. We rolling. I'm still rolling this up to 1160. Let's go.
1160.
Come on, 1160s.
There we go.
I only went in 7 shares just to have a little fun with this. I'm already out down to 3 shares here, and because this is a close to 1150 for me, so I just took 4 shares.
Yep.
I'm down to 3 shares. I'll hold the 3 shares for the move to 1160, and that'll just be my quick little after hours trade with you guys. It was I should have jumped in at around the 1090 mark when I said this thing's about to fly. Would have gotten a lot more, but I got in at the 1123 mark. So 1123 and some change is my entry price for the move up here. Let's go! Come on, barn burners.
I'm still in it. It's nice. It's going long. Look at it.
Damn, QQQ is pushing too.
Yeah, SPY. Yeah, we're getting a good
Hey, that's the nice thing is, you guys, this is going to lift the market up. That's the really nice thing about this thing going long.
Yeah.
Who wanted 1160?
Check out SPY right now.
There we go.
Look at SPY.
I'm getting out all but 1 share.
Whoops.
Yes, I don't care. Just take
Sorry, guys. I messed something up. Panic. There we go. All right. So we're locking some in here. There's the 160. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. I would be down to a small runner at this point. And I'd be holding that forever because earnings were great. Not as good as last quarter, but it doesn't matter.
Reversal here right off 1160. Hey, we got it. See,
bada
Jesse,
bing, bada
I'm glad
boom.
we at least got a little part of this pie right here, about 20, 30 points minimum now. So good job, Jesse.
Yep.
And look at that Marvell.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah.
Firecracker.
Boom.
Marvell's been hurting all day. Oh, man. It needed this. It needed this pop.
But look what it did. This is actually super impressive. The push that it made into the close carved out this bottom wick on the daily. Now, after hours, we are up to 84 through the top of this. So we have basically we printed a nice hammer candle, a nice higher low. And if we put on my moving averages here, I think we did transact the 21. I was telling people, wait for the 21, wait for the 21, wait for the 21. That's your spot to buy. You would bottom tick and be in very comfortably. Now, if you get stopped out, very small loss. So this is how we trade off these moving averages and catch these leaders.
What's up, Misty?
Hey, welcome.
Misty.
Over from Trader TV.
Yeah.
Good to see you. Welcome.
Misty Estes. Misty Estes, she's a realtor. She resides in Northwestern California. She's a very, very, very highly known realtor in that area. She sold some homes to people you might know, Jalen Rose. I think another one was Shania Twain. Another one of hers was Seal that she sold some houses to. So
Oh, nice.
welcome to chat.
Wow.
No better workday, Josh. You know it. Should I do some pop locking and dropping? Should I do some shaking? Well, that was pretty good.
Dude,
Let's do it. Work.
Do some shaking. I love it. Misty, I
Josh.
thought there would be more volume after hours on MU. Yeah, no, it's still pretty decent. Let's see here. They don't do many after. I know they don't, do they? That's why we got you covered. And who also had you covered? And I said 1160. I said 1160. It almost hit it on the dot. I still am in one share to see if we can squeeze and go for more, and I'll only pop lock and drop it is if we get up to 100 likes. We get to 100 likes because we're already at 60 plus, all right? I'm already going to give away a 25K eval. If you get to 100 likes, I'm giving away two 25K evals, and not only that, you're going to get a pop lock and drop it. That's right. I'm going to pop it, I'm going to lock it, and then I'm going to drop it, and then the whole entire stream is going to break, but that's only if we can get to 100 likes. I think that 1160 handle might be it for now. And Jesse, I'm stopping out of that one. I'm good. I'm out. Done.
Yep, I'm out. I'm out too.
Nice. Beautiful,
Awesome.
beautiful move right there. Got about, what was that, 37, well, yeah, almost 30 points out of it. Yeah, doing the math there. Yeah, so 30 plus. Yeah, 37 points out of it, 23 to 60. So boom. Love it.
Nice.
That's worth the time right there. Yeah, where'd you get in on? Somewhere around, what, 1075?
Myself, I got in. Remember, I told you I wanted that break over 1115, and when it did, I was trying to figure out like Alejandro was, and I got in, but it wasn't until 1123. So, and look, it's bouncing off my entry. Actually, it's crazy how this happens. So 1123 and some changes my entry price. It's literally bouncing right off my entry price. It's crazy when you see that.
Yeah, well, you were getting in because you were looking for momentum,
Yes.
a squeeze through a key level. So you got in with the volume that was squeezing the Bears. The Bears stepped back in, brought it back down to the level that they got squeezed at, and then they probably said, "Oh, thank the Lord, get me out of this. Why am I short Micron after hours on a 23% EPS beat? Oh my goodness gracious!" Oof. So their life flashed before their eyes. I do think probably close to done. I don't know though. And I wouldn't short it. That's all I will say.
Yeah, that's right. Don't short. Don't short at least yet.
At least yeah. No, I wouldn't be shorting this unless you're a quick shorter. You know, if you're a quick scalper and you know what you're doing, you can get in and out of there. But yeah, unless you're just cream of the crop, I would leave that to the pros. Let's see here. Misty says, "Thank you so for kind." Yes, sir. You're welcome, Misty. And it is a good introduction. And of course, I can only do such an introduction for someone with high honor as yourself. And we got Ayush in chat. Ayush, what do you think? How much more does it go after earnings? A good question there, Ayush. Is this another Ayush? Because I know we got Big Me to fit me. So if we have two Ayushes in chat, I think we have to sound the horn there. That is absolutely bad. Yeah, that's nuts, right? That's awesome. That'd be like, our kid gonna love it. It's like if we had two snowmans in chat. I'm like, hold on, there's two different snowmans in chat? All right, I think it does go more.
We're talking snowmans. It's a very Christmas in July kind of stream here today, and it definitely is if you have a long MU.
Yeah,
so.
And I think it is going to go up more after hours, and I think I may have gotten out with that one share, unfortunately, a little too early, and the squeezes and goes for more. 1160 handles key. If we do get over that 1160 handle, which is pre-market high from yesterday, over 1160, watch for a pop-up. I think it get to 1175, possibly a touch to 1200. So those would be your two key areas over 1160. Mr. Ayush number 2. Hit that like, hit it rolling, hit that like. Oh, and of course, here's Mr. Intelligence Investor coming. But he's going to keep coming on. He was the one that said, hey, SNDK to 4K. I said 2,500 is a lock, and after that, whatever it gets to. We almost hit 2,500 so far. And he says, hey, wait till they report in August. So, Intelligent Investor Week, we want you. I tease you to keep coming back over so that when that one day happens, you can go, I told you all was going to 4K. And I hope it does, because if that happens, that means my Micron's going a lot higher too as well. So love it. There we go. Sir. Brian, boom, easy 350. Good job, Brian. Michael Chapman, hit the like button. Some people want to see me pop, lock, and drop it, and I like it. They call sizzle is nuts, and you love it. JP Morgan, so you can come on. So y'all are in Canada as well. No, Misty, we're all over the place, Misty. So our home base for Trade the Pool is actually over in Israel. So we have a lot of people overseas that help us out. Then we actually have people in the United States. So all of us streaming live here. I'm in Arkansas. Jesse's in Missouri, just right above me. Then we actually have 2 on the West Coast in Cali. So me and Jesse are essentially almost in the same state. That's about the same size as California if you add in Arkansas and Missouri together. Not nearly the population though of California.
Or the economy.
Or the economy. Oh, well, I will say we
Yeah,
have.
rub
there-
that
well,
in, Steve. Rub it in.
No, well, no.
I'm
I'll say
California.
this.
I have to be smarmy and annoying. That's what we do.
Who's got the richest person in the world? I know they don't live in California.
Whoa! They
South
live in
Africa?
Texas now, I think.
He's
Actually.
a South African citizen, I believe.
Well, my point being, we'll see the richest family in the world, and the richest family in the world is the Waltons. And if Sam Walton was still alive, he would look down on Elon Musk and go, "That's cute money you got there, buddy. I actually don't have investments. This is real capital that I can go out to a bank and actually have trillions of dollars. And if I wanted to pull out, I actually have the money. I don't have to go sell shares of anything." So the Waltons, the Tyson family, and J.B. Hunt. Let me tell you right now,
Really?
that's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. And listen now, you want to talk all you want. You don't have Walmart and you don't have the Waltons in Cali. You can say all the tech you want out there, and that's cool. It's tech. I got a grocery store that provides us as much money as all your tech does out there.
I don't know. I'll take Elon's pile of cash. I'll write
I
some
would take his
collateral
pile of
loans
cash.
against my shares that I bought for 3 cents or whatever, and then I'll buy a few grocery stores. I think I'll be all right if I got his kind of cash. But
I
hey,
just have to speak up for Arkansas. You know I can't be letting
There
you
you
talk
go.
that dirty over there. And Missouri, listen. Show me state, baby. Show me something, Cali.
Show me the money. Show me the money.
Show me the money. I love it. Exactly.
wait,
Love it.
that's Missouri's the Show Me State. I thought that
Yeah.
was.
No, it's Missouri.
Yep.
Why did I think Louisiana? Okay, all right, okay. You showed me.
You showed
Showing
me. I
you,
love it.
Steve.
I love it. Yes, TAC called 1,000 weeks ago. It's a year-long
Mm-hmm.
prediction, not a month. Oh yeah, intelligent investor. It'd be over time. There's no way you're getting there. I know what you mean. I'm not that big of an idiot. Okay, because I was thinking y'all didn't sound Canadian, and Josh, you definitely sound Southern. I love it. If you think I
I
sound
sound
Southern,
Californian. That's an insult, talk. I'll have you know. Most of my friends are East Coast implants. I tend to have kind of a Philly personality. People have told me. I think that just means I'm an asshole, but
I love it.
you know.
Misty grew up there. Misty grew up in Alabama. No, yeah, which if you grew up, listen, you know, I may sound Southern, but there's some real. I don't even want to get into a real Southern redneck accent. There are some Southern guys you can't even understand. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Well, I was gonna say you do a really good Hank Hill. Can you give us a boomhauer?
Come on, you boy, go get before. Come on, step down, don't you know what I'm saying, boy?
That's actually really good. Josh is just like, I was just actually saying words. I could hear it.
Yeah, I just told you I was going down to Walmart and what I was going to buy tonight for dinner, and you didn't even understand a word I said.
Well, it's funny. I heard 2 words, and one of them was store. So it was a literal boomhauer. That was awesome.
I love you guys. I love it. All right, hey, we're coiling up here. MU looks like it
We
wants to
are.
squeeze.
It might
looks
go
like it wants
more.
to squeeze. And don't
I'll be
forget-
right back, guys. My comments, everything's frozen on my end, so I'll be back in a second.
Okay, you're good. You're good. You're
Sure
good.
thing, sure thing.
Misty, I thought it was the Rothschild family. I love it. I love it.
Oh,
Yeah. Tax
yeah.
saying Steve for sure sounds California. I love it though. That is hilarious. Show me the misery. You don't though, really.
I'm
do
holding
you?
down the Bay Area. You know, I'm from a little city right across the bay, or right across the water from Vallejo. So I'm basically from the crest. You know, we are the origin of the hyphy movement, and we got to hold it down. I ain't on that yuppie Marin stuff. You know.
Too rich, Granny. Too rich, Granny. Too rich, Granny. Hello, Callie. Get me the heck out of here. I love it. Yeah, that's one thing I will say. Like, you know, me and Avery, we got 6 acres. We're going to build a house that's around 3,600 square feet, all brand new, right? And if you go 3,600 square foot house, 6 acres, I can't imagine what that costs in Cali. In Arkansas.
I don't know. You can have a room for each of your dogs.
yeah, right. It's
You can
expensive.
have room for a shower big enough for all those dogs.
And I will. Speaking of, literally, that's why we'll have a little bath in case we want to give it. But literally, truly, for our Great Danes, we have to wash them outside, which sucks. We don't have anything inside big enough to wash them because, I mean, you're talking a dog that's the size of you. You could try
That's
to
a
get
horse.
them into the stand-up shower or the tub or whatever. But hey, next house, it is a 6 by 13 foot, 6 foot wide, 13 feet long wet room. So as soon as you walk, it's all glassed in. We're gonna have the waterfall hose above or whatever. We're gonna have 2 on the wall. We're gonna have the stand-in jetted tub in there. It's gonna be, you know, however many square foot of awesome. I'll be able to do jumping jacks.
sounds
and lunges
awesome.
in there.
Josh, I got to step on you real quick. MU, right off the 9-minute moving average. If it's going to continue, this is your spot. If it's going to continue, this is your spot. Tight stop on a minute close under the 9-minute moving average. You can just ride this moving average up to the next target. This thing loves just eating levels. It comes up and eats the level, comes down just a little bit, but it holds trend very, very well. So you're seeing it hold trend very well. You can bet on it to continue. Doesn't mean it necessarily will, but you always bet on patterns continuing until they break.
I think it's going to squeeze. Yeah, that's it. Sell a shower for the dog. We're gonna have small one for the dogs, and we'll have like a big wet area for the big laundry room. Anyway, yeah. I thought this too. If I'm designing my house, I've thought about all those things. Misty, Steve, are you the one on Trader TV? He is.
Yeah,
I don't know. Are you the options guy though? I thought you were an everything guy.
I'm a options guy. I use a lot of different tools to trade a lot of different scenarios. So I do trade options. I trade 0-day options. Actually, I find this to be the safest method of all of my trades. I trade, besides, of course, using my Trade the Pool account, which is what I do whenever something's really crazy or really exciting, but I don't necessarily want to put my own money on the line unless it does work out. That's when I use my Trade the Pool. I use options in 0 DTE to play basically direct moves that I usually hold 1 to 10 minutes long, look for 10 to 100+%, that kind of thing. MU, there it goes, baby. New high a day there. We got you in for a little 15 points in 2 minutes there if you're interested. I'm probably going to keep going. Nice little scalperoonie there.
Mr. Wilson, how's it looking? Looking good, Mr. Wilson. We talked about it earlier. I got out of my long already for a quick little after hours trade. This looks good. Looks beautiful. I said 1175 next resistance area. Then over that we'll see 1200. That's how I feel about it. She's sexy. She's good. She's moving. She's grooving. SPY, other stocks, Intel. We talk other guys in chat. Marvell. We're seeing other stocks move up with it. We were wondering how it would affect the market, and it's affecting it in a positive way. Alejandra likes to see things go down, but Alejandra is not getting that. She's getting a spiker-roonies.
That DRAM.
Well, I tried to go long on MU, but I need to fix my settings so I can actually get in next time.
She's gonna send it down. Alejandra's gonna single-handedly tank this thing. No, we do have one top wick after sweeping liquidity here. Am I worried? Not worried. Just watching. Still watch these moving averages. See if they keep holding. As long as the trend holds.
Is anybody swinging shares?
Swinging shares?
Yeah.
I have DRAM. That's the only thing I have left. Yeah. I sold my Micron way early.
Yeah, Micron at 630, but that's 6. I mean, it's forever ago. I'm not swinging anything that I just got into. Into tomorrow. No, it would be a quick day trade for me.
I bought Micron at 350. I sold a lot into 500. I rebought at 450 and 500, and I sold most by 700. So I could have traded a lot better, to be honest.
What should I buy MU at now? Well, you could have got in with me. I got in right at the closing bell, right after the closing bell. It spiked up through 1100, so I got in. And now looking back, that 1123 entry price is looking sexy. It looks really good out of the get-go. We were already talking about that, so you could have gotten in. So now you're really missing the boat. So yeah, you're going to want to pull back. I would say somewhere close to the breakout area, 1115. 1105. Watch for a dip there. You could just get in with momentum. It's going to hit 1175, and then again, watch for a dip back to where we just came from, the 1040 area, the 1050 area, possibly. Yeah. Quick dips because, I think this place stays bullish. The earnings were good. Were they like, oh my gosh, over the top? No, they don't really have to be. We've seen this. Throughout these earnings reports, the earnings are bad. But the play's going, why is it going down? The earnings are so good. It's never really fully about the numbers, especially when you catch fire and catch momentum like we're getting right now.
No doubt.
Dog is telling me it's time to go. So I will see you guys tomorrow at 6 a.m. Enjoy the rest of your day.
So there's your 1175, and have a good one, West Coaster.
You too.
See you, Alejandra.
Take care, Alejandra.
Smash that like button for Alejandra. She will get back on the live stream, and she will pop, lock it, and drop it if we get to one. Just kidding.
Josh will pop, lock, and drop it. Don't sign her up for your BS.
Yeah, seriously. Bye, guys.
See ya.
Bye, Alejandra. All right, here's what I got for you guys on the daily chart for Micron. If you're looking for a dip to buy, here's what I think we're going to be seeing. So first off, I'm going to mess things up. Overextended, we reached and tagged in on the 21 day, just like we got overextended, reached and tagged on the 21 day. Now we're pushing up. I think that the goal is to make a new high. Just like here, we reached for a new high, then sellers came in. Where did they go? They filled the gap. They rebought off the moving average. That's what we're going to be looking for here. It's going to gap up to right about here or so. It's going to push to a new high. It will likely find a seller, and I would likely be a buyer either at 1,150. 1,150 is the top of that low volume node, the top of the high volume shelf, right above that low volume node. I know it's a little hard to see there. Can zoom in a bit more there. And the idea is it should come back, fill that out, And then that should be right about where these moving averages start catching up. And I'll draw that as well. This line will get pulled up.
Here comes
Like
1202, by the way, coming in hot. She is burning right now. Barn, what's up?
I almost wonder, the top here is like 1214. I almost wonder with earnings, the way this is looking so bullish, are we going to maybe go past that tonight?
Yeah, we're squeezing. No doubt. So guys, this is why you keep the leaders on your watch list. And even if you miss, like for example, we called the entry right here off the 9 moving average. It's already a 3.5% move. Insane. Like it'll just do the thing if it's a really strong stock. So you keep watching these strongest stocks and you don't try to play laggards like me and my NVIDIA play. I should have just bought more Micron. Sometimes it really is that simple. And how you know it's that simple is when it's acting perfectly off these moving averages. That's what a squeeze looks like. Sellers are just stepping in, absorbing all of the supply until there's no more supply here. Then we just push up.
Push up.
Kyle, it's simple math. It's calculus, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's crazy to see these other stocks. Even the DRAM ETF is really squeezing, going up too. As well.
That's what I said earlier. Though, DRAM was one to keep on watching in after hours for sure.
Look at that volume coming in right at the bell too, right at the close. They were all over this trade. Impressive, and you can just see easy peasy 11.8%, guys. So that literally means that it ate the entire gap. Everybody who we were talking about on the server, is Kospi, is it another dip to buy, or is that the end? Oh, baby, you know what it is. You know what it is. We ain't done. Nothing's stopping this train. It's like was that Breaking Bad? I don't know what that's in my head.
Hey, speaking of trains, we're getting close to 100 likes, guys. If we get to 100 likes, I will give 2 25K evals away. We already got one. We already got one with the 50 likes. If we get to 100, I'm going to get up. I'm going to do a little shimmy shake. I'm going to do the rump shakers dance, and I'm going to give away 2 25K evals. We got Sachi in chat. How we doing? Misty says, oh, okay, thanks. I reckon you were talking about options when I saw you. That stuck in my head. The main reviewer. How we doing, Sachi, in chat today? Already hit his 30% profit, and he's done. Woo,
love it.
Love it. All about 100 at 1K, break held 10 at close. Love it. Let's see.
Real quick here.
Go ahead.
We got do we do an all-day show? Do we start in the morning? We have a whole lot of great programming right here at Trade the Pool. So we're starting at 9 o'clock Eastern time, so 30 minutes before the bell on every day of the week now, Josh? Just about, I believe.
Yes. Yep.
Every day, bada bing, bada boom. So we're always here in the mornings. Sometimes there's an hour or two where we have a scanner up if we have a little gap in our schedule. But for the most part, you can tune in all day long. Find somebody with some real trading chops there to help you out, whether it's me, whether it's Jesse, Josh, Alejandro, Michael, Mitch.
I'm working the chops.
You got the chops. Josh, you would actually... I really do want to see you in like a Civil War reenactment style, like big old mutton chops. You could pull that off. Not many people can. This is not a backhanded compliment. This is a legitimate compliment.
Hey, yeah.
You could do that
on the field of battle, butt shaking. Let's get real. Come on.
They'd be running from me.
That cannonball over here, baby.
Yeah, they'd be like, watch out for this guy. It is crazy. They call him AK-47. The gun's not even invented yet. He said, I've got the idea. I don't know, but one day we're gonna have an AK. You won't have to load your blah 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 down into your muzzle. That one shot got a muzzle back in. I mean, imagine back in the day, and then you're like, right as you're about to get in, you're like, oh, blah. Yeah.
I'm trying to imagine that. I'm just imagining Robert E. Lee shaking ass right now. That's all I can think of, and that's a weird thing to say out loud.
It's a weird thing to visualize. Thank you for the visualization.
Hey, Robert E. Lee.
Yeah, earmuffs, Josh. We need some.
Robert E. Lee rump shaking. We could AI that. We could probably go to AI. Yeah, Misty, that was a good question. Yeah, Misty, we're live all day. Opening bell all the way to this. Us doing some nonsense commentary in the after hour, schmucking it up, I should say. So yeah, you got us in pre-market right before the opening bell with Money Mitch and Michael Noss. Monday through Thursday. Friday, we're gonna have a Friday stream coming up soon. Where Steve and Alejandro are gonna host it in the morning. Then Jesse, myself, Jane comes in. We have a call-in show on Thursday, which we'll talk about. So we have that tomorrow that you can be a part of and actually call in for the show. Friday, we have the lunch recap, which is at 1 p.m. So Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 1 p.m. we recap the day. And then on Friday, we recap the week, and of course the following week. And on top of that, we started a new segment called BYOC, Bring Your Own Chart, where traders can come into our Discord, show their charts off and some of their trades, or even join us on the live stream and talk it up, which we had that last week. So it's gonna be really, really fun moving forward. We know we're seeing that now where people, oh, what? Y'all have a live stream going on? We do. So here at Trade the Pool, we're trying to be like a lot of these other, like the Fivers, or of course like Trader TV, where we have great commentary. A lot of different traders from across the globe join you, whether it's small caps and micro caps, all the way up to large caps and mega caps. Futures, we got Forex we cover. We have, of course, mostly equities and stocks we cover. We got you covered from top to bottom. Hamid says, "Hey Jesse, I'm here with my friend. I told you Steve, it's flat wrong. Okay, cool.
Hamid called it earlier this afternoon. He said, I'm extremely bullish, and I think it's going to go up. So you were correct, Hamid. Good job. You called it.
Yep. Love it.
Well, you get the golf clap. All right. Very good. He had to take the shot. Look, yeah, ban button. You and Pops Mafia for making me think about the Donald Trump rump shake. I don't want any part of this. I'm redacting my name from these files. I don't want it.
76 likes. We're getting close. We're getting closer. We got minimum 30 minutes left on tonight's live stream. All we need. Give me 97. 1997 was a great year for me. Finally becoming a teenager. The Michael Jordan Chicago Bulls are going back-to-back, then three-peating. My Denver Broncos were finally getting off the schneid and winning back-to-back Snooper Bowls. Listen, seventh. I think I was in 7th grade too. So give me 97. 7's my number. Steve's got a big heart on his chest. Not truly, because he has a big heart. But look at that heart on his chest.
Oh, heart. Yes, I have a big heart on my chest. Sorry, that cut through the clutter. I was like, what? Pardon me? Yeah. Where is it? Where is it?
There you go.
There we go. Oh, with an A on it. Love it. Josh can legit. Yeah.
Every once in a while, I'm a little stylish. That's what my girlfriend says. Sometimes.
Uncle Jesse is a voice. I wanted to get into it. I know I've got the loud voice, and yes, I did radio and TV, and I can get all nice sounding, really deep. I don't do that. I'm just me. But Jesse actually does voiceover work, and I am great at it. I would be amazing. The thing is, I can't hold, and I'm sure Jesse, maybe same for you at first, but maybe not. Maybe of course there's classes for this. If I start with one accent, it's really hard for me unless I really got it in for me to stick with it. Because next thing you know, I'm moving off to. It sounds like if I start like this, 10 minutes from now, I'm not going to sound like this. I'm going to sound probably, I don't know. I'm going to start changing it up. So like you guys that can do voiceover and go straight back to that character, like I do Bobby Hill on King of the Hill, and then I also do this, from them to just go right out of nowhere, right back to that character and know what they sound like. Yeah. Kudos, because that's cool. That's cool. I'm just randomness.
Josh, I just always end up in an Australian accent, no matter where I start. It just ends up in Australia.
Yeah. Yeah.
Crikey. I don't know what to say, mate.
But come on. Hey, what's your? And we'll say this, Jesse. Out of all the ones you do you have a favorite one that you like to do on all the voiceovers you do?
Well, you guys have heard me do Trump a lot. I like to do Trump. Politically, I also like to do RFK Jr. a lot.
Okay.
I could get down.
I like to do the Decepticon Transformer guy. Not the good guy, but the bad guy, the Decepticon. I like to do his voice a lot. And then there's a lot of YouTube cartoons that I do with just a lot of wonky cartoon voices. A couple of Instagram cartoons that I do several characters on that are not necessarily nationally known or whatever, but there's just a lot of just different kind of characters and, robots and all kinds of wonky things.
Yeah. That's the thing anymore. Just so much stuff that you can do from video games to all the cartoons and the different outlets to watch stuff, whether it is YouTube or it's Twitch or it's whatever, TikToks, that social media stuff, but then like real, like, the Hulus and the Amazons and the Disney that owns all the stuff, whatever, and the Netflixes of the world, yada, yada. There's so much opportunity out there for voice work anymore. So yeah, if it's
it's a several billion-dollar industry still, even in spite of AI doing what it's doing right now with lots of AI voices. Yeah. And a lot of people still want to hear audiobooks and they want to hear an actual human being. Yeah. So I do a lot of audiobooks where it is really just my own voice. I'm not necessarily doing voices. I'm doing like self-help kind of books or psychology, kind of material. So there's a lot of that, and I'm just utilizing my own voice.
Some traders chase variety. Hassan, all he chases I can't. Yeah, now I'm messing up. I'm trying to read something here instead of do like voiceover work. I love it. Ingrid 100. It's crazy. Yes, Jackass movie. That was fun. I did the Jackass movie. Yeah, that was fun.
What a talented group we got. Knoxville himself.
Yes.
Trump in the house. I mean, star-studded lineup here.
It's great. Johnny's really good, but he's not me. You know what I'm saying? Steve? He's not me. He's good, but he's not great, like the great one with myself and INTC. And make sure you buy Adele, make sure you buy a Dell computer. It's going up. It's going bigly. Everybody knows that.
It's like, okay, there's people who do it good, and it's like, that's good. And then it's like, if I close my eyes, I can't tell the difference, and that's too real, Jesse. Too real.
Too real.
It's impressive, but it scares me.
I'm happy I can make you happy, Steve.
When's
As long
the
as I'm
call?
making you happy.
Is it at the top of the hour? Do we know when the call time?
Call is at 2 o'clock, or 2 o'clock my time, 5 o'clock market time, I do believe. So what, 24 minutes? 24 minutes?
Woo! Look at the smash that like button, man. They want to see me twerk it, pop like, and drop it
Yeah,
with the rump
baby,
shakers.
get
That's
it.
right. I want to see Johnny Knoxville and how good of a dancer is he.
We're
Well, I'll
getting
let you know.
close.
Getting close. 100 likes, team. Don't forget, we'll give 2 25K evals away. We're already giving one away. So Pops Mafia, there's that. Can we dump here? I went all in with your life savings on puts. No, young Sung. Is that for real? Don't tell me you did. I see the upside, the sad face. So that does make me seem like you may not be joking. You for real went all of your life savings on a put on
What?
on MU? That's what we're reading in chat here from Young Sung. So let us know, Young Sung, because if anything, I'll try to manipulate the market. I do have Thanos' crystal ball when it comes to the stock market every Sunday, but I don't have it anymore. So maybe I can put in a little word for you, to say, hey, can we change time? I know you got the time stone, Thanos. Can you possibly do something for my man? I don't mind to pull back. I'm in at 6:30, so I'm good to go. I don't want you to lose. I want your kids to eat. Need the wife to eat. You need the wife and the kid. See, I'm probably going to get to. Oh no, you're gonna know what? Oh no. Okay, Young Sung, we got to do some work for Young Sung. All right, Young Sung. I will channel in all of my Thanos power that I've had throughout the years, and there's only one way we can do this. First thing we do is we go over to YouTube. And what do we do on YouTube? Everyone in chat, you got to do it together. Everyone's got to do this at the same time. Jesse, Steve, you go to YouTube, and you're going to put in one song. And the song is Free Falling by Tom Petty.
Oh.
Right? So we're going to put in Free Falling. Right? We're going to put that song on. I'm putting it on right now. You'll probably hear it in the background, right? So we're going to start.
We can't do that. We cannot do that.
Well, I
Don't
can play
do it on the earnings
but you
stream.
can't- I'm not putting it on
Josh is trying to-
I'm not going to put it on the stream, but I'm playing in the background now, okay? So
He's trying to spike the football. It is a great song, though. It is a great song. One of my favorites.
Great song.
And then what we
Great
do, Steve?
song.
Do you have like an arrow, some kind of like indicator or something, some tool where you can put like an arrow on the chart? Yeah. Now make that arrow red. Make the arrow red. Can we just make it red?
Make it red. You
Let's
can make it whatever color you like,
Let's
baby.
make it red. We got to hurry up before it squeezes through 1200. I don't have much time here. Hurry up. Now we're gonna now we're gonna turn that arrow and put it right on top of MU. So let's go to MU's chart. If we're on it, are we on MU's chart? We gotta go to MU.
I got it.
We have to hammer it down. Start hammering. Just use the you got to put an arrow on top. Yeah, there you go. And just start hammering.
We got to do it right though.
Yeah,
fresh drawing.
Come on, you just gotta hammer. You gotta hammer it. You gotta hammer it. And just keep hammering it. Now everyone starts singing "Free Falling." Everyone just sing it together at home, right? You sing it together and you just keep hammering that red arrow down. I'm doing it on my side. I got a little red arrow over here on MU. I'm actually hold on. I haven't got it up yet. I'm gonna put this in for you, and this is all I can do. This is all I can do for you, Young Sung. And if it can double top and fail at 1200, we're gonna be sitting pretty. I've got everything I can do for you. Anytime someone wants to play to go down, I put on Free Falling for them on my live stream. I get the red arrow out and I get the hammer out. And then on top of that, I've got sound effects on my side. I got a soundboard and I pull up the
Steve, is this your strategy? Do you ever do this, Steve?
This is what I do when I'm despondent in a trade and it's not going my way and I'm looking for any TA to help me. I just start duplicating the arrows and you start praying, brother. And
that's all we can do. That's all we can do right now is help out my man right here. Get a double top at 1200. It's got to. And listen, I got Free Falling on. I'm actually going to pull up because I can over here. I'll just type in jackhammer and my jackhammer soundboard comes up and I'm just going to start jackhammering away over here.
goodness.
I can't say this. Albadocs.com says if it breaks above 1200, what's the next level? What's the next level above 1200?
Which it definitely looks like it is. Next level, probably all-time highs at this point. Let's find it.
Right, because that's 1214, I believe.
1214, there it goes. So it's going to sweep it, and then it's probably going to want to come back at some point to some moving average. It could take a couple days, and it could scare you when it comes down. So like we always say, when the time comes to buy the dip, you won't want to. So set those levels beforehand, you know?
We're
Take
double
the
topping.
tester.
We're gonna
It
do
works
it.
out.
We're gonna do this. We're gonna do it for Young
doing
Sung.
it.
We're double
Young
topping.
Sung says, I'm 34 years old, working the last 10 years, left my work and YOLO'd my life savings today.
Okay.
I hope you're LARPing, brother. I hope
I mean, yes.
you're taking
Tommy,
that for
double top. Baby.
for a walk around the park with this. That's what
Young
I
Sung,
really hope in my heart.
Well, listen, Young Sung, was there something that triggered? We can always talk about this. What I do in my one-on-ones. Did your dog just pass? Was there something where you just felt this urge of something that you have to make? I don't know. I was like, why today? Why today? And why MU is why I ask. And just just to kind of talk it through. Mike's, how we doing? ALB and chat. It's a scary one. It is. Hamid, how we doing? Pop, man, like some of the traders we haven't seen before. Not responsible for the coffee strike. I love it. Big beat.
I saw that. That's
Love
so
it.
great.
VJ, by any chance you think it will come down to 990s tomorrow? To me, it was 850, maybe 900. But someone asked earlier, that dip at 990, and really 991 reminds me of a 911 Turbo, the 991.1 or the 992.1. Anyway,
Yeah.
I wish I could have that.
I know what you're saying, Josh.
Yeah.
I know what you're saying.
I wish I could have that Porsche. Anywho, that moved back up, and when Jesse joined us and said, hey, we're going. And then Alejandro's like, we're ripping, we're not stopping. That's why I then said, I think this might be the bottom. I think the insiders have sold off from that high at 1250 a couple of days ago, and we're ripping. And we are ripping right here. And I'm hoping for the best here for that double top. And I know no double top, but there's still the chance here in a lower time frame for this to double at 12. It does seem relatively strong that it's going to squeeze and go for more. And does it come back down? I would honestly say I put 70K on 900 puts around 14 each. Gotcha. You got the only other chance you'd have just overall looking at that chart would be the true double top at 1245. If it gets over 1245, we're going to 1350 and then we're going to see 15.
Yeah, I agree with that. I totally agree with that. And in fact, if anything, I wonder if we have bottom. I think if that 900 may have been I'm not saying it's the last time we see 900 with MU, but this might be just a further move to the upside after this, especially with such good earnings.
And I'd say,
we might be getting the meme here.
Yeah.
Please, guys.
All right. Well, we're trying to keep a light heart for Young Sung, but Young Sung, if you ever do this ever again, there's my website. I do one-on-ones. I've been doing them since 2021. Come get some true help. I'll teach you how to day trade or swing. Jesse does. Jesse, Steve, any of us will help you. There's that.
I'll do you one better. I'll give you a free session. How about that?
Boom. How about that? And secondly, stop trading options. Options are not for the kind heart. It's not. Listen,
they're mean.
They're very mean. Very bad. Very mean. So I very rarely trade them. The only time I ever do when it's a safe bet and or we're going further out with those options and I have time to get there and it's a slower mover. Don't trade heavy options. Just shares can get you plenty. I mean, on Micron alone, hundreds on the 2 or 3 shares. Is it 2 or 3? I have to go look. 2 or 3 shares I have left. I'm up hundreds on just my 2 or 3 shares alone. It isn't always to get the bang for the buck, and I get it. I get that with options. But boy, oh boy, if you're wrong, they'll bend you over and spank you. Oh, hold on.
Yeah,
Speaking of 86, spanking. I want to do some rump shanking, baby. I want to 100 likes. We very rarely get there. We're getting there. We're getting more and more views, more and more likes, and we freaking love you guys coming on over here. And this is our little sweet spot because, like we said, no one's really streaming live for earnings. And we want to cover it for you. So 50 likes, every stream we have, 50 likes, we'll get a 25K eval giveaway. If we get up to 100 likes, and we are so close, we'll do 2.
We're also about to hit all-time highs for MU, guys. About to hit all-time highs.
I just got my little alert. We broke through the gap that was filled and is now completely filled. We're seeing little tiny bloody nose, that little top wick there on the 1 minute. I think it wants to go higher, but keep an eye on this zone. Also, we gotta be real for just a second. Mr. Young Sung, I don't know about anybody else on the panel here. I've taken some stomach-churning, puke-worthy losses. I'm 32 years old. I've lost enough money for somebody twice my age. Also probably made enough to balance out. But, it feels terrible when you get a big loss under the belt. Like you said, hands shaking, knees weak, palms sweaty, arms spaghetti, the whole 9. It's really terrible, and we're having fun. But honestly, heart goes out to you if this is not a LARP. And remember, it's always just money. What really matters, family, friends, loved ones. Do your thing. If you have to go back to Wendy's, good news is they're up 20% on the day. They're not going bankrupt anytime soon. Josh is looking at me like, what are you talking about? But for real, man, yeah, if you need to reach out, remember, it's always just money. Anybody here, come on into my server. We can have a group therapy session. It's all good.
Hey, Micron's blowing up. So it has gotten. I came into my office and it was nice and relaxed and a good temperature. It is skyrocketed in my office right now. I had to go turn the AC down. It's so dang hot because of Micron. Woo! And we had
Josh is going to rip his shirt off, and then he's going to dance.
Mr.com asked, what's my website again? PrimeTradingInvestments.com. It's up there. You just put it in the live stream just a little bit. So scroll up and it'll say Josh's website, PrimeTradingInvestments.com. I do one-on-ones. I do morning alerts. I have a live stream. Try to do everything I can to help you guys out, whether it's morning alerts. There are alerts that I give out every single morning. Was it Jesse? Jesse yesterday kind of blew his mind. I pulled up Tesla and said, oh, here it is. And then you can go, it's a log. So they're sent to WhatsApp every single day, about 20 to 30 different tickers that you can trade from, right? Small caps. I move my way to large caps. I give you levels and trade ideas on what to trade. And that's for traders that are on the go. They don't have a lot of time. They don't need to watch a live stream. They just need some levels. They need some help to clarify where to trade and also just to test their levels. Are my levels right? Well, let me go see where Josh's are and I can tell if my charting is getting good. And then I have a live stream for those that really need someone to guide them every day. And then I do the one-on-ones at the end of the day. Or if I do them in pre-market, I do them at the opening bell. I do them throughout the day. So you can come trade live with me. You can break down charts with me as the stocks are moving, or of course then go over trades in the afternoon, give you trade ideas, break down charts, etc. So you name it. Morning alerts, live stream, one-on-ones. I got you covered.
And also, this is really important, what Talk's bringing up for Mr. Youngson. Talk to a tax accountant. Yes, you lost a lot of money. That can also be a tax benefit going forward. Go talk to somebody who knows this stuff. This is not financial advice, but we are imploring you to get
help you out, to help you out as best we can.
Exactly.
And
exactly.
We got Pops Mafia about where do you see Marvell going tomorrow? And that's just
There
a
it
good
goes.
question here.
All-time highs, guys. All-time highs.
Yeah, she's
Sorry.
Let me get back to it.
Break in.
We think Marvell continues to go up. Intel, all these plays that are popping with it. DRAM, of course, being that ETF of all those companies. I think so. I do think we continue to pop. Maybe we move too much to where we see a sell-off at the bell tomorrow because we are up a lot right now and continue to move. I mean, you got to think we saw the 990s before the closing bell, and now we're up at 1200. That is almost now a 300-point move. We knew it was going to be big. That's exactly why we wanted to cover it. So I do think so.
Josh, look at it. From our entry, even if you missed the whole first move, you're like, gosh darn it, I missed everything. You could still catch 5% just by hanging out saying, hey, it traded a valid setup back into the 9 moving average. I'll take that. Take what the market gives you. It's free money. Nice.
Pakistan SOXL is also up. I need to look at that.
Oh, Misty, for sure. Options are good. I'm just saying for newer traders, Misty, you never need to start with options. If you can't trade shares, then what are you going to be doing with options, right? So that's why I say break a chart down, trade shares. Once you learn that, then you'll know you can go over and look at options. But then you got to learn options. You got to learn the Greeks. There's a little bit to everything when it comes to trading. But to me, I always would tell traders, and I've just seen it. I've worked with over 1,000 traders. I mean, from the one-on-ones on my live stream and individually on my one-on-ones, well over 500 now. You lose more faster, quicker with options or futures than you do with shares. It's just usually going to be the case.
And it's the kind of thing where, yes, they can be amazing tools if you know how to harness that, but they are the thing that implicitly operates on the psychological component where, I mean, even me, I will feel that in the, like, in my loins, in the pit of my stomach, I'll feel like I should hold this. The potential gains are so crazy, and that will get me holding things that I should be selling. When the market gives what it's going to give, and I recognize somewhere subconsciously that it's probably near the top, well, you got to be really, really, really fast at selling into the strength, into those gamma pops with options. It just takes a two-dimensional thing, up or down, and turns it into like 4D chess, where you have to go, all right, is it going up? Okay. Is it going down? We got to decide a direction. We got to decide how long it's going to take. We got to decide the magnitude of the move. We got to decide where we are getting out. Sometimes the optimal time to get out is before your target hits, because you get a big push up into a midpoint target and your options reprice because of that gamma. And it's a whole math equation. You saw me doing calculations and stuff. When somebody asked, hey, I have 10 of these things, should I swing overnight? If they didn't ask, then they could be out thousands of bucks the next day. And you don't even realize. It's like a frog in a boiling pot of water. You're fine, boom, minus 50%. So you can make great money, but you can make really good money just trading shares, because it's all about the account size. If you don't have a big account size, don't risk money you don't have. Just buy a trade the pool account, buy whatever eval type thing you can, because you don't want to lose the whole farm. And it's so easy psychologically to get in these positions where you're like, Well, at this point, I should just double down. Well, at this point, I should just triple down. That's throwing good money after bad. And that's how people really get hurt.
Woo, I
right.
bought one call on Everpure, tiny amount, but we'll have probably good job there. Dudes Travels.
That's good.
Yeah, that's good, good. Keep rolling through these comments. Let's see here. We have Hamid says, I told Jesse in the early morning if I sell, let's see, if I felt my bones MU was going above 1,200. Yeah, all over it, Hamid. I love it. Hey, I'm glad because, of course, I'm in this place, so I want this to, 10,000 would be great. Josh, as Mike's says, oh, Josh, your prices on Prime Trading. I wish I found you 1 year ago before spending $10K on courses. Yeah, I was like that. I used to illegally download Tim Sykes' $1,000. I'm like, you're gonna make me pay how much for a DVD? Yeah,
Right.
I'm gonna go illegally download it somewhere. And then I got those, and after I legally downloaded the thing, and I got the goods. And then I'm like, this is all on YouTube. This is everything.
Yeah.
This is what I can't. I'd like skim through it hours in, and I'm like, this is all honky junky monkey funky donkey. I can't believe people spent this much on this. I make money trading stocks. I make my own money elsewhere. and I've been there. I've used to look for people to do one-on-ones with. No, and everyone charged what they charge. I'm like, that's stupid. Like when the normal trader comes over to help, they don't have a lot of money. And then they probably already lost a lot of money on top of the fact. And so I have reasonable prices because I'm just trying to, hey, you just support my 14 dogs, my 20, you're supporting the kids, okay? I got 20 animals over here, 14 dogs, 2 cats, etc., right? So you're just supporting the family. You just think of it that way. I ain't trying to buy no Lamborghinis and private jet flights no, I ain't doing that. I've seen it. I think it's ridiculous that people do that and charge that much. Real quickly, also, Pops Mafia. Steve, can you look at levels for tomorrow? MU, Marvell, SMH, shaking my head. Uh-oh, we're getting 100 likes! There it is, right there. Hold on.
100 more likes and he'll rip his shirt off.
Yeah.
How much for the hot stream, Josh?
Rip it off. He's going, come on, I'll rip. You know how old this Arkansas Razorback shirt is? It's about 27 years old. That's right. All my stuff and I like to wear the old school shirts because they ain't got this logo anymore, right? They don't have this Arkansas Razorback logo. Come on. Darius A. Cuff Jr. for the Sacramento Kings. Let's get it. 100 likes, 225K
Shirt as old
emails.
as Steve.
Hey now, come on. I got a few more years under my belt. Thank you very much. I got to grow this out or something. Y'all treating me like a little whippersnapper over here. I'm old like you.
They're old like me.
Yeah, I'm past 30. I was told I'm old, so I'm just like you guys.
Well, you and I are both in
got
our
the-
30s, so that would make Josh
58.
Old
Okay, quit
old
talking
as
about
dirt.
my age over there. .com. May I ask your background? Yeah, well, quick little background on all of us before Steve gives his levels. I've been trading since 20. I know everyone's like, I wish I was retired from Wall Street. Not so good. Not there yet. I wish I was that badass. I'm just a day trader. Go long, go short, small cap, large cap, trade options, and I got into it about a decade now. So I've been trading for a decade. And I think the guys right here with me would say my charting and my levels are usually, and I've surprised Steve so many times, like, get out of my head, I have fibs. I've blown Steve and Jesse's mind on the charting. So I just want to be a charter. I want to be one of the best charters ever. And so I feel I've gotten there. Now, again, I have many years on my belt to go. I think there are a lot of other traders that have fundamentals and technical things that I don't use that really help them become great traders. I see a chart, I neo it down like I'm in the Matrix. And, and I see the levels and we trade the levels, right? And that's like I say, put your lines in and trade them. I'm usually really good about that, right? Finding a key level of support or resistance, whatever it might be, wherever my trade's at, and just trusting to take in that trade where a lot of traders don't trust it, right? They don't trust the process. But that's my quick story. 10 years, long, short, I give levels, I do it all. I work my butt off to be a really good charter, and so that's just kind of my shtick, essentially. Now over to Steve. What's Steve's background?
Oh, well, I'm a good employee, so I'm just going to go ahead and pitch the amazing giveaway we have. It's a free 25K giveaway. Guys, go on ahead, click that link, answer now. Promote me. Wow. Anyways, what I got for levels, I got some levels for you too, guys. So we'll start with Marvell. Essentially, we are taking the ranges that they broke out from. This range right here, that's the breakout. This was all upwards accumulation, squeeze breakout. Jensen said they're in the big daddy $1 trillion company or, club right around the corner. That's what he said. Market wants to believe it. So what we're doing is basing up on this new range. In this new range, we are looking to do exactly what we do whenever we're looking to form solid support to push up off of. We look for a pullback into key moving averages. Got the 9 there. We push up. We didn't get the tick high. So in compression, so to speak, we also did not get the tick low. Like I said, compression, lower highs, higher lows. Consolidating after this breakout, healthy, not rejecting, digesting. So we want to see the push down here, the move up, and the higher low here. Now we've opened the door. We also are past the binary event of Micron, which can weigh on us, weigh on the tape. Now we should have the door open to make a new high, consolidate around there for a little bit, and then push for the first expansion target. That will be the 1.27 fib. This is where breakouts go to die. If they're gonna die, if they're gonna die, it's not as good as Jesse, but you got your range here, and then you push up above it. That's where they can bop you. If they don't bop you here, then you get the expansion to the 1.6 very, very often. It's very rare to see it push past this and not get to this. And then if you can consolidate and find price acceptance here, well, then move on up for the full 2x measured move. So those levels for Marvell. First big target here for a position trade, 380. We're watching and seeing if it can break 380. If you're in a day trade, a week trade, something a little bit of a shorter time frame on the swing, take some off when it gets to the new highs. Don't feel dumb when it comes up here and reaches back for liquidity. And nobody in the market is going to know whether it might be a fake out and we might go much lower or not. So what you got to do is you got to lock in a little, pay for the trade. Then if you're wrong, it comes all the way past your entry. You still booked some profit. No harm, no foul. You get out of the trade before it rips you down into the depths of hell. I don't know. I don't think it will, though. I think it's a very strong stock. In general, I'm feeling like that on all these semis, guys. I mean, geez, don't fade this. It's just chopping sideways and looks like it wants to base up. We've done this before, guys. Whoa, my chart's going crazy.
Whoa.
Whoa!
I want to see all those arrows again that you had on Micron.
I did cancel those drawings, but I did take a screenshot for you because it honestly tickled me too. It made me laugh.
That was really funny. That was.
I need to let the chat know. I need to let you guys know that the free giveaway form is pinned in the chat. Okay, so the free giveaway form is pinned in the chat. The winners are going to be announced tomorrow during the live call-in show.
Oh, the call-in show. So tomorrow, me and Steve host that. That is at noon p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. And I do have a call-in show topic actually as well. So tomorrow, the call-in show that you guys can be a part of. And if you are the first time to ever call in for us, you're a first-time caller, long-time listener, so to speak, you get a 5K eval just for calling in. And you can say, hey, calling in 5K eval, right? I'm like, yeah. And then just hang up on me if you want to, and I'll still give it to you. Tomorrow's topic, how can a trading journal improve performance? And what are the key elements to journal, Steve?
That's a great one. I could get into it right now, but how about I just give you a little bit of a sneak peek and then we can get really into it. Is it top elements to journal, or what are the best things that you learned from journaling?
Well, that could be a combo of both, but how can a trading journal improve performance? How can it? So essentially, what are the key elements to journal? So essentially, A, question one, how can it enhance your performance as a trader? And B, if it does, what do I need to journal? What are the key elements to that journaling process?
Absolutely. Okay, I love that. Well, I'll hit you with the first one. You won't know where to start. You won't know what you're doing wrong. How can you improve if you don't know what's wrong? So first step is diagnosis. You're going to diagnose your problem, then you get the prognosis. And actually, I don't really know what those words mean. I'm not a doctor, if you guys didn't know. Essentially, we got to figure out what's wrong. We got to troubleshoot. Once we troubleshoot, then we can figure out what to prescribe to fix the problem. Yep. Until we know, what can we do?
You guys are amazing, by the way. It's over 100 likes. You guys just wouldn't see me pop, lock, and drop it. I love it. And look at it. Guys like Hamid literally says, found us a couple of weeks ago thanks to EKS and the Crow, and boom, here he is all day, every day. Got Misty. Misty said goodbye to us like 30 minutes ago. Here she's hooked. She's still here. She's got three hunks talking stocks. What else does she want? 3 hunks talking stocks. We got the guns over there from the gun show, Uncle Jesse. We got Steve the Achiever, Crowbar Steve today. You got Oprah AK-47, Josh Smith over here giving. I'm trying to give everyone an eval. It seems like Pops Mafia. Josh is a day trader. Talking about something from the Barbie movie. I love the bar. That's funny.
That's a mashup. That's a crossover episode. No Country for Old Men meets Barbie.
Yeah.
I don't know what you guys are talking about, but I want in on this conversation. That sounds like a good time.
Yes. And like Jesse said, click that link. It's now pinned in chat. tomorrow on the call-in show, we will announce the 225K eval winners, and you really don't have to join. We want you to join, but that's why you go sign up. Why? We get your email address. So just say tomorrow something comes up and you don't get to go and come and join us to see, oh, I gotta see, am I gonna win? You'll get an email from us. It's like a Christmas present. That's the reason why you put your email in there. Within 2 to 3 days of us announcing it tomorrow, you'll get an email from us letting you know that you have credits in your account for an evaluation. Keep smashing the like button though. Y'all want 150 likes?
Shout out.
I'll give away $150,000 eval.
Oh my god.
Sheesh. I just want the hot tub stream. But shout out Memo. Hello from Russia. Well, hello from
what's up?
Not so sunny California here, Arkansas and Missouri, if I do remember correctly.
That's right.
Yes, sir.
That's right.
Sorry.
Crowbar
say.
Steve, Crowbar
Welcome.
Steve. There we go. Yes. Let's see here. I'm just making sure we hit all the comments up. James, how we doing? What up? How do I get the giveaway? So, Steve, you were luckily Mr. Willikers back in chat. So, Mr. Willikers, you were here yesterday. If you joined us, same thing as yesterday. Click that link. It's pinned at the bottom of today's chat. So, go to the bottom. You'll see a free 20. Besides, it says we need to mute Josh for that.
I'm sorry, I think I messed up your plug there by clicking that.
I know. No. At the very bottom, though, it says free 25K account giveaway. Click on that. As soon as you click on it, there will be a link that pops up. And then all you have to do is enter your name and your email address. That's it. And now you've entered the raffle drawing that we will announce the winner tomorrow. Love it, though. Memo in chat. See, Misty says, I was listening while I was charting. I didn't know I was coming back until I heard options comment. She said, oh, I love it. Options. And we love some options here. Love some options here. Young Sung, there we go. I also signed up for 25. How do I get the win? So essentially, it's a raffle, Young Sung. Just a raffle. Tomorrow, we literally have the link already pulled up. It's a cool little drawing. We'd have no idea. I just click a little button, and then we have this little rattle thing. We do a drum roll, and then poof, confetti pops up, and it announces the winner of the raffle drawing. So just come around tomorrow. Come join our live stream tomorrow. We'll have you covered all morning long. And then if anything, don't worry. If you are the winner, you will get that email within 2 to 3 days.
It's beautiful.
Beautiful. Yeah, look, I love this. Let's see. I like the one I called last week, and Josh said free 25K votes. Yeah, it's at a 5. I am Oprah over here, like Smoke Tuna said. I will give away more than I'm supposed to. Like even on the buy one get one deal that we have going on, I thought it was on all the accounts. I'm like, yeah, just come on over. You get whatever you want from me, AK-47, Mr. Oprah Smith over here.
Josh, I love you. I gotta cut in. We're finally seeing a little bit of pullback. Just a hint. But if you were looking for a mean reversion scalp, it might be on the table. We did the thing. We swept the all-time highs. Now we're seeing a little bit of selling coming in. This yellow zone was the gap that we transacted, filled, pushed up to get that tick high, and now starting to show a little weakness. If we lose the gap, I would kind of like to see just a little bit of a pullback, maybe to, the point of control here. 115?
Yeah.
1150? That's what I'd like to see. Something like that. That being said, we got to keep watching the moving averages. The trigger for me is a close under this 50-minute moving average. So this moving average that's coming up right now, it's our first tap. And you can see what happens. Usually when we do get these first taps of a moving average, there's the first tap of the blue, the fastest, got a big pop. Then you got the first tap of the yellow, got a big pop. We might see a pop off of this. But after that, I would be looking for either a lower high to fade perhaps, a loss of these short-term moving averages after that, kind of little mean reversion up, then maybe we go like that. And when you can kind of look for a spot in here as it back tests these moving averages that are kind of curling.
That's what Young Sung wants to see.
Yeah.
Hey, it would get me a cheaper entry on Micron. So
I will say this. Look how long the reversal has lasted from the high to how, like, my point being, go back to when I got in at 6:30. That was like a 2 or 3 or 4 day reversal, and it's back on up and flying. Then the reversal down to the yellow node that you showed. That was like again, look how long how many days it's been now. So I think we could be slowly, maybe possibly, at least to give any shorter Young Sungs out there of the world a little hope that this pullback is starting to last maybe possibly a little longer than the other ones did, especially, yes, if we do stay low. But then again, today, what happens? Here in after hours, we get this crazy squeeze. I unfortunately think that ends that possible pattern, and we squeeze up to go to new all-time highs.
And guys, it's great seeing you. I'm going to hop off here. Okay. Great to see everybody in chat today. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Jesse.
Yes, sir. Always good time,
Jesse's girl.
See you guys.
Closing too.
What can I find? Oh, I better not sing. Okay.
That's it. Words.
Never mind.
Just a couple.
All right. See you.
We need a giant hook to pull you off stage, dude. Like, I don't even know. He's gonna start ducking and weaving. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, we've been yapping so much. The MU call is on. Do we want to? I can hang out and listen if you want to. You don't. You don't have to. You can. You can't. You want me to? I want to.
Yeah, well, I say, yeah, I'm gonna hop off here. I'll go live for about another 5-10 minutes with you. And yeah, if you want to get the MU call pulled up and at least listen to it and then how anything, because I know a lot of people like listening actually to the call.
Yeah, we can chill. We can chill, listen. I can give you my thoughts every here and there. We can pop in. I can just do some light charting on the screens as well behind. It'll be chill. It'll be like happy little charts. We can draw some happy little trees.
Yep,
It'll be a good time.
Pops Mafia, who else? I love it, love it, love it. We got Miss C. Fister in chat. Yeah, Generous Josh. I guess that's another good name for me. Generous Josh. What are the confluences on pullback? So Rahul, I'm always mainly looking at the chart, right? I'll use some moving averages or there's certain things, but to me, it's always about the chart. Major, when I talk to Caesar, who's been trading for 20 years and he trades futures now and he's been all over the place. When I see Michael Noss's, the Quants of the world, they're mainly trading support, resistance, supply, demand. I mean, that's truly generally most traders in the world are finding those touches, right? Touch, 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 touch. That's why I like go look at 850 on Micron MU. If we see 850 again, I would put every dollar I have in the world on it that says we see some sort of a bounce there, that there's no way we crack through it.
In shares.
Yes, right, for sure.
In shares. Just clarifying.
But yes,
sorry.
But yes, it's all about levels for me. So I'm always, I mean, I trade bounce plays all the time. So I know that kind of bodes well to what I trade, which I do a lot of bounce trades. And so what you're looking for would be, gosh, I wish, pull up Wendy's real quick. Pull up Win. WEN and go to our 760 node today, which it pretty much bounced off of in after hours yet again.
760. Oh yeah, the weekly trigger there. Absolutely. Let's take a look on the 5-minute toe. Boom. Nice move there.
And earlier in
and
the
this
day,
thing wants to go up. Yeah.
Yeah. And so awesome. Earlier in the day, if you can see that chart right there, who was that at Estate? Mr. Rahul. Rahul, we have a huge reversal at the opening bell, Steve. We go all the way up there, high of day, right on Win. We go all the way up to right around the 875 mark. Oh, by the way, look at that 875 I always talk about, right? How that's high of day, lo and behold. Well, we have a huge reversal all the way back to 765. And it bounces very nicely there, back up through the VWAP until around the 820 mark. I told every trader in my lobby, and even in a one-on-one I was in, go back to 760. If you get 760 again, you will see another dip buy. And lo and behold, we go right back to 760. About an hour, almost 2 hours later, almost on the dot that we bounced out there to the original time, and we see yet another dip buy there. And then you go into after hours. And Steve, what do we hit in after hours that you thought we may not hit? The 730 mark that we talked about as well, which was yet another perfect dip op that I like that you called out earlier. And that's what's in just using levels. Now, fibs come into play for my brain. Now, do I put them on my chart? No. I mean, like Tack was saying earlier, I'm just lasering them in, so to speak.
Yeah.
Homelander style, whatever. I'm just lasering them in, going, yeah, right, yeah. Tearing my chart apart, essentially with them. And yes, and that's what it is. It's 40 to 60 retracements. That's where you're going to see all the bounce plays. So find something in the chart that makes sense. Find it like that. When I saw that beautiful bounce at 760. So that's it. That's that retracement level that we're all going to come back to. And that's where you're going to always go back to the 40, 50, 60 area. They're beautiful. I don't know what there's like 38 point something. What is the exact numbers there, Steve? 38 point something. What are the fib lines you guys use? I can't remember.
Oh, we just make it up as we go along, Josh. I the most common, the 6.2, the 7.8, the 50, of course, if you consider that a fib. It's not really a fib number. It's just dividing a range right in the middle. What is it? It's 9, 21, 33, 32. I don't know.
Yeah.
Don't make me do math. This feels like homework. But you guys know the deal. You guys know the deal.
Yes. So let's see. I appreciate it, Josh, for your thoughts. You meant VWAP. Yeah, I don't use the AVWAP. Some use the anchored VWAP. I don't. I just use the regular VWAP. Go to my website. It's right here. Of course, here I'll type my name out. Go find me. Ayush, if you're back there still, I know it's getting late, so I know you're getting close to bedtime for sure. Put my YouTube channel out there, Ayush, because there are a few traders in chat. Barney's one of them. Barney may be out already. He traded my bounce plays on gold. I just did a 3-part lesson on YouTube not too long ago. I have over 100. I have over 1,000 videos on YouTube and hundreds of lessons. I have a 3-part bounce play lesson I just came out with that you can trade these, and I show examples from small caps all the way to mega caps that my strategy works. It doesn't matter what ticker you're looking at. It's all about the chart. And so, like I say, I'm just flipping the channels every day, trying to find that channel, that chart, so to speak. So there's my YouTube. Thank you, Ayush. And there's Steve's Discord. Go watch our videos, watch our alerts, find out why we're trading, what we're trading, and again, stick to the pattern, right? So if you find something you're good at and you continuously do it day in, day out, you're going to get better. You're going to get better, and you're essentially your edge. You're sharpening your edge. You're sharpening your sword. You're sharpening your knife.
You are the samurai honing your blade.
Yes.
And you know what? You gotta suck at something.
See my kicks
for a while before you get good at it.
Two rich grannies. That's your girl right there. Two rich grannies is later. Jesse got a little love. Both we got Mike Hicks, two rich granny heading out. Love it, love it, love it. Mike Hicks, another Mike in chat. I trade the chart because of Josh. I love it. Yeah, taught that for so long. And we say this, right, Steven? I think you said you just got rid of it. I don't look at the P&L. I get rid of the P&L and I just trade the chart, right? If I can trade that chart and not have all these different, just to me. When you do get a lot of, like, traders will start using too much. I think they try to use too many indicators or studies, and next thing you know, they can't see the chart, and they're trying to trade the 50 on the 9 and the 21 and then the fibs and then the like, listen, let's keep it easy and simple at first.
Absolutely. Easy and simple and clean. That's why I always say never smarter than my moving averages. I'm a systemic guy because, well, I'm not a systemic guy. I'm an emotional guy who uses systems trading to counteract that, So we're looking at easy peasy, nice and easy lemon squeezy. What the hell am I saying? I don't know. But essentially, it's rolling off these moving averages. We have the binary event, right? So we up off the great results. Now we have somebody coming out running their mouth and potentially ruining the good time. So all it means is it's a place to take profit, just like this gap fill was, just like this spike to new highs. Young Sun, I just want to be real with you, just because we're getting a little red. I do not think that those 900s are going to be okay. To be completely honest, I would take what the market gives you in terms of just recovering some of the capital. Of course, not financial advice. Nobody can make this decision for you. All we can do is say, hey, I've been there and this is what I did. And just keep on keeping on, brother. You also mentioned you have like 20K in Microsoft shares or something. I won't say good or bad on Microsoft, just shares good. Invest in things that you like. You can think of Microsoft as a piggy bank. If there's something that you think is more bullish, is a better long-term investment, maybe you sell a little Microsoft, maybe you buy a little some of that. Please don't buy options. Please don't sell your shares of a good company that's going higher and buying options and potentially make things worse. Yeah. Mike's also not financial advice, but that's what I got for you. That's what I've seen. You got to play defensive. I know it hurts bad, and you want to chase the loss. Just play defensive, compound. We'll get you back there. You made that 75K, you'll get it back. Just not in a week.
Mike's chart. I'm mostly straight charting levels, but I do like reading the tape. I'm a big fast. I mean, you can tell a lot of energy. I'm really quick, so I do read the tape. And that order book is pretty. It's key. It helps you out because my point being, say like that 760 year that I call out on Wendy's, and it's coming down to it, and then I can see once we get closer to it, really because that's the real nitty gritty. You can 760. I see some orders there. That doesn't mean shit to me. I want the chart to show me that first, and then when we get down there, do we have other people adding into that boat? Do we have essentially a big cruise line sitting out in the harbor, and that really then lets me know how many people are adding into that play. And usually I'm so correct about those levels anyway. There was another bounce play I talked about earlier, and a lot of them are like this, where it's down, it dips and rips right back on up, and it's very rarely even in that area for very long. So my trades, a lot of the time, I'm not even red because it hits it and it's right back up off of it, and because it just wicks right down into it. And those are the ones, of course, you gotta love the most. Mr. Zordy, go ahead, go. Yeah.
Real quick, Josh. Young Son, straight up, man. I've been where you've been. I've lost enough. I worked manual labor, bullshit, $10 an hour jobs, grinded up 30K. I hope
you worked minimum wage jobs before. Come on.
Yeah, that's what manual labor, minimum wage, dude. I worked hard for that money, and it disappeared.
Minimum wage for me when I was at minimum wage was like 7. It was still in the 7s or whatever. So.
It was 10 to 12 for me. I'm not that much younger than you. All I'm saying is I know how terrible it feels. You just want to curl up and cry. All I got to say, and you can't talk to normal people because normal people don't get it. Because let's be real, you and me, we're not normal. Normal people don't do this. For better or worse, these people do not understand taking big risks and having conviction in something. They probably are going to say mean things. What I would honestly recommend, nobody knows this except for you, whether it's you made one bad mistake, you learned your lesson, or whether this is like an addiction type thing. There's no wrong answers. Talk to somebody. I'd like, honestly, you hit me up and we can talk, but really do something to get your mind right. I promise you it's just money. I promise you it will be okay. I also understand that it feels like just the freaking worst, man. So yeah, just reach out. I'll help you out however I can. But we got 15 minutes left on stream, and I don't want to bum all these people out because somebody's out there is happy. So
TTWO GTA 608. Someone asking about TTWO. That's Take Two, of course. Take Two Interactive.
Yeah,
What do I got? I'm not. Again, I just read the chart. I'm not really big into the fundamentals on what the company is. Of course, we know probably when GTA 6 comes out, I would imagine this play probably flies. I don't really know what happened and I wasn't a stock trader 2013, 13 years ago when 5 came out. But I would imagine when 6 comes out, we get a good move. Overall, generally just looking at the chart, add-in area for me would be probably right around the 220 mark. I don't think we'll see 220. I like 205 as well. But 220 would be right around that 50 area. For a long-term swing play. We do have a higher low pattern along the way. So that 220, maybe a little bit higher, the 230 area would be where this dips before it goes and rips for more. Speaking of this last March where the low was at 187, then we hit lows in June right around 208, 207. So to continue that pattern right, you'd want to see something around 227, possibly something like that for the continuation on up. Now, if we do start to crack that, it's not looking good for a move back on down. The prettiest area, and if and when we ever got it, that I like, is back at the 190 mark. That is absolutely beautiful. The low of the year, that goes back to old resistance and support back from late 2024 into 2025. It was gorgeous old resistance that equals new support. Now, anyway, that's what I'm looking for, right? And that's what I teach and preach a lot. The guys that were asking about what I trade, Mike's and other traders, I love it. Old resistance will equal new support. The more touches you get in those areas, watch for trades later on. I have a sandwich. Let's call it the sandwich. Tack knows about it. Steve's heard about me say sandwiches before. I love some food. But in stock trading, I look for sandwiches. And when you see a sandwich, so old resistance, and we start bouncing on it, becomes new support, I'm looking at that line later in the day or later in the month or later at some point in time to get a bounce play off that sandwich area. And that's what 190 is for TTWO. Steve?
Josh is looking for TTWO to bounce on it. I think that I like what he's talking about. I see the cup and handle here. I like what I'm seeing. I'm seeing the big neckline. Josh, get out of my head with the 220 level. That's my weekly target. That's what I would like to see for the pullback there. And like you said, just kind of a volatility contraction pattern, tightening. The real breakout is going to be through 250. Like you said, great level of long-term support down at the 190. I'd say 194. Anywhere under that 200 is probably going to end up being a bargain. Oh, man, I had something else I was going to say. Wasn't that important, though.
Love it, love it. Let's see, looking for your guys' long-term stock picks at these levels. Douglas, what stock? Douglas Bundy. Oh, got a Bundy and shit. I used to sell women's shoes. I had those jobs, too, as well. So, yeah, Young Sung, even Avery remembers this, what she was talking about recently. I had one pretty infamous trade where I lost a lot of money. I'm yelling, banging on the desk, got a lot of dogs, right? They're freaking out, running out. Avery comes running in, my wife now at the time, girlfriend at the time back then. What's wrong with you? I'm yelling, what do you fucking think? What do you think happened? No, it causes a big fight. Now, I'll never forget that day. And I was like, I never want this feeling ever again. I never want that to happen. And what's funny, I talk about that quite a bit, over the years. Well, here recently, literally the last month or so, Avery was like, brought it up. I'm like, hey, remember that? I forgot how she worded it and brought it up, but she brought that day. I'm like, hold on, you remember that too? So it was that vivid of a day, not only how it happened, that she even remembers it, right? So I've been there. I've worked rent a center and delivering old, gross, and new furniture or ranges, refrigerators. How do you go pick them up? Imagine going to pick up a range that had been used for the last 2 years, essentially an oven that had been used for the last 2 years, and some not so high quality, should say, low what am I trying to say here, low income housing, like low income area that I was delivering to in the Dallas area. Like look up Oak Cliff, Dallas, or Oak Cliff, I should say Texas, which is right it's just south of Dallas. It's a small little, you got your little suburbs, right south of it. It's just right south of it. It's like Dallas is downtown, is like right here, and then right below it you get Oak Cliff, like right on the other side of the interstate essentially. And it is it's not good. It's not a good area. Even like me delivering there, I'm like, I felt unsafe. I was like, oh boy. Anywho, so I've been there. I've worked overnight at the radio station. I was a waiter, right? I did Uber Lyft back in the day just to fill in extra. So I've been there and through the ringer. I've had the big loss. And then even to the
Josh,
Dude Travels, which it leads me to, how long did it take us to become profitable? What were you going to say though, Steve?
I was just curious, what if you had to pick your worst job out of all of them? Was that deliveries?
Yeah, it was, because I thought I was going to, no, it was just because one of those things where, I'm a couple years out of school. I graduated, had broadcast journalism degree. My dad was a really successful morning show host in radio, and so here I am with that positive mentality that I already have, thinking like, hey, I'm gonna get a job. I'm gonna be a badass. I'm gonna be on ESPN one day. And when now here I am still working for that resolve of I'm going to be on radio or TV or whatever it is one day, looking at the top of that totem pole at the very bottom of it, knowing I have to get extra jobs. And now here I am, being a delivery driver for Rent Center, which again, you have to have a job. There's not saying anyone that has the jobs out there, and I'm not talking down to you because I've been there, but my point being, how bad that was for me. Like, I thought I should be up here, and here I am now. I'm down here. I'm almost 30 years old. I have all these different jobs. I have to deliver people's furniture and their washers and their dryers, and I'm almost 30 years old doing that. I'm like, what am I doing? What have I made of myself? Like, this isn't where I was supposed to be. What turns did I not take that were the right ones? But it was all pushing me to have that perseverance and that and overall to keep pushing myself to when it got to stock trading. But that was it. I'll never forget delivering a bed setup. All this stuff I had to deliver, and I was by myself that day because the other delivery driver didn't show up. And I'll never get hit my head, and I had this huge spot on my head. I just got back from Florida and going to the beach with Avery, and I'm crying. I'm literally crying at this person's. I'm in a trailer, like a trailer park. I'm in his trailer in the room
on here. And by the way, 9 minutes hard out for us guys. We got to head out. We got stuff to do.
Yep.
But we really appreciate each and every one of you sticking around. And yeah, it grinds you down. I remember just getting up every day, burnt out, working 10 to 12 hour days. I worked for a morgue. I was driving around picking up dead bodies. You know what really sucks, Josh? When your coworker doesn't show and you have to pick up a 350-pound dead guy. That's not fun.
Oh, God. Hey, real quickly right here. Got a childhood friend in chat if you want to highlight that, Ayush.
Oh.
Yeah, Mr. Christopher right there in chat. Or I say Christopher. I thought it was in Topher Hana. That's his name, Christopher. But Topher in chat. That is, I've known that guy since I was like 5, 6, 4 years old. I have no idea. For a very long time. We actually lived together in college. Shout out to my boy right there. He goes by Shane. So Shane, thanks for coming on over. And it's funny because he says my worst job was working for Avery's dad. Avery's dad used to own a Sears store, and he owned the store. And so, yeah, Avery and Shane, you love that. And Shane did. I know he did. He loved that job. It was a good job. Good boss, and my father-in-law and Mr. Kelly. But love it. Yeah, good support for the day. And real quickly, just to try to do my best, because I know I'm long-winded, in a 1-minute breakdown. How long did it take for me to get successful? I would say about 8 months to a year. A lot of those 8 months.
Crazy quick.
Yeah, 8 months to a year was, I didn't do anything. And in August 2017, when I took that $1,000 plus loss on a $3,000 account, and that's not a lot, but still losing almost half of your account on one trade really set me back on a $3,000 account. And I started tracking and journaling. And after that, it took me about 6 more months to get successful. So the 6 months of me not doing shit from here and there in 2015, 2016, and 2017, because I had all those jobs. And that was the thing I realized, like, Josh, you're not putting the pedal to the metal and actually trying to get this. When you went to school or you went to and learned basketball or whatever, you practiced every day. You went to school every day. You actually put forth hours of effort. You actually did homework, Josh. You took tests and quiz. Hello, you might want to do that. And when it comes to stock trading, I look up at the Michael Jordan Wings post and I said, bro, he'd be looking down, shaking his head at you, or maybe laughing at this point because he's going, what are you doing? So when I finally took it serious, I started tracking and journaling and realized I was only a bounce trader, and that's what I was really good at. And I took off from there and I have multiple strategies. But it took me about I would say mainly about a year overall. 6 months of here and there hodgepodging it. And then eventually once I got after it, those 6 months of me putting forth the pedal to the metal. So I would say for most traders, it's usually a year and a half to 2, could be a year for some. But usually it's going to be a year, if not more. What about you, Steve?
Well, I say this a lot. If you're not going to be smart, if you're going to be dumb, you got to be tough. It took me 3.5 years before I really started getting it. Probably took me another year of getting my ass kicked, doing things I know I shouldn't have done before I really got the message. Even now, I still slip back into it 7 years later. I'll have about usually every quarter, I have 1 to 3 bad days where I have an outsized loss. I'll hit max loss on my, whatever the account I'm trading, I have some kind of max loss on it. So I don't go crazy because I know myself. I've gone crazy. I've done stuff like, our friend here in chat. It's, it only takes one lapse of judgment. And so that's why I'm always saying I'm only as good as my system. I'm only as good as my rules, because those are the only thing keeping me safe. Because the market, they don't give a heck about me. They don't give a rat's ass, Josh. They want to take all my money. They want to shake me upside down by my ankles till I got no milk money left. And you know what? It ain't happening. I work too hard for it.
Old school cartoon Simpson days where they're just like,
yeah. Straight up, dude. And then, I'll give you, yeah, exactly like that. So, Young Sung, you can click that Discord link. If you have a Discord account, it'll just pop you right in. It's free. If you don't, just make an account, join. We got a lot of great traders in there. Some that are way better than me. That's always what I say. Best thing about it is I'm not all you get. So please come on in. We'll help get you through this tough time. We've all been there. We've all been there.
Real quickly, how did we got anything on the call over there? If we want to wrap up and kind of tune in, are we done?
I will go over the call after. We don't really have time to get into it here.
Gonna have to get
but I'll
link.
talk about that tomorrow.
The link, you're gonna have to get a new link for the Discord. Remember, they expire after a certain amount of days. So
Thank you. I apologize there. Yeah, let me get you a fresh one
Discord's
here.
free. The Discord is free. Join my YouTube. I am actually free here and there on my YouTube as well. So whenever I am free, like right now, my live stream is actually public to you guys. So if you find me on YouTube, Ayush, I think I've already put that link out there, Ayush, if you want to one more time for my lessons that I have on YouTube. But I'm on YouTube right now. My stream is actually up in live. So you can go watch my live stream and rewind it and see what I traded earlier in the day. And here's my Discord. I think you may have to like copy and paste it. But there's my Discord right there as well. So I have a free Discord. Steve's got you covered. What's what we're trying to show you here at Trade the Pool. There's a lot of different really good traders here for you to learn from 100%.
Awesome. Great stuff. Micron, it is trying to reclaim short-term moving averages. Could be something perking up about the call here. Just giving it a little alert. I don't think this is happening anymore. To me, it looks like we want to reclaim and just basically magnet up to the all-time highs and eventually go higher. So for all you guys out there, we appreciate you so much. We are wrapping up here. If there's anything else for these great people, Josh, I think now's the time. Got anything for them?
Booty shake.
There we go.
All right. Look. We had a good time today. Over 100 likes here on the live stream. Let's pull that back over tomorrow. Join us tomorrow morning. Jesse will be on the live stream to start off the day. Michael Noss will be there tomorrow morning. Usually we have Money Mitch, but I think he's going to be out tomorrow. I'll eventually come on over. We have one-on-one battles tomorrow where you can challenge me, challenge Jesse, challenge Michael Noss to a one-on-one battle. If you beat us, you get a 25K eval. Also, tomorrow on the call-in show, which is a great call-in show topic, you can be a part of another giveaway. If you're a first-time caller, we'll give you 5K eval credits. And also, what is the call-in show topic? Good question, you may say. How can a trading journal improve performance, and what are the key elements to journal? We'll talk about that tomorrow. And also on the call-in show, 25K eval giveaways, because you guys were so badass today. We're going to give 2 of those away tomorrow. Me and Steve on the call-in show. Over 100 likes today. Mwah! Then we got this. We got the limited time offer. We got the freaking Trading World Championship going on where you guys could still go over and predict World Cup matches, which, by the way, we got USA playing tomorrow. They're 2-0, looking to go 3-0 and win their own group. And the buy one, get ones. That's right. Steve, scroll up just a little bit more for me there. Yeah, the limited time offer, that limited time offer where if you come over and get your first time trader with us and you come over and get an evaluation, we're going to give you another one for free. It's a 25K eval. So if you buy a 25K eval through the 28th and you do blow it after that, you will get another one for free. Let me know another prop firm that's doing a BOGO deal, because I bet you won't find many, if one at all, besides us. And that's how I'll end it, other than saying a big old fat thank you to Alby.com, Mr. Joe for the Joe Dudes, Travels in Chat, Nigel, Hamid, Young Sung, of course, Big Me to Fit Me. Took him 5 years. It's all right, handsome. You're still here now, killing it. Misty came in chat today. All of you, Topher coming on over. Josh Blitzner came on over. I loved it. We had Jonathan Spencer coming over. He said, confession. I was all at confession earlier, Jonathan. Smash that like button. Smash the heart button. Z Zordy came on over talking about Take Two. And I love it. Raul was here today. I can only scroll back so far. That's how many comments we have today. Thank you all for joining. Awesome. The hype is there and was fun today on MU. We actually, me and Jesse went long on it and probably should have stayed in that. Would have got 100 almost points out of it from my entry price. A lot of fun today. Steve, I know it's later in the day for you. You've been streaming and talking all day long. I will leave it with you to close it out, my man.
All right. It's been a fun one. I think Josh hit all the beats. I just want to say, appreciate y'all. It's been fun. Today's, I'll be real for 1 minute, guys. Just for 1 minute. Oh, there's the baby. We got. It's been a sad week for me. I'm putting down one of our cats this week.
No!
So I know. But guys, old cat, 17 years, had a great, happy life. Didn't suffer till last week, but it's still sad. But it means a lot that I can come on here. You guys help me take my mind off it. I appreciate each and every one of you. Josh Smith, your energy's just infectious. I can't help but be in a good mood after spending some time with you. So I really appreciate that. You guys are my community. If I can help you, you guys are helping me. And that's what it's all about. So come on in. Water's fine. Join Trading Pool.
Dante West, my kicks. Yeah, got to give the love to Steve. Is he not one of the nicest people you've ever met in your life? And just that sweet face with the, listen, you just want to pinch his little crowbar cheeks over there.
Are you my girlfriend? She always pinches my cheeks. I do not get it. Is that a thing? Okay. Anyways.
It's a beautiful thing to have when they want to pinch your cheeks, my friend. So you just take it and you just say, you pinch these cute little cheeks. You know you want more.
All right. On that note. Thanks so much, Josh. Thanks everybody in the chat. You guys are awesome. And no, don't be sorry to hear that.
And show 25K eval giveaway, which you guys had the chance to enter today. We'll see you all back here tomorrow morning.
Good stuff. Take care, y'all. All right. Awesome. Love it.
Boom. Good
Appreciate
stuff.
you, man.
Yep. Thank you, Steve. Again, sticking around a little bit longer than Yoshi, as always, in the background. You guys have a good rest of your evening, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Sounds good, man. Take care.
Later, guys.
Thanks for staying late, Ayush. Good luck on the drive. Ooh, 12 hours. It's brutal.
Where's he going home? 12-hour drive, what?
I don't know. He mentioned I got to get the heck out of here.
I love it.
All right. Take care, y'all. Have a great day.
Later. All right. Hey, I said, I said, All right. I'm going to go feed my pack now, if anyone's still around. I'm going to put the doggy cam on for you guys. Sure, we'll put the doggy cam on. You know, what's wrong? We'll get the doggy cam going. I'll be back here in just a few minutes. Time to take care of the pack.
that's not allowed anymore. So, but yeah, so
ticker that day. It's a new ticker. Wow. I've finally been in the game long enough to go, he was right. I should have. What's going on? I just can't. So,
restricted. I mean, if you want first quarter, because he's going to find him.
Ticker that day. It's a new ticker. And then gave essentially a book report. Like I felt like I was in the 3rd grade and they had to give a book report on how they saved the F-15 pilot that was down.
trading in the same bag. That's not So that's my background. And then since I've left the banks, I've been getting involved with some of the prop firms that are going, like
what's like funny, like it won't do it as much, but like when I play with it, and you can't really see right now, but I'll play with it enough. It does it much more so when my hair's short. When it's long, it won't. It's just heavier and thicker. But like I'll play with it, and then eventually it'll create like these like curls like in my hair to where it's like curled up. It looks like a wick up. It's funny. So Avery makes fun, but I play with my hair. And Avery's like, when she sees me, she's like, "What are you thinking about?" Because if I'm usually doing something or thinking about something. So if I'm playing with my hair, and it's always right here, sometimes in the back, but it's always left hand right here. And this girl, they are needing some dad attention. I've been busier today, trying to get some extra stuff done. Get down. Yeah, AZI after hour winner. Cool. All right. About to feed these retardos. Back in, well, I say back in them. I'm just so used to saying that.
above me. Look my way, never love me. Rain keeps falling down, down, down. Will you recognize me? Call my name or walk on by. Rain keeps falling down, 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 down. Hey, 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 hey. Don't you try and pretend it's my feeling. Will win in the end. I won't harm you or touch your defenses. Vanity, insecurity. Don't you forget about me. I'll be alone, dancing